Hi everyone, it's me, and today, happy birthday! Let's celebrate 10 years anniversary of the Game Theorists together. Let's start. Oh, wrong. Yeah, let's start. Happy 10 years Game Theory live stream starting soon. It's gonna be a 4 minutes and 10 seconds before it actually starts. So let's just give us a quick celebration. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. If you're clicking away right now, I'm going to feel sad because it's a long video. Please don't click away. I'm sorry. Yeah. Next is 祝你生日快乐，祝你生日快乐，祝你生日快乐，祝你生日快乐， 생일 축하합니다, 생일 축하합니다, 생일 축하합니다, 생일 축하합니다.誕生日おめでとう、誕生日おめでとう、誕生日おめでとう、誕生日おめでとう。Joyeux anniversaire, joyeux anniversaire, joyeux anniversaire, joyeux anniversaire. Zungebuckstag, viel Glück, Zungebuckstag, viel Glück, Zungebuckstag, 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 viel Glück. Only 1 minute passed. Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. It started already? Oh no, that was just hot mic, hot thing. Alright. Okay. Happy birthday to you. おめでとう。生まれてきてくれてありがとう。Happy birthday to you. I tell you wrong. おめでとう。Oh my gosh, I'm trying to spare time. So anyways, this happened back in the year 2021, and right now it's in the year 2022. So I've watched the Game Theorists for literally decades, and I just mad respect to the Game Theorists. Right now it's in the year 2022. So it's like what, 11 plus years? Literally 11 plus years since then. So yeah. I hope that you find this live stream quite interesting to watch. I hope that you find this reaction video quite interesting to watch. Note that there's a lot of special moments to watch. So do tune to it. Thank you so much. Thank you. And also, yeah, if you feel free to like, share, and subscribe to my channel and comment down below if you have any question of us. Don't forget to follow my channel, and I hope to see you in my next video. Next reaction video. Tomorrow morning I got a collab reaction video with a Singaporean content creator. Yeah, both of us are small. Both of us are small. She is a she. It's like 250 subscribers. I'm like 1.7k subscribers. In comparison to the big guys like 1 million, 2 million, we're nothing. So yeah, both of us are doing our best, and yeah, still got 1 more minutes to store. Anyways, thank you so much to all the teams behind this wonderful live streams. You guys did a wonderful job. The games involved, the videos involved, the celebrational, the celebratory moments involved. They literally built like a gallery, and the games at the gallery like means those individuals that make it happen. Ronnie, the teams, Jason's, Blinson, Matt, Stephanie, and all the special guests throughout the years. Thank you so much. And back then it was still in 2021, so it was before the third charity live stream. Yeah, it was before the third charity live stream. So back then it was only a second charity live stream, in which you will see that their goal is $1 million. They raised more than $3 million USD in 2021. So 4 minutes and 4 seconds. It's gonna start soon. Let's get ready to it. Let's get ready for it. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I'm glad to be part of the community. Thank you so much. It's a great video. Watch it again. Let's go. Come on. Awkward. Game Theory. Oh my gosh, those classics. Oh. Barrel, arrow. Oh my gosh, this classic.
Hey guys, welcome to a very special live stream here.
Hi, Pat.
It's the Game Theory 10-year celebration. We are now officially 10 years old. We are that much closer.
He's 11 years old. Right now, he's 11 years old. Pat looks so young in comparison to now. He's more like a dad Pat.
To being legal drivers. We're a preteen. Is that what it is? Preteens?
Yeah.
A tweenager? We're almost a tweenager?
We're almost a tweenager.
We're almost a tweenager, ladies and gentlemen. But here on YouTube, it means that we are way over the hill. It means we are half past dead, and it means that we've probably been reincarnated 3 times over. I believe the expected channel lifespan is about 3 years or so. So going strong, baby! Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Real quick, so for the next, how long are we planning? 3 hours?
4 hours.
Crazy.
Yeah, 3 to 4
4
hours.
hours.
3 to 4 hours. See, that's I'm like it's.
Are they actually planning to 3 to 4 hours? It's no. It's more than 4 hours. Yo, gosh.
Either 3 or 4. It's somewhere in there. For the next 3 to 4 hours, we've got a fun show planned for you guys. We're gonna introduce members of the team. We're gonna be hanging out together on the couch. You got Chris over here. Wanna wave? Wanna wave, Chris? There
Hello.
you go.
Hi, Chris.
We've got Mirror Matt behind the camera.
Hello.
We've got a bunch of other people that we're going to introduce as the stream goes on. Stephanie's going to be joining me on the couch today. So all sorts of members of Team Theorist are going to be joining us on the couch throughout today. We've got games that we're playing. We've got trivia that you guys can play along with us. I've got a bunch of pizza that I'm feeling too sick to eat right now because everyone in the household has been sick for the last couple days, and I think I finally got it. So huzzah there! But no, this is gonna be a lot of fun. This is gonna be a really just laid back celebration of 10 years of theorizing, of 10 years of overanalyzing, overthinking all your favorite games, specifically since this is Game Theory's 10-year anniversary. But just a reflection back on how far the channel's come, how much we've all changed in the last 10 years, and just as a huge thank you to all of you guys in the community for sticking with us, whether you just joined in on the most recent episode or if you've been there since day one when we were on Screw Attack, thepunkeffect.com, reviewtopia.com, way back during the Chrono Trigger time travel episode from 10 years ago. So it's going to be a fun walk down memory lane with all of that. So across the board, really good. Before I start calling in some of our guests, though, I do want to I wish I could show you the amount of screens and wires that is involved with this live stream right now. You're just looking through the static camera. I don't know what Chris and Mirror Matt have done over here. I don't think it needed to be nearly as complicated as it is. But I mean, this looks more complicated than the setup we had for the St. Jude stream, guys. There's secret speakers running around all over the place. There's no less than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 There's literally 7 computer screens in this room right now, and I'm like, why? It's just a glorified series of Discord calls. But sure, whatever. Chris, were you away from the team for so long that you're I really need to overcompensate by having as many monitors as possible here, right?
I've always said the more monitors, the better.
It's a life motto, I guess.
It's a life motto.
That's amazing. And meanwhile, Matt's sure, whatever. Yeah, great.
I brought my own from home today.
You brought your own from home. Wow. So we've got a good smattering. We've got Apple products represented. We got Samsung products, Google products. There's a TV involved. It's great. It's great. This is gonna be a wacky one, friends. But yeah, you know us. If we can make it more complicated than it needs to be, you can bet that we're gonna do it, and apparently today's live stream is no exception. But yeah, like I said, just we've done some big scale live streams. Today is just kind of hey, hang out on the couch, reminisce on 10 years, eat some pizza, drink some Harris Teeter Diet Coke or Diet Coke, and just mix it all together. That's what this is right now, and enjoy an afternoon spent theorizing. At which point, then later today, I'm on Mark Rober's stream. So today, I'm just going to be sitting on this couch all day, live streaming, I guess. Which is cool. So thank you for joining me on that journey. Chris, are you logging in? Chris is going to be calling you out via the chat, by the way, throughout the day.
Oh, yeah. We got a lot of people in the chat. We got Baruch Billy saying hashtag 10 years
Woo.
ASMAA Ricky I need wacky. So
I don't know what was the
that
screen
means.
name and what was the comment, but sure, it all kind of blended together.
Well, there you go. The OP Entertainer says, Harris Teeter!
Harris Teeter, it's true. Ever since we did that episode of Food Theory on how Harris Teeter diet soda is the best diet soda ever, like, whenever I see people in restaurants now, they're all like, can I get you a Diet Coke? I'm sorry it's not a Harris Teeter, but, you know. Like, that has happened no less than 3 times within the last week.
Oh my
That's not
God.
even an exaggeration. It's crazy.
That's insane.
Yeah, I was at, like, my favorite sushi restaurant, and, like, a guy walked in, he's like, you're Matt Pat! And then, like, someone else was in the restaurant being like, you're Matt Pat! They're like, Diet Coke! Sorry, it's not Harris Teeter. I'm like, okay. But hey, let's bring in some new faces, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? We have a couple members of Team Theorist who are taking time out of their busy day to hang out with us. We skipped a title and thumbnail meeting just for you guys today, so that's a big sacrifice. And so first on the docket is you know, the man who I call my boss, also the man who said, don't get too attached to me because I don't stay in any job for more than 2 years, and has been with us for over 6 years. The man I love to hate and everyone loves to blame, it's Jason! It's gonna show up somewhere on screen. Here.
The best.
Are you gonna get us demonetized, Jason?
My singing can't get us demonetized. Let's be honest about that.
You say that. I don't know. I wouldn't put it past. YouTube's like, wait a minute. Someone said a sequence of words in a specific order. Hey, Jason. So for those of you who don't know, or you know who didn't see our behind the scenes expose episode that we released last week, Jason is our head of production. Which means what, Jason?
Like Matt said, I'm just his boss. I tell him
That's
what
true.
to do, when to do it, and I do the same thing for everybody else on the team.
I'm so sorry.
That's my job.
Do you have any good?
To sum it up in one word, I would say stressful, or possibly fatherhood. Those are the two.
You are the father of the channel. Great. So, okay, Jason, do you have any good stories that you can share with us? Like, again, like this whole birthday month, right? This whole decade celebration month has been all about, like, hey, a reflection of where we've come from, where we're going to, things like that. Do you have, like, a story from the last 10 years that you know, jumps to mind, or a funny anecdote from behind the scenes? Like for instance, Jason's first week, he had to pull an all-nighter. We had him in, we had a room in our house. We had just gotten a house, and we had a room in our house that was a guest room, but we ended up calling it the Jason room because we would be pulling such long hours to launch GT Live back at the time that he would just, we were like, hey, do you want to stay in Jason's room? That's one that jumps to my mind.
It's true. That wasn't the only night that I've done an all-nighter there, like he was saying. I remember the first year working with you, Thanksgiving, we also spent together. So the night before Thanksgiving, I slept over.
That was just joyful, though. That was joyful.
I mean, it was. The morning we had to do a little bit of work, but then we just hung out the rest of the day.
Right.
My very first day showing up. So I used to work with Matt at Defy before we were working together on these channels.
Before it burned up in a garbage fire?
Yeah. I would always dress more like business casual. So my very first day showing up at Matt's house to work with Theorist, I showed up business casual, button-up shirt, jeans. Matt opens the door, pajamas, hair pushed to the side. Doubt he had showered in a while. So, you know, that's sort of the quality experience of working at Theorist.
Wow! I think that is a Man, throw me under the bus. I wanted you to feel like you were home, Jason. Also, it's worth noting, especially in the early days when we started GT Live, the room that we were doing it in had like no air conditioning, or at least air conditioning that didn't work. And so during the summer months, we literally, it was so small and cramped, and the lights were so hot that we would just be sweating profusely. And in order to get behind the desk where the TriCaster was working, Jason and Steph and everyone had to climb over furniture in order to actually sit down behind things. I definitely remember that.
Yeah, and the mic would pick up any sort of like chair or table movement from where I was sitting as well, which was lovely. So you just had to be like rock solid. And
Jason, why?
not move very
So
much.
I brought up the fact that you had said like you don't work anywhere over 2 years, and now you're here for 6. Like, what convinced you to stick around?
Like,
I mean, just
okay.
like I said, we used to work together before, so I was friends with Matt before I started working for the channels. And even though it's a stressful job from time to time, it's really fun just being able to work with your friends like every day. So,
Right, I know. That's awesome.
until something better comes along with a better friend, then I think I'm here.
Man. There you go. So, friendship makes the business go round, I guess.
I'm glad you're not in pajamas today.
I thought I would get
Close
dressed up,
Okay, that's good.
Hey, we should pull in our next special guest. So Jason's gonna be hanging around for a while. We also have everyone's favorite. Ever since she first appeared in, she appeared in GT Live episodes before, but her first big Theory appearance was in the Tootsie Roll episode, I believe, over on Food Theory, which is Amy, our channel manager. Amy's gonna appear somewhere on screen. She's up. That's perfect. Hey, Amy.
Ooh. Hi.
Hey,
Was that the first time I was in a thing? I think we did some Game Theories before that.
Oh, that's right. You were in a couple of. We had done a couple of like Game Theory skits back in the day of when we were testing out more like live action joke shoots and things like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we definitely did Ninja at some point before that happened.
Yeah. So for those of you who don't know, Amy, not only is she our channel manager, and you've been with us for. You've been also for a while at this point.
Almost 4 years?
I was gonna say over 3,
we just
and I
passed,
wasn't sure if it
think-
was quite at 4.
Yeah, going around there. What is time? Time.
That's crazy. So so Amy not only is channel manager extraordinaire, but also you're an awesome costumer. You do like cosplay stuff. You make your own outfits. You do your own YouTube stuff on the side.
Yeah, I have a giant imposter costume sitting off to the side because that was something I decided I wanted to do. But it's not going to make an appearance right now. But yeah, I've also been Matt's makeup artist. I've been your fashion stylist. I've been your wig stylist. I've done a lot of other jobs outside of this job in this place.
Yeah, you're the one who gave me that awesome, like, it was 2 wigs fused into one for the Ninja episode, right?
Yeah, you were like, does anyone know how to do this? I'm like, maybe. But otherwise, like, I styled you for a red carpet for something. I know. We walked up and down Melrose for like 3 hours.
That was for the Joker premiere.
Yeah, I think I made you too edgy because you sent a photo to Stephanie and she was like,
I think we found a good balance of edgy to not.
Indeed.
Right, I have to take baby steps. I'm too, I guess, clean cut, I guess, for that sort of thing. But any fun stories for you, Amy?
This job, it's always something different. And so I think just learning how to pretend to be you believably in text form has been very interesting in my life.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I will also say that like the first day coming in and just suddenly being inside a house and still not knowing what the heck I'm supposed to be doing was very interesting because you were celebrating some kind of milestone right around there and there was like donuts everywhere and I'm just like, I don't know what's going on, but yay us.
Good. That's great. Also, you were traveling around with Steph doing the consulting stuff for a while too. You traveled to where was it, Amsterdam or whatever, to consult with Supercell?
No, we went to Helsinki.
Oh, that's right, Helsinki. That's right.
Yeah, that was my first time ever flying like out of the country. I'd only ever been on a cruise before then, so that was very interesting, and I felt very, very bougie because they treated us to like those lie-down seats.
Oh, nice.
And now I'm
That's
like
awesome.
worried to ever travel internationally again because that seems very expensive.
Right. Yeah, that was a company that, they took care of the people like who were working with them. So no, that was nice. That's
Yeah.
You don't get that
Stephanie
too
and
often.
I-
So I'm glad that was your first experience. Like that's that's about as good as it gets.
Yeah,
It
and then
doesn't-
Stephanie and I
you don't
almost
get that
felt
too
like we were
often.
gonna die in a cave. So that was great.
Yeah. And then let's see. Let's bring in our last guest for at least this morning. Is going to be Mr. Dan Seibert, who is our head editor, and just an all-around great guy. He has all sorts of things
Stop.
that I'm sure he is dying to tell you about everything that he does. Dan,
Like
are you there?
keyframe and keyframe and then keyframe a little bit more and then stare at your face forever and ever and ever.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. I feel so bad for anyone who has to look at my face and listen to my voice for that long. Like, even when I was editing the videos on my own, I'm like, man, I am so sick of myself. So the fact that, and that's me. I'm clearly a narcissist. So, like, no. So Dan, you've also been with us forever. Full time, you joined up like as a full timer not too long ago, but before that you were also freelancing like most of the editors do for a while. So in total, like, tell us about your journey.
So I think 2017 is when I officially joined the team, and I think it was as simple as, because we knew each other a little bit before I joined the team. Yep. And I had just left FBE at that point, and so I just went, hey, by the way, I'm freelance now if you need help. And you literally said, I'll keep you busy. And that has been true since I have stepped foot on this team.
See, I don't lie. I delivered on my promise.
You're a man of your word. You're a man of your word.
There you go. I like your lower third. You do know that Matt and Chris over here have prepped lower thirds for everyone, but I appreciate you going the extra mile.
I just kind of like mine a bit more.
I like that you took my name as your middle name. That's so nice of you.
Right? I was gonna say, Jason, man, you're everywhere.
Look, hey, I love Jason so much. I love all the emails saying, here are the 700 different things that have to be done today.
Right?
And look,
I got the ring on.
I got the ring.
Yeah.
Wait, what is the secret? You guys have a secret ring?
Man.
They were joking that they were married.
He took my name, whatever.
It's fine.
The joke's it's gone, man.
Oh, they liked it, and so they put a ring on it.
Yes.
I see. Yes. Thank you.
That's the bit.
So wait, Dan, you get those
Demonetized.
lists too, right? Jason's lists are so egregiously long, aren't they?
Helpful.
They're helpful, yes. I mean, usually I imagine mine are significantly shorter, but also the implications of each item on the list in itself is like 50 different tasks.
Right.
So it's like, hey, this is your first edit for the day. And then underneath that, in my head, I'm like, okay, storyboard, make sure the audio's good, layer in all the clips, do all this, then keyframe, and then make sure the animation's good, and then send in V1, then do notes, and then... I mean, it's a thing.
I don't want to micromanage. Do you want me to like list all that stuff out?
No.
for
Hey,
you in there?
hey, Jason, this is great.
I don't know. It is nice sometimes to get a list where you can check off a lot of things. Like, it's just very satisfying that way. So I gotta ask before we bring on our last guest here is best favorite or like most memorable episode that you've worked on, Dan?
I mean, so the first episode I've ever worked on, or like as officially part of the team aside from my audition, I will never forget this because the first thing on the script was for Westworld, and it was, hey, Matt Pat needs to be in a chair unclothed. Please censor.
Right, I wish I had a file that kept track of some of the insane notes that we've sent over the years for specific like scenes or corrections or like, hey, can you make this crazy thing happen? I'm glad that Tyler called out like the French kissing robots during the Game Theory exposed video. But
God,
yeah,
yes.
I remember that one actually. It's absolutely 100%.
It's just that was the first thing. I was like, oh man, I can't wait. I'm doing my first Game Theory. Oh, I'm going to be on so many watch lists after this.
Right? I do think that is kind of like, we should include that in our contracts with people that we bring on. Like, hey, just so you know, by doing this job, you will be on the CIA and the FBI's watch list just by the nature of the things that you're going to be having to look up.
Just real quick, you might want a VPN and incognito every time.
every time. That's great. And lastly, we have our last guest who has been on the team since episode 1. So obviously, you know, Jason's been here for a while, Amy's been here for a while, Dan's been here for a while. This person has been here since the very beginning, so, you know, hashtag pity Steph, because she has been giving me notes on episodes since before episodes existed. It's wow. that is the lamest raise the roof I have ever seen.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm holding
And
a
still
bowl
to
of
this
cough
day,
drops in one hand,
Still
so
to this day doesn't know to put on her mic. 5 years of streaming later, still doesn't know to put on her mic.
it's fine. Hey guys, I just came from. I was just on a VidCon panel, so I had to come from that.
Yeah.
I also got the COVID vaccine a couple days ago, so I get my own version of mini COVID. It's great.
I like it. I like that you're trying out new voices.
I know.
For the live streams.
I think can we do an episode where this voice is needed, because I think it's going to go away in a couple of days and I should use it now.
Right.
Use it or lose it.
We'll have you read a dictionary so that way we can fuse all the words that we need.
There we
together.
go.
There it is. But yeah, no, Stephanie, without exaggeration, right, has been there since the first draft.
Not even
of
since
the
like I've been like. Wait, before we even started
No, I know.
watching YouTube.
Yeah, before we started, I mean, that's right, because
Honestly.
before we started watching YouTube, I mean, we started watching YouTube, sophomore year of college with my residents.
Matthew and I have known each other for 15 years, you guys.
Wow, that is, I mean, if 10 years on YouTube is a long time.
Oh my gosh,
15
it's
years.
just decades. Do I have a microphone problem?
No, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, and I think, am I wrong in saying that I came up with the name Game Theory? Is that wrong? Was it?
Are you wrong in saying that? No?
I think it was me.
Was it you?
I don't know for
I
sure.
forget.
I'm
I know
not
you
like
can-
trying to credit grab, but I
know you
that
came up with Game Exchange for Goomba.
I did come up with that one.
Because Gaijin Goomba back in the day, when he became a partner with us on the channel, he was Gaijin Gamer was his show, and we're like, that name, we got to work on the name. And so we're like, and I believe we were tossing ideas back and forth, and we proposed to him Game Exchange.
Yeah.
And I know for sure that one was yours.
Yeah, and I think
you might have done Game Theory.
Game Theory was also because my parents are both have PhDs in economics, and so I know a lot of economic theory names, and one of them is Game Theory, and so I believe I think that's where it came from.
Maybe. I do know, like, that was one of those, like, as soon as we said it, we're like, oh, that's definitely it. That's absolutely it.
Yeah, so I go way backsies, you guys.
Also, I mean, even way back to, because again, like, in the early days, because we are the people that we are, we were watching and researching all the other popular, like, internet shows before they were YouTube shows, right? They were just online shows, like blog shows, and we looked at, like, how fast did people talk? What colors were they using? What images were they using? And
we thought we were going to use blue and yellow because that's what extra credits used.
Yeah, blue and yellow was like the go-to color for almost every other show at that point. And we're like, oh, this is clearly the color pattern that works and people like. So that's why the original title screen of Game Theory is that kind of like blue splash background with like yellow highlights and stuff, right?
And a CD-ROM.
The CD, right? I know. The CD-ROM disc. Stephanie,
good.
it was the tangential learning experience. You
so
can't have a
good.
tangent without a circle, and we're
I
like, what's a
know.
video game but like a disc-based system? Yeah!
Oh, wonderful. Okay.
Good times.
So what are we doing? We gabbing? We're eating pizza?
We're eating pizza. We're gabbing. Chris is going to give us a couple comments, and then we're going to hop into
Okay, I was wondering
a
if there
game
was
of
a
Jeopardy.
chat. I was like, should I be in the chat?
Chris is in the chat today.
Okay.
Yeah, today is, well, should I, do you want me to announce what's going alongside Jeopardy, or is that special?
Can we
Well-
take a brief moment to talk about how beautiful Chris's hair is? Look at
Aw.
how gorgeous it is.
It's enormous.
It's luscious.
I'm not going to comment on how it
amazing.
looks. I'm going to say it's huge.
I won't because
Huge hair.
because we're still in the times of COVID. I will not I won't just like gently squeeze Chris's locks, but my God,
You
they're
can gently squeeze them.
amazing.
Wow. Wow.
Oh wow.
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 Content.
I know, this is so
Maximum-
You
good.
remind me of
maximum
somebody, and
form.
I might be
Okay,
the
we're
drummer
gonna
For the
Monday.
next 3 hours.
Man, it's amazing. I feel like if I shaved your head right now, that would just function as a blanket.
Oh, gross.
Uh,
Yeah.
it is. It is. Yeah, you have voluptuous hair.
It's
Oh, thank
really
you.
amazing. I want your shampoo secrets when you're done. Anyway,
Okay, so yeah, Chris, take us through. Call out a couple comments,
I love
and
how
then
it's happy birthday.
and then it's a 10-year birthday, Steph.
I know,
We're
I
almost
know.
teenagers. If this was a normal kid's birthday party, we would probably like have rented out the gaming bus to park outside of like our
The
neighborhood.
gaming bus.
I don't know. It was,
Whoa,
that's
we
the
are
thing that
ritzy.
that's what
I was
gaming
thinking
kids do
pool
nowadays.
party.
That's also ritzy. If it was back in my day, you were going to the bowling alley. If you were a 10-year-old who was having a mid-tier birthday party, you were going to the bowling alley and getting it on.
Was it midnight bowling or was it regular?
Regular,
It
because
was like
midnight
2
bowling is
p.m.
after
bowling?
your time. Is after
bedtime.
bedtime.
I get it.
Come on.
Not laser tag?
I was gonna say, like, I don't agree with this. We went to like a
Laser
gaming
tag.
center, yeah,
Laser tag was too
like
expensive.
go-karts.
In my town.
Oh, go-karts would have been too ritzy.
Oh.
For us,
laser tag for us was always really expensive.
I
yeah,
had
sometimes we just had birthday parties on the back porch and then ran through the sprinkler.
Yeah, run through the sprinkler. That's right.
Slip and slide. Slip and slide forever.
Exactly.
Yeah, right. Slip and slides are solid.
Anyway.
No, we did bowl.
Man,
we did
you all
bowling.
had good childhoods. All I gotta say.
What
I
is
got
Jason
like
doing
cake and
for his
ice
birthday?
cream.
Jason
Cake and
was
ice
forced to
cream.
milk the cows on his
Jason's chopping
birthday.
wood in Michigan.
Jason was pinning the tail on the literal donkey and milking cows. They were having milking contests.
Why,
Man.
Jason? What was your what
was your
your
birthday?
pity party birthday?
I mean, it was just I got to pick what we ate for dinner, and we had like cake and ice cream. I had like a couple presents. Like, what are you guys doing? Why are you guys like going out and doing laser tag or getting it on at the bowling alley? Which crazy.
Getting it on.
Like,
Getting it on.
The nice thing was the fact that I only had like 3 friends.
Me too.
So any activity that so either it was a relative get together.
Wait
like
a second.
I think most of my birthdays
Was it you two and one other person?
I think most of my birthdays. I think most of my
We haven't known
birthdays
each other
were
that long.
right. They were just excuses for the whole like extended family to get together because I had no brothers or sisters, but I had cousins, and so
Yeah.
most of the birthdays were just like glorified excuses of like the whole family to get together and like meet at a bowling alley.
And I didn't have
But-
any cousins, so it was literally just me and 2 friends.
But when I became old enough, which was around like probably 11 or 12, I was allowed to invite friends over, and I had 2 friends, 3 friends sometimes on the good years.
Sometimes 3
Th-
friends.
those were the
rich
years.
years.
Those were the great ones. But because you had such a small amount of friends, you were able to do a decent amount with your birthday. So like we did. We couldn't. Laser tag's still crazy. We went to the Science Center one year, the Great
Whoa.
Lakes
Yeah.
Science Center. That was
Yeah.
legit. Yeah, that's right.
The Science Center in Boise, Idaho was my favorite place to go.
Science
it was
centers
legit.
Are great.
So good.
The Great Lakes Science Center is the best thing to happen in and around the Lake Erie area because, it's also a part of the world where they set a lake on fire at one point. So, not a lot coming out of there. But yeah, we did, and then one year we did a murder mystery party,
That
which was
had to be
really
awesome.
cool.
That was
Where it was me and 2 friends, and it was like one of those dinner theater things. And I solved the mystery and got a little trophy out of it.
Did they give it to you because it was your birthday?
No, I actually solved the mystery.
Oh, that's good.
Because it was one of those classic like it was the detective who did it all along and was trying to miss. And I'm like, I've seen this, but like because my parents showed me every crime scene drama ever. Anyway,
Okay, I think
let's-
Chris has a whole run of
I know we're way behind on the run of
way
show.
behind.
It's
We're
fine.
gonna catch up. We're gonna catch
Ah,
up.
Chris, you know how it rolls here.
Oh, yeah.
I know you have been away for a little bit, but
That's why it's 3 to 4 hours.
roughly. So what do we got
Chris
going
is
on, Chris?
just
Well,
crossing things
we're going to
out.
do a few things today, but the first thing we're going to hop into, I thought it would be fun if we did a game theory celebratory Q&A with the chat.
Okay.
Because, people want to remember
you guys have memories and details of the videos people want to remember. They can ask their questions.
Oh, man.
You can answer their questions. We also got guests to answer more questions.
It's
Oh
true.
my goodness.
Yeah, you can add. I mean, we can give you answers, but I'm sure Amy, Jason, and Dan are gonna give you the real answers. No, we'll give real answers too, but I'm curious to get their input on things.
And in addition to the Q&A, we also have a Jeopardy-themed style game theory trivia.
I like that. I like that it's Jeopardy themed, even though it's literally says Game Theory Jeopardy on the screen that I'm looking at right now. So themed is. I mean, just ripped it off.
I'm so
just
excited.
ripped it off.
Well, in reference, of course, to the Jeopardy theory.
I'm so excited about this. Okay.
Speaking of Jeopardy, can
No,
we?
I want to get started. No, this sounds fun.
No,
Stop talking.
this sounds fun.
You can't
but
put
before
that there and then move on.
Two quick things. First off, this is this weekend is your last chance to get the 10-year merch. To say that. So that's hopefully below this video. But also,
Does it come with the red
It is.
jacket?
It
what
does not
Does it,
come with the red
does
jacket.
it come
Red
with the
jacket?
red jacket?
I don't
That,
know if
the
the
red
jacket's
jacket
available
doesn't
right now
even
or not.
come off anymore. It's
doesn't.
just
It's just fused.
it's actually just I think it's a part of his skin.
Use my skin.
That can't be healthy.
No, it's awkward in showers. I gotta tell you. Luckily, it's waterproof. No, but the second thing I was gonna say real quick is can we start a campaign to get me to host Jeopardy? I really want to host an episode of Jeopardy. Like
Matthew
they're pulling,
genuinely really wants to host.
they're
Jeopardy.
pulling like Anderson Cooper and Dr. Oz.
They're pulling
and
any old schmo off the street.
like
Come on.
Aaron Carter or Aaron Rodgers, who's a football guy. It's like, why is this football guy hosting Jeopardy? Like, why not the guy
I mean,
who
they
does a
finally
lot
did
of like
LeVar Burton.
inane
great.
LeVar
LeVar
Burton, I'm
Burton
like,
is
okay,
great,
legit.
okay.
I'm like, okay,
They were like,
LeVar.
oh, no,
Anderson
he's
Cooper,
down
I'm
then.
also like legit, but like, Dr. Sanjay Gupta, if Dr. Sanjay Gupta can do it, what about the game theory guy from YouTube? Get Mappa to host Jeopardy. I just want to do it for one episode.
Yeah,
That's
right.
That's it. I just want to say, like, to stand in the hallowed halls of Jeopardy.
Oh my gosh.
One of
that's
these
amazing.
episodes, in an upcoming game theory, I'm going to start a petition.
Yeah.
Get Mappa to host Jeopardy. Let's
I
do it.
would love
Let's make it
that.
happen.
You'd be a better host than any of the non-Trebek hosts they've had.
Oh, Chris, you just
Anderson was
paid
good.
me to say that.
Definitely better than some of the ones who have been on there, though. I think I can handle my own. Anyway, okay, let's play Jeopardy. Let's do it. And wait, do we have is Dan and Jason and Amy playing along with us?
They are.
Perfect. Okay.
Sweet.
So should I start here?
Yeah, I
Our
guess I
cate-
should explain the rules first.
Yes, explain the rules, Chris.
So everyone at home watching knows this is not going to be the rules of Jeopardy. We're just doing trivia in a Jeopardy theme because this is about the Q&A and we're having some Jeopardy fun on the side.
Yeah, if you have any cues for us to anyone on the team, put them in the chat.
Throw them in the chat.
Chris
Everyone
is there.
will answer a question at the same time. They'll
Okay.
answer it by writing it on a whiteboard or writing it on a pad of paper, and then you will reveal your answer to the camera simultaneously. Whoever, chooses the question doesn't choose the next question. It'll just be
It'll
somebody
just
else.
rotate around. Okay.
And we're going to keep it simple because that's good.
Because we overcomplicate literally everything else.
I'm so excited about some of these categories.
Okay, so we got channel trivia. Name that video based on the comments.
That's great.
Name that video based on the thumbnails. I should know those. Name that video based on the clips, and then theory trivia. Okay. If you don't mind, I'm gonna start things off just because I feel like that's appropriate, and we'll work our way around the circle. I'm gonna do name that video comments.
I was going to go there too.
I'm really curious about this. Here we go. Name that video comments for 100. This is from Ava Racks. He's obviously just an employee of Aperture from another dimension. Ooh, okay. Okay.
I made this question and I don't remember the answer.
Okay. This will be an interesting one because, Amy and Dan, as some of the relative newcomers, I don't know how deep you guys go into the roster. This one, if I'm right about this one, this one
is
even
kinda-
predates.
This predates Jason too.
I don't remember
not giving away clues.
the title, but I remember the face.
Yeah, how specific do we need to get? Can I just?
We need the full title.
No.
I'm pretty
if
sure
you have
I
like a
was
few words from the
born
title
first.
in there, I think that counts.
Also, that avatar, is that the Pot of Greed from Yu-Gi-Oh? Am I
Please tell
correct
me
in
yes.
saying that?
Oh, it does look like
Right, it looks like Pot of Greed, doesn't it?
Oh my goodness.
If I know my Yu-Gi-Oh cards, which I...
Thank you, Avarum Frax, for your comment.
Okay, ready? Everyone ready?
It got 150 likes.
And reveal.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, my bad.
Mine's very small.
I said companion cube is people.
Companion cube is people. Also.
Ooh, Boneworks 1 to 3.
Oh, Boneworks.
Boneworks somewhere in 1 to
Boneworks
3.
1 through 3.
The G-Man? What?
Oh yeah, who is the G-Man?
Yeah, that face dude.
Portal Death Cubes. I think Jason is thinking of the same episode we're thinking.
Yeah, so Jason, Steph, and I all have companion cubist people. Amy, I think, might have it though. The G-Man, which is our episode on who is the G-Man from Half-Life, and Dan.
The
is
only
definitely
reason
wrong.
I went not for it
No.
another
Just
employee.
big brain.
Big brain.
It's a big brain.
Big brain.
Big brain move. What is it?
Big brain move.
Click to reveal
Oh,
the
click
answer.
to see the answer. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. G-Man! Oh, wow, good job, Amy.
Hey,
The only
great
reason I didn't
job.
go Portal is because it said seems like an employee from there, and I'm like, that has to mean it's a different thing. I
Good
think
one,
the only
see?
other thing that looks kind of portally. I don't remember.
You missed to phrase it in the form of a question. I'm sorry, it doesn't count as points. No points are
Everyone
rewarded.
gets minus $100. Okay.
No points rewarded.
Okay,
All right, I
have
think
you
Amy
watched
gets to
Jeopardy
choose.
lately? They don't even follow that half the time anymore. They're like, please remember you're supposed to do what is, and then don't penalize them.
Right. Okay, Amy gets to pick the category.
Yeah, Amy, what's your
Oh.
category?
How about channel trivia for 400?
400.
Oh,
Oh,
good.
man.
Yeah, I
Maybe
like the big time risk.
I
Okay.
mean, why not? If you don't go big, you go home.
Right.
But I also am home, so that's easy.
Oh, jeez.
This was the very first video uploaded to the Game Theorists channel.
Okay. I'm not sure.
No.
All right, I'd like to
No!
point out, I'm going to give everyone a hint because I think this is a toughie. Notice
No,
how
don't do
the
it.
word
No,
vary
no,
is
no, no
italicized
hints,
and
no hints.
capitalized.
Yeah.
My marker died.
Dan,
Get my marker died. Guys, my marker died. Please. No.
That's
Okay,
like
I'll
the
just say-
excuse of I need to look up the moveset for, Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat. I need to figure out what the moves are. Oh, I don't know what the moves are.
Okay.
Dan, just type it in as an overlay.
I think I'm gonna be a little
Well,
bit.
then I'm
not
gonna
exactly
give
sure
you.
which
I'm gonna give you guys the answer because clearly I know exactly what it is.
You can take it down and then put it up after.
Okay, ready?
one. Okay.
Ready? Reveal your answers. 3, 2, 1, go.
Go.
Oh man, everyone wrote like a
I just
book.
know
Oh
it's-
man. Okay. Matt acts or something is Amy's.
It's.
Way to be specific there, Amy.
Matt
I
acts
just know it's
audition-
one of your monologues. I just don't know which one.
Okay.
But it's a lovely
Okay.
Matt actor. So, with your floppy hair.
Okay, and then Dan
You
says
get bonus
Matt
points for that.
singing some stuff, and then Jason. Oh, so everybody knew it was an audition video. Mine says the Lonely Room audition. I didn't know if it was me singing Lonely Room.
Lonely Room from Oklahoma.
Yeah,
Meanwhile,
from
I said
Oklahoma.
Blood Brothers, Shoes Upon the Table,
Oh, man.
which is also a theater one, but
We
I
got
got
song
specific with
specific,
it.
at least.
I got song specific.
Yeah. Okay.
So here we go. What
What
was it?
was
Let's
it?
see. First video, very first video uploaded to Game Theorists channel.
Come
Blood
on.
Brothers
Brothers.
swearing on the table. Yeah, Blood Brothers. Yeah, I batch uploaded the Blood Brothers stuff, so I think I get a point for that one.
All right.
So wait,
was
what
that
is the
singing
rule
some
there?
stuff?
Who's getting?
I mean, it
Oh,
was
I
also
think-
Matt
I think
acts
Matt's the
something.
only one
Oh,
who really
400.
gets
Yeah,
it.
it's you. It's you.
Yeah! Keep track of your own scores because we are not sophisticated enough to do that ourselves.
Yep, there you go.
So I got 400.
Can chat keep
Huzzah!
track of it? Because I don't know what that first one was.
Amy got 100 from the comment.
Woo!
All right, Matthew. I
Okay.
guess it's your pick.
No. Let's go to Jason. Make your pick.
Oh, name that video clips for 400,
Oh,
Alex.
What's all? Is everyone doing the James Holtzauer?
no, they've been going
Strategy?
for 500. I'm like, don't go full James Holtzauer and go for the 500.
Yeah, why are you doing 400? Are you scared
They're
of the
looking.
500?
No, they're looking for the daily double in the middle.
I like the number
Is it the
400.
daily double?
All right.
Be
Okay.
amazing.
Name that video. Are you guys listening? You ready
Okay.
for this?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Which begs the question, why does one Wii succeed and another one fail? How does the Virtual Boy flounder while the Oculus Rift has everyone excited?
Oh, God, which one is
I guess we'll
this?
try again in 20 years.
I'm pretty sure this was before I had to deal with any of these videos.
No, it's Ronnie's editing
Which
style.
begs the question,
Yeah,
why does
definitely.
one Wii succeed and another one fail? How does the Virtual Boy flounder while the Oculus Rift has everyone excited? Well, I guess we'll try again in 20
Okay.
years.
I'm just trying to pinpoint like when this was made.
Right?
and
I
I'm
know.
This is
I'm trying to
definitely
look at the
before I
aspect
joined.
ratio to see if it's different.
Look at every detail.
What are you saying?
Don't you get out of here.
I already wrote it down.
That's interesting. Okay.
I'm trying to remember the rest of this
Our
title.
titles are so long.
Right?
Okay.
L.
What? It's really funny to look back at some of the old titles because we're doing this follow-up on the Wall-E episode over on Film Theory, and the Wall-E episode doesn't talk about like cannibalism, like it's all about cannibalism in the movie Wall-E, but the title is actually Feast of Flesh.
Oh, gross.
You're like,
Yeah.
See, if I said that this time, you would tell me that was too cutesy.
No, I know, right? Exactly. That's
So
it's weird looking back at titles from 4 years ago, and I'm like, oh yeah, I would never title it that anymore because you're totally right. It would be too cutesy. It's like, what are you trying to say with Feast of Flesh?
Okay.
Get out of here. Ready? Okay. Everyone ready? 3, 2,
Yeah.
1. Boop. Wow. Oh, jeez. Okay. Why
gamers buy
AB
game
says,
things.
Why gamers buy game things? That's clearly it.
We're killing video games. Okay, that was one that I thought it was. I'm not sure it's that one.
Yeah, gamers are killing video games.
Nintendo
No,
Switch
this
is
is-
making ARG console.
Yeah, is the Nintendo
Yeah.
Switch an AR or VR machine? Meanwhile, Steph.
Mine was the Virtual Boy versus Wii U Nintendo console failure history.
Wow, that's.
Wow.
And I believe mine is Game Theory is the Wii U,
Yes,
the new
yes,
Virtual
yes,
Boy.
that one.
Yeah, Stephanie was also trying to get there. Let's, in a very roundabout way, Stephanie, I think was getting there. Whoa! Flappy Bird,
no!
PewDiePie, and pasta sauce!
Oh, we were all wrong, you guys.
Really?
I
Oh,
feel
man.
set up. These are all really
That's
old
such a
episodes.
seminal
What
episode.
you don't know is that was originally uploaded with this as the title.
Yeah,
Get outta here.
Later on.
Jason's wrong, but we do know that Flappy Bird was killing video games. So
There.
I would
Shoot, we
argue
were all
I get
wrong.
half points. So I'm gonna give myself 200 points.
Right, like, look at this title. What does this title tell us?
Is anyone in the chat getting that right? Can you tell me?
No one's gotten that right. We do have a few great Q&As coming in though.
Oh, okay, good.
Oh right.
Well,
Oh, yeah,
let's
that's
do
We're
a
doing
Q&A.
that.
I also, how is Dan's
I-
score raising with each round, even though he's not getting any of the questions right?
What are you talking about? You said I got one right.
Well, he's like the banker. You know, like
Get outta
in
here.
Monopoly, where the banker always
Oh,
has
you're right.
more
Hold on.
money.
Let me add a few thousands on there. There we go.
What are you saying? That title tells us,
Dan.
Teddy. That title tells us you are hard up for views. That's what I get from that title.
It tells us that SEO is what matters.
Yeah, you think people were really clicking on pasta sauce? The SEO of pasta sauce was really
It
solid.
was
back
big
then.
right then. It was big right then.
I mean, the Flappy Bird PewDiePie. You're right. Like, I wanted to ride that. No, actually, I
You
really
had to
loved
make it
that
seem like you weren't
episode.
just going for SEO, so you added pasta sauce. You know,
It's true. It's a good point.
That was the first hint that food theory was coming down the pipeline. There it is.
True, there it was.
It's from humble
What
beginnings.
year was that
a mere
episode?
pasta sauce.
2014?
That was the year that PewDiePie I think, crossed into #1.
That would be 2013?
Or, yeah, 2013, 2014, I'd say.
2015.
Oh, it's 2015? Okay.
Oh.
2015. That was when I was at Smosh.
Oh,
That was
man,
one
good
of the first meta theories. That was big.
That was one of the first meta theories. Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
Before we play this
What-
one, do you want to answer a Q&A?
Yeah,
Yes.
well, we have to go back to the board.
I have to go
anyway.
back to the board. I clicked on the go back to the board, but it didn't take me there. So here.
Oh.
Here.
We can fix that
Yeah.
up for you.
I was gonna
real
say
quick.
let's fix that up, but here. While you do that, or while I do that,
Yep.
you do take us to the.
Oop, you're
So our first
I'm
Q&A
memorizing
comes
every
from
answer.
Watercolor in the chat.
speed
Okay,
read,
Watercolor
speed
has a
read.
question.
And I think this is actually a great starter question because it could potentially involve more than just one person answering.
Great.
God.
What was the hardest video to make in terms of all factors? Writing, recording, and editing.
That's a good one.
I thought so.
600 Doge coins. That's
Thanks, that stands
To
for
the
right
moon,
now.
baby. To the moon.
Elon Musk after this live stream is gonna tweet about Doge, and it's just gonna shoot up. Dan, what was the hardest step? I'm curious from the editing perspective. What's one of the hardest ones that you've had to do?
You know, I've answered this question before. I don't remember when or where. And it always comes back to, first, food theories are the hardest to edit. because
which
with,
you
like,
would not expect. Like, that is shocking.
You wouldn't
to me.
expect it. It's because with like game theory and film theory, you have a theme already. You imitate what the game's doing. Pasta sauce is hardly a theme unless you go Olive Garden, and then you just have the Olive Garden episode. But I can say for a fact that every FNAF theory that comes out since over the last like 2 years has had a more complicated cold open every single time. And I'm like, Matt, I don't have these assets. Stop.
It's so true. You do, 40 of those episodes at a certain... It's the problem of escalation, I understand.
You're pushing the limit every time, and we're all starting to hit it where we're like, we can't find commercial-free assets of this.
Well, Sedge can just 3D animate whatever, he'll go into...
That is not an
He's
answer.
gotta have a base!
He made the KFC console, man.
That is not an answer for that question.
Okay, but in this in this last food theory, someone's like, hey, can you just, build a 3D rig of a minion and make them kick a soccer ball around? Like...
You found a good workaround.
Have you?
And also, to be fair, a lot of times you guys would know, you guys would know better, but I throw out there, a lot of times those 3D rigs exist out in the universe, right? Especially for popular characters.
Yeah, but that doesn't change the fact that you have to then have a skeleton and a rig and...
I'm saving you the model, at least.
Get out of here with these excuses.
You found a model. Great. Now
I like to think of it as
Jason,
expanding your professional skills.
What was Jason's hardest episode?
It's rewarding, but the hardest one had to be probably St. Jude. $1 million challenge.
If that's an option.
That's a good option.
Amy?
That's accurate.
Amy?
I mean, I would agree. If St. Jude is an option, that is a beast of a thing to put together. But it turned out great.
It was so hard.
Okay.
So should we do it again this year, guys?
The priorities lists that I had to create for that production is just crazy.
So I'm going to go with the really deep cut, which true to my job is one that no one will have ever seen. The time we did a promotional video with Amazon Fire TV.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I joined, I remember.
Oh, no. Are we allowed to say that?
Oh, I blocked that out.
Stephanie, you can't say that. Redact that statement.
We did a promotional video.
Stephanie's worst was beep. Beep. Oh, that sucked. Beep. Woo! Spill the tea.
It involves a lot of executives from Amazon showing up at our house at 8:30 in the morning. They were all very grumpy.
Oh man, the stories.
We had to buy
the stories that I could tell
we
about
had
that
to
one.
find and buy an orange couch in 24 hours.
Is that where the orange couch came from?
That's where the orange couch came
That's
from.
where the orange couch came from. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I
It was
know,
just
right?
always there, and I was like, you guys really, really wanted to live out your Nickelodeon fantasies as a child.
Yeah, our Nickelodeon realness.
Nope, we sure didn't.
Yeah, that was. Oh man, there's a lot of stories associated.
Okay,
You are.
well, I picked a good one.
I mean, here's the thing.
So that's one that we can't exactly talk about, but just trust us. One time,
One
we
day.
did a promotional video with Nicole Byer did it. Some other people.
Yeah, that was.
other
That's
people
where I
who
worked
did
with Nicole Byer for the first time, who was delightful. As
We
a
did
human
it in partnership with Amazon. It was the
What
hardest
about
video
trying
I've
to
ever
climb
worked
onto
on.
a roof to dance like Mary Poppins chimney sweeps?
That was
pretty
fun.
That was cool.
That was cute.
That
Dancing
wasn't
on the
bad.
roof with
That
chimney.
roof wasn't even that high.
No, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. I will say that Jason, Amy, and Stephanie are all accurate. That those, yes, St. Jude, and also Stephanie is actually the most accurate. That was.
I would say Game Lab is also like close to that.
Game
Just the
Lab
level
was a lot of
for
work.
Game Lab was a lot of work.
At
But
least that one had fun moments.
yeah, Game Lab was a
Yeah.
lot of work and a lot
So
of
did
late
St.
nights.
Jude.
A lot of late nights. A lot of
I
really
mean, I will
late
also
nights.
say, like, prepping for food theory was a learning experience.
Prepping
Like-
for food theory was not nearly as bad as prepping for film theory.
Prepping
Which
for
I
film
would not
theory
know.
was a lot. That was just me and Matthew.
Yeah, the difference was that prepping for film theory, it was just you, me, and Jason, really.
No, Jason wasn't
No,
there
that was
yet.
even before Jason.
I was consulting with you on
You
while
were-
we were at Defy on that one.
Right, yeah.
You kept
Right.
asking me
Yeah.
questions about problems, and I'm like,
Man, though the food theory launch, like as far as the amount of editing minutes I've ever taken at this, like that was a lot.
Well, I mean, there's a reason why
Yeah.
Food Theory was a
so
channel
long.
that, I mean, we had been talking about personally for years, like 3-4 years. I mean, it was a really long. People knew if they talked to us in a business setting that channel was coming. There's a reason it took that long to start, though, and that exactly to your point, the amount of editing, the amount of upstart it takes to launch a channel is just crazy.
Fourth quadrant, you guys?
Yeah.
Fourth quadrant. Yeah, are we launching the last one? Ready to launch the last one, Dan?
Hi, I'm Dan, and I am resigning officially from my position. If you need an editor, call 1-800-Please hire me. I'm Dan.
Dan,
You're
Dan,
the one
can't
who was
read
able to
your
lock down
contract.
that phone number. Darn it! I've been looking for it.
Okay, we need
Here,
to keep playing.
yeah,
Where do
let's
you
play
think
some
my
more. Good
salary
question.
goes?
Good question.
Or is there one more quick one?
No.
Great.
Okay.
Good.
Okay.
Nothing's
see.
ever quick.
Dan, speaking of 1-800 hire me, I'm Dan. What
Oh, yeah.
theory Jeopardy question do you want?
So let's do name that clip for 500 big ones.
Oh, name that clip for
yeah.
500 big on. Oh.
Perfect.
Which-
This is FNAF.
Which FNAF is it? Here we go.
Regardless,
Please be my
though,
editor.
if you ask me, we haven't seen the last of the puppet in whatever form he comes in. And based on the designs of these characters, Sister Location might finally be giving us the origin story we've long been waiting for. Now,
Okay, I got
I know the title starts with Game Theory. I'm good.
Game Theory FNAF, comma.
Right.
All right. I don't think this one is as hard
This is not a $500 question.
as it might be.
that's where you're all wrong. This is Among Us.
Right, I was gonna say the joke's on all of us. This is
This
actually a
was-
Mario
this-
episode.
This is previously on Game Theory, and then it shows this clip, and then it goes into Among Us.
Oh, I just missed a call from my mom. Okay. Jason, remind me to call my mom after this.
All right, don't do it, Chris. You're gonna get us flagged. All right,
Okay, we good?
great. Yeah, ready? Show your answers in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so what do we got here? We've got Amy's got FNAF Sister Location solved or decoded. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Sister
Yeah,
Location
I think-
prediction theory from Dan. Jason says FNAF's final theory. No, really, for real this time. FNAF Sister Location's Dark Secret.
Dark Secret.
FNAF episode 2700 or 27,585. And I said FNAF Sister Location exposed FNAF 5 preview prediction. So there you go. I feel like
Yeah.
a couple of us are on board with this one. I can even tell you what
Yeah.
the thumbnail
I
is.
have to look at these every time we do a FNAF theory to make sure we're not saying the same thing.
Right? It's like, how do we mix this up again?
Why? is
Sister
we-
Location decoded!
Amy.
Woo!
Yeah.
There it
My
is.
studying of
Imagine the
FNAF names
person
has
who makes the
come
titles.
around.
That's
Who
this
knows
one,
the
right? That's this one?
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
are
give
correct.
myself points.
You are correct, Dan.
Okay, great.
Also,
I'm gonna give
Jason,
myself
I
extra
think your
points.
title was what I used for the behind-the-scenes fake episode to show the upload process. I think was almost exactly that.
Trust me, guys.
Hilarious.
That's
All
awesome.
the final theory.
I have a good Q&A.
Final has no
ready.
money.
Oh, okay. We got another Q&A real quick before...
This one comes from Esperkin Aaron. Sorry, I have a list of different names here, so I have to sort through them as I'm writing down questions. Esperkin Aaron asks, what theory episode, what is the theory episode or a theory episode that taught you something that you regularly think about still?
Ooh!
Oh,
That's
a
really
great
interesting.
question. I regularly think about the sugar content in all the bread that I'm eating now.
Oh, from Food Theory?
I'm like, is this bread or is this cake? Because it might be cake.
That's a good one.
Half the bread I eat is pretty much cake.
A lot of the Food Theory ones at this point, I think, stick in my head as far as I've been making. I mentioned earlier about the Harris Teeter one. Ever since we did the Diet Coke review, everyone in my life, my parents are coming to visit this weekend. Shortly after this live stream, in fact, they're driving down right now, probably. But they specifically requested.
Watching?
What's that?
They're not watching.
No, unfortunately.
They've been watching for the last 10 years.
They've been watching. They were subscriber 1. Actually, that's not true. I made sure that my dad was subscriber 1 million. I actually, like, when we were close, I kept refreshing, and I, like, made a special account for my dad, and I subscribed for him, and I screenshotted that he is officially subscriber 1 million.
I remember that. That was really nice.
Yeah. So anyway,
because so cute.
I'm such a sap, aren't I? But no. So anyway, but a lot of the Food Theory stuff, like the Harris Teeter, like they have specifically requested the Harris Teeter Diet Colas so they can do a taste test of their own.
And they've also requested that we make Kentucky Fried Chicken
using the secret recipe
this weekend. So yeah, we're just redoing all the Food Theories this weekend.
But when it comes to like game theory, film theory stuff, honestly, I think a lot about it's funny, the pasta sauce episode. I think some of the things that we talk about in that pasta sauce episode really influences the way I look at the world around me, because that one's all about, like, hey, audiences don't know a lot of times or can't articulate what they want. If you ask people what sort of coffee they like, everyone will say, like, a strong, rich roast. But in actuality, most people would want, like, a weak, light roast, or kind of like a watery coffee. And same thing with pasta sauce. Like, people couldn't articulate that they wanted spicy or chunky or whatever.
Shaking their heads. Fine, you guys need a lot of caffeine.
But
my dad drinks his coffee with 3 creamers.
But
to
to that point, right?
Nothing.
Like,
this is just the coffee, just straight coffee, baby.
It's not even coffee anymore.
But that's a thing that I think about a lot, actually, where I think about that all the time, where I think about it when I'm in the grocery store and I look at all the products. I think about it all the time when we're thinking about content and what sort of things we should try or experiment with. That episode, I think, has a lot of really good information that changed the way that I kind of, like, perceive a lot of things around me. That's one that comes to my mind a lot.
I think a lot about the game or the food theories we do. There's actually an unreleased episode that I've already cut together that's essentially sitting in the can.
Hopper. I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, that one.
I think about that one too.
Like, I think about that one a lot. I'm really excited for that one to be released. But
right?
I'm like, oh my god, I've been doing it wrong this entire time.
Yep.
So.
Right? That one's just kind of sitting there waiting, and we're getting close to getting to a point where we can actually release it. It'll look and feel different than where Food Theory went to, because it was like the prototype episode. But, right, I think about that one a lot, where you'll see it one of these days. Mm-hmm. But that one, I think, is very beneficial and very interesting from, like, just a food consumption standpoint. Anyone else have a good one?
I got one.
Yeah, oh, Matt.
Just Monica.
Yeah, you think a lot about Just Monica there, Jason? Wait, Matt's got one, yeah.
So this is from a Food Theory episode.
Food Theory, man. No, forget all these other channels. Right? Food Theory is where it's at.
It's real life, man.
The hot sauce episode.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So recently, my friend was cutting up a pepper, made the mistake of touching her face.
Oh no, yeah.
And we didn't have any heavy cream or any milk-like products.
Yeah.
So we melted ice cream.
Yeah.
And just poured it down her face. And orange. So you saved us a trip to the emergency room.
Yeah, awesome. I love that. That was incredible.
We're giving people excuses to abuse their friends all over the place.
Oh, that was funny. That was really good. Here, let's hop into Jeopardy. Let's see. Stephanie, you haven't gotten to choose a category, have you?
No. I want theory trivia for 500.
Ooh, theory trivia for 5. Matt's favorite game in the world. He told me himself. Hello Neighbor. Yep, Hello Neighbor. Best game ever. Makes constant references to this book throughout.
Oh, nuts. I don't remember this one. Dang it.
I do love a box stacking simulator.
Yeah, my favorite game of all time. So good. Not that one is not rage-inducing in the slightest. It's got mechanics that work so well.
Speaking of episodes that make me rethink a lot, or like think about things differently, the box episode that we did, breaking down how boxes' integrity works. That was another one.
The different types of corrugated cardboard.
I'm like, what? Why am I learning this?
You know, it's funny. I love it. That episode is perhaps the like most modern version of the oldest old school game theory, because that was the original vision of game theory, right? It was like, I'm just going to talk about random trivia and associate it with games. And that one, so episode 2 of the show was, you know, an exploration of green pipes in the Mario universe, right? And I'm just like, I just want to learn about the history of green pipes. And that was where that episode just came from. Episode 2 was just, I want to talk about green pipes, and I'm going to look into the history of green pipes. This one, that Hello Neighbor episode about corrugated cardboard, was exactly the same thing, where I'm like, I hate the boxes in this game. I want to learn about cardboard boxes. Let's do an episode. Like, people ask where we get theory ideas from. That one was literally, boxes are a thing in Hello Neighbor. I bet there's something interesting to say about corrugated cardboard boxes. And we squeezed 15 minutes of an episode, I guess. I learned a lot. I learned that there are different types of reinforced corrugated cardboard, and I like having random trivia like that. I think that's just really fun.
Yeah, road trips are great for thinking of theories.
Right.
You got nothing
Ready?
else
Show
to
your
get.
answer.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Boo! I have
show
Paradise
mine.
Lost or the Seven Circles of Heck. Stephanie has Dr. Faustus.
I also have Dante's Inferno. That was one of the ones, like which is the Circles of Hell.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. The Bible, 'cause of Satan. Dante's
It's
Inferno.
also Dante's Inferno.
Yeah.
That was the other option. I was like, what has hell in it?
And
Nietzsche, however it's spelled, and then Spider-Man.
Spider-Man
issue
number 2.
Issue 2. Classic.
No, 42. Issue 42.
I think it was intended to be Dante. Wait, okay, so let's see what the answer is.
So, yeah. The
The
Bible.
Bible.
Okay.
So I think everyone who went biblical is right.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, that's the broadest answer to that question.
I was gonna
the
say,
Bible.
did you actually go back and watch the episode?
I mean, I've watched a few, but the thing is,
I've watched a few.
one of the more recent
I
of
watched
that.
some episodes of Game Theory during the 4 years that I worked full time for this company.
Oh my, whatever.
Good.
I watched every episode
I was just
while
like,
I
I can't
worked
name
for
a
you
part of the Bible,
constantly.
But in making
QC'd everything.
But in making trivia, I just that was the
No,
thing. I mean.
so in the Hello Neighbor is Satan episode,
Yeah.
the Bible is explicitly and exclusively
Sure.
called out
Okay.
as the book
Okay.
being
But
referenced.
wasn't
I
there
think
another
Inferno is
book?
fair.
But I do think,
I
Dante
think-
counts.
Dante, I think
There's a
all of
couple
it counts.
books
Like
in
anyone
it.
who went, I
Paradise
agree.
Lost
Anyone who
counts.
went biblical. Dr. Faustus is
Nietzsche
totally right because we
doesn't
talked about
really count.
Nietzsche. Yeah, not so much. So
You're
so
right.
Dan is still Dan and
Stuck
Monica.
at 0.0000011 Bitcoin.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I think we are kind of getting close to the end. I think maybe
Oh,
it's
no,
time for a
really?
final Q&A
Okay.
before Final Jeopardy, and then, of course, the next
man.
part of the show.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, can we do a speed round of a couple questions real quick?
Oh, yeah, of course you can.
All right,
Go ahead, okay.
real quick speed round because these are fun. I like these.
I
What
want more channel trivia or theory trivia.
theory trivia. Okay,
I like
let's.
the trivia.
Okay, Ash Ketchum's age
Oh God. Oh
in
God.
Sun and Moon.
Oh God.
Oh, God.
We actually have a theory coming up as a
Shoot.
follow-up of this one. I believe he wound. This is a $100 question.
Like the age we
It's
say
a relatively
that he is,
recent
I
thing.
think.
Actual
Yeah.
age?
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
22.
Oh, Steph says 42. I say 21. Amy says 21.
Okay.
Dan says 65. Jason says 32.
32.
Okay.
Ash
We knew
Ketchum's
there was
age.
a 2 in it. We all knew that there was a 2.
20. Okay.
20.
20. Okay.
Eh.
Anyone who guessed 21 gets a point.
No, that's come on. Get
I
out of
agree
here.
with this. I agree.
Speed
Oh, I
round.
can
Go
have some
ahead.
points?
Okay,
Keep going.
that was a good one. Theory Trivia 200. The center of the universe in Minecraft. Oh, I know this one. I think.
Okay.
Got it.
This is tricky. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Is it a tree?
Jason. I mean,
Oh.
you know.
A square.
A square. The end.
The end.
Oh. I like
Stephanie
Amy's
says
answer.
tree, and I say it's you. You are the center of the
Yeah.
universe in Minecraft.
Yeah,
it is
it's
you.
Jason.
Haha.
No, smiley face heart. You didn't have that. No points.
No points.
Right, and that was actually one that was roughly confirmed, actually, by I believe
By Notch?
by Notch himself.
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
he was like, I was afraid to watch this episode, and then he watched it, and he was like, oh, it was actually really good and pretty accurate. So there you
Hey,
go.
one more.
Let's do a couple
Yeah,
of comments.
do over there.
I'm gonna do a couple
Yeah,
comments.
comments are good.
In a nutshell, gamers are nostalgia blinded.
Oh.
So in a nutshell, gamers are nostalgia
Nostalgia
blind. We know it's at least from 3 years ago. Oh, my gosh.
Jeez.
Gamers are nostalgia blinded. Wow, I have no clue.
Oh.
I think I got it.
See me right.
Yeah,
I
you think you got it, Dan?
Yeah.
Wait, don't show it yet, Dan. Don't show it yet.
It's above the frame.
Uh-huh.
Gamers are nostalgia blinded.
Yeah, okay, real quick. I'm just gonna make a wild guess because I don't have time to think about it.
Okay.
Steph got a guess
No,
or no? Okay,
no, go
ready?
ahead.
3, 2, 1, go. I said games are babying you. Loot boxes controlling your mind.
Loot boxes
Ooh,
controlling
gamers
your
are
mind.
killing video games.
I'm going back to that one.
You're
I think
killing
it really
video
is.
games. Yeah. I think
Yeah.
that's right. Yeah,
Hey,
I think
gamers
that's
killing
right.
video games.
Hey, good job.
I get
Nice.
actual points this time.
Good one. That was
Come on,
great.
Dan.
Want to do one more comments one? The comments ones are cool.
Yeah, comments ones are fun. Here, we're gonna do a 500.
Yeah,
for
500.
comments.
Okay.
I giggled at the pleasure stimulation part. Oh, this is
This is from 7 years ago.
yeah. Yeah, I know this one. I giggled at the pleasure stimulation part. I think that this is
This
I don't want to get us demonetized.
for me.
yeah. Don't get us demonetized.
Oh, no, I didn't. I
Did
knew
you
this one.
copy
No,
my
no,
answer?
I know this one. I
No,
know
she
this
knows
one.
it now. You're wrong, Matt.
She
That's
knows it
what
because she
is.
looked at the board, isn't
No,
it?
no.
All right.
I was like,
Yeah.
I was like, I've seen this somewhere before.
Ready?
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
This is
I
Problem
did
Princess
Dating
Peach, isn't
Sims.
it?
Dating
Dating
Sims,
Sims.
chests, the chest episode.
That was my first guess,
You know
but then
about
I
Minecraft
think it's a different one.
Yeah, this is and
Minecraft
Jason.
chests.
How to get what's yours, Jason?
How to get girls with dating sims.
Oh, dating sims?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think
Too
this is
soon.
problems with
That's not
Princess Peach.
7
Yeah, I
years
think it's
old.
probably yeah. Oh.
Oh!
What?
Ah, boo.
Wow.
is
I
that?
thought this had to do with Princess Peach's like
The vibe scepter.
vibe scepter.
Yeah, so problems with Princess Peach focuses a lot on the vibe scepter. I believe we're probably right. So viewers' choice. So this was the first time and only time that I'm like, let's do a recap of previous theories and it was a bunch of mini theories from the first 10 or 20 episodes all fused
Wow,
together.
already doing recap.
I was
just milking
I
it,
was
man.
in the first year we were already
Jesus.
milking it. But yeah, no, and so I would say I think that you and I are probably right that they
I
were
don't know.
commenting about that part, but it was from a different episode. Yeah,
Okay.
that's interesting.
I think we're all right, and you just keep reusing the same
so true.
words in different episodes.
The Gaijin Goomba show that preceded Culture Shock. Game Exchange. We knew
Oh,
that.
Game Exchange. Yeah, we got
knew
that
that.
one. Okay.
The year Game Theorists crossed 1 million subs. Woo! What year did
I'm
Game
trying
Theory
to
cross a
remember.
million subs?
2013.
It's like
Right?
I get points for being the first person to hazard a guess.
It's 13 or 14.
I know. I'm
Right,
like,
it's 13 or
2013
14.
or 20.
I'm gonna be bold. I'm
I'm
gonna say
just gonna say 14. Yeah, it's 13 or 14.
I'm trying to think
I'll
of
say
where we
13
lived
to
when we received
Go with
the gold
Stephanie.
play button.
Solidarity.
Right?
I have a lot of reference points to go off of. I think it was 2013.
You think so? I might lean towards 14. 13! Good one!
Hey.
Good
There
job.
we go. Oh, hey, look, mine was 13 as well.
Good one! Very first episode, we did that. Oh, okay, we did that. Here's 5. This is the total number. Here it is. Okay, this is a good one.
Oh,
Total number of FNAF Theory videos on the Game Theorists channel. Amy should know this one because you're updating the playlist every time. This is specifically Game Theory,
Specifically game. Theory.
not like science FNAF episodes or anything like that.
Correct.
Okay.
And GT
this is
Live
how many
doesn't
games?
count.
Oh God.
Did you count GT Lives that were aired on Game Theory?
No.
No.
This is just
Theory.
Game
Just Theory.
Theory
Okay.
colon FNAF. I'm gonna
I
say
got it.
Does the science count?
How many are you going?
No.
No, just Game Theory.
No, it can't be.
I think it might be this.
It can't be.
Why? You don't think
It's
so?
this.
No.
I think so. What do you?
Is that the
I'm
fucking
saying-
1,983 according to Jason. The bite of 83, 36 according to Dan. Steph says 18. Where have you been
So
for a couple
off.
years?
I know.
Wow, we're done. Oh,
Amy and I
Yeah,
are
the
both saying
42,
42, 43.
no.
Here.
Saying it so.
Amy uploads.
43!
I take that.
I don't know whether to
franchise.
celebrate or to cry off of
Soon
that
to be
number.
44.
Oh, man.
Soon. To
Don't
be
say
44.
that.
I am so
Scott,
sorry.
stop releasing games for 1 year, please.
No,
Thank
he
you.
just did.
He just released a new
Two
game.
more.
He just
I
released
know.
a new game that I have to play. Here.
I was the one that had to tell Jason that it
Yeah,
existed.
yeah.
This
Dan
is
told
easy.
me.
This is an easy, quick round. This
yeah.
is thumbnails.
Oh, Until Dawn.
Yep.
Until Dawn,
This
yeah.
is like what your personality tells you
Personality,
about
yeah.
video games.
This is Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat.
Fatalities.
Fatalities.
Yep.
Who made that?
Oh, this
Pet
is
Scott 3.
This is real life.
No, that's
This is
Pet Scott
Pet
1.
Scott.
Pet Scott. Thank you.
Yep. It's Petscop, the first one?
Yeah.
Second? No, that's
No,
the
it's-
second or third one.
Right, I was gonna say the first one was
the
the one that we
smiling
did
face.
the weird one.
Yeah.
Yeah, where we
Well, the
kinda
first
like,
one I did not do, and then
Yeah.
I did everyone else after that.
Yeah, you did every other Petscop. This is
The
Oh.
lie. The
They-
lie.
they-
Lie.
The
What
$1.7
did I
million
do to my
lie.
hair?
They stole $1.7 million.
they
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
is the follow up where it was
Mm-hmm.
us attacking Ally Bank.
That's right.
Yep, $1.7 million lie. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
This one, ooh,
Microtransactions?
no, this is
Loot
old
boxes.
school.
What is
No.
this
No,
one?
loot box is Mario.
Loot boxes 2.0.
Loot box is
Oof.
0.5.
This is Game Exchange. This is Game Exchange episode 1.
Next week's Game Theory. You're welcome.
This is Why Do
Teaser.
Gamers Game?
This is not the Frogger episode, but I'm gonna say it's the Frogger episode.
It's not.
It is the Frogger episode. Yes.
Good one.
Australian for games.
my titles have come a long way. Okay.
What?
That is next level beautiful. I love that so.
We have some editors to share this title.
The
with and see
Here's
how
the
they
thing.
feel about
Those,
it.
I know.
You also got raked over the coals for your pronunciation of Canberra.
Oh, Canberra. I got that
Canberra.
it's interesting. This is the first one that made me really paranoid about pronouncing things
Yeah.
and making sure, like Brisbane
Frogger
and
was hard.
Canberra,
Melbourne.
They're like you're pronouncing too many letters, and I'm like okay. And then ever since I've tried to like really look up from native speakers how to pronounce the stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty good, right?
Yeah, I think that's good.
Oh yeah, let's grab a Q&A.
Yeah. Let's do one last Q&A.
And then Final Jeopardy,
Okay, we got it.
which is in the upper right when you're looking for it.
Okay.
Oh, final
here.
Jeopardy,
Okay. Final
Q&A.
Q&A.
Oh.
Final Q&A,
Okay.
and I think this is a nice,
Or we can do
sweet one to end on.
Okay, we could do a speed round of Q&A.
No,
except there was a lot.
because we don't do speed rounds. Our speed
We
rounds
did.
are
Look at how
not
good of a
speedy.
speed round that was. That was a great speed
Okay,
round.
go
Okay.
ahead, Chris.
Okay. Go.
How many theories are you working on right now, across the board? Oh, and this question is by Game R Galaxy, by the way. Thank you, Game R
Nice.
Galaxy.
Between 15 and 18, it would be my guess.
Jason, how many theories are? I mean, this is a question for Jason, honestly. Like,
Yeah.
how many? So let's see. We have the 3 in production right now.
Right.
No, but
We have one that's one that's being published next week.
Yeah,
So
so-
3 next week. There's one.
that's just for
Up,
game.
like-
That's just for game theory.
No,
That's-
I'm
Oh, yeah, okay.
going through. I'm making my prediction, and then I want to hear Jason's number. So Cannibalism Weekend, we have 3 for Cannibalism Weekend next weekend.
Yeah.
We still
We
have
have-
the game theory for this week. That's not.
We have the
done.
game theory for this weekend. We have we have 2 that I polished over the weekend in Memphis between the wedding. We have 1 that we submitted to the brand for their approval for upcoming brand deal. We have oh my gosh. I think we have another 2 also that are kind of like in the process of
that's 11.
like being reviewed. And then there's another 5 that the researchers are working on right now.
So that's 16.
I think that's 16.
There's like 2 that
I
Luke
said
is
between 15 and
currently
20.
going through.
Yeah, that's my guess, Jason. Well, you would probably have the most accurate number. I'm gonna say about 15 to 16.
I think it's 16. The only questionable stuff is actually how many Luke is working on right now.
For
I think he's mentioned like 2 or 3.
Yeah, and so it's 6. I think it's 16.
Which is insane to think about, and that's not even.
I got that what I was talking to you about when we got ramen last week too. That I've been trying to research.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. I mean, if we are putting in like things like the brainstorming on some of these too, I would put it more at like 20 to 22 episodes.
Yeah.
But currently, actively like pen to birth through post, I would say it's like 16.
Yep, that's fair. Yeah, that's not including brainstorm. Like, because that's the other thing too, right? Anytime we watch something, or if I'm like, hey, I should be researching whatever. Like, I know a new FNAF book comes out tomorrow, I think. Tomorrow or, like, later. It's early May. So, as soon as that comes out, I'm immediately hopping into FNAF research for yet another FNAF theory. Add to that 43 total. There's the new FNAF game, which I'm, like, starting to research. But also, I know we got to play it on GT Live, so I'm, like, trying to, like, see how urgent it is. So, but I know that that's the thing. So, like, if you're talking about just, like, physically being researched or being edited or waiting to be uploaded, there's about 15. If you're talking about brainstorming in addition or, like, looking into the viability of pitches and seeing, like, is this something that we want to pursue, that's an additional at least 5. So, yeah, about 20 in total, 22. That's insane. I've never actually looked at it from that perspective. Like, I don't think I can. Like, I think I've just broken my own spirit by thinking about it that way. But it,
I just
move on.
realized
Move on.
Okay.
The stream was maybe a bad idea. I think it should probably go back to
Here. Oh, God. Final Jeopardy. Final Jeopardy. This is the last question before we move on to the next segment. Final Jeopardy. Five Nights at Freddy's, of course. How many buttons?
Naughty as a zipper.
Trick. Okay. I'm gonna.
Naughty's gonna be like, but actually.
But actually, no, it's actually true.
There's snaps.
This is a false question because Freddy does not appear in FNAF 2.
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah, he doesn't appear in FNAF 2. It's Withered Freddy or Toy Freddy. There's actually 2 Freddys, so which Freddy are we talking about, Chris?
I don't know. Look at the answer.
0. The answer's 0. There's no Freddy.
7.
Yeah,
it's
I think
7.
it's 0.
It's 0.
Wait,
Freddy isn't in the Well done. You've learned well. Good job. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud. Like I don't know if I'm sad or proud, but I'm very proud of. Like, this is the most proud of you I've been.
I feel like that was like his final exam. He has passed. He has made it to the end.
The student has become the master.
Can I be free now?
You've done your penance.
That's great. Oh, well done. Well done. Good job. You knew it. Matt, did you know that one? It's okay. You're new to the team. I know you didn't know that one. It's fine. Matt is slowly coming up the FNAF curve. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to everyone involved. Oh, that was great. Good game, guys. That was delightful.
What's next, Chris?
Oh, what is next?
Yeah, so what do we got next, guys?
Can I have some of that cold piece of pizza?
Yeah, oh, you can absolutely have some cold pizza.
Oh, man.
Here you
I
go.
appreciate that so much.
Nothing like floor pizza.
We're gonna continue our trip down memory lane, but it's gonna be a little less competitive. We're gonna react to some classic game theories.
Ooh, okay, so more clip reaction. That's fun. Awesome. Great. So, what do I need to do? Do I gotta
If
do the
you
computer?
hit the old escape button,
Yep.
and then navigate over to that green tab.
This one right here.
That one.
Okay.
And that's your access.
Oh, fun. Oh, okay, great. Oh, these are from all over the place, aren't they? Oh, this is.
Oh wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh man, this is gonna be super fun. Control click, I'm assuming, right?
Revisiting Super Mario
Wait,
RPG.
oh man, who put on the subtitles? What are these?
Oh my.
That's great. Here, let me turn this up a little bit so we can hear it.
You.
Boop, 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 boop. There we go.
Oh man, this is exciting.
All right, here we go. Oh, shoot. Don't shoot that. Oops, shoot.
Showdown. Now there's a brawl I'd pay to see. Revisiting Super Mario RPG also connects the Mushroom Kingdom to Hyrule, as Mario finds Nintendo's favorite fairy.
Hey, listen!
Favorite
Look at
fairy
that.
boy sleeping in a hotel bed.
You want full screen? Yeah.
2 years later, in 1998, the connection between the two realms was further solidified in Ocarina of Time, where Mario, Bowser, and Luigi appear as portraits in Zelda's castle. Could Hyrule and the Mushroom Kingdom be one and the same?
Could
That's
they?
a question
Could they?
for another
They could.
Theory, but one thing's for sure, Nintendo's biggest heroes definitely share
I miss the old days
same
Game Theory.
planet. We've united most of
Yeah.
the main players in the Nintendo universe, but how do we
man.
Oh, the
jump
connected
this
universe stuff.
proverbial
Yes.
Nintendo
Yeah.
land to the real world? Well, we do some
You
digging
can't
around.
just put it.
Yes,
Oh,
look
yeah.
at these puns.
Yes.
Look at this top tier punning. Top tier puns. Also,
You
this
were
is
making so many dad jokes long before you ever dreamed of becoming a dad.
that well pun appeared in and when we
Oh,
did
everywhere.
the flashback to the different editing styles over the years as at the start of this month. I specifically put it in the script. I'm like, we have to do a well pun because a well pun and a butt pun because that was like the go-to joke that I had in the early days. Oh, that's great.
That episode was surprisingly hard to
Was
do.
it?
Yeah, my section, I essentially had to remove half of the polish and tools I've used over the last 5 years to go back to like when I first entered game theory.
That's funny.
And that was like, that's twice as much keyframing because half the stuff we have now automizes. Automatizes? No,
Automatizes.
it doesn't matter. Thank you. But yeah, it was so hard to do.
That's hilarious. Which is so funny because I'm like, oh yeah, this will be an easy one for the edit. Like this will be kind of like a
it's so
break week
simple.
because it's so much simpler.
No, it was tougher than I thought. Though it was really cool to like be able to redo that particular episode.
Right? That was a lot of fun,
That's
and it was
pretty
awesome
awesome.
to see the different that was really, really cool.
Yeah. I think that's
It
amazing.
hit me as I was wrapping it up. I was like, this has been just an absolute honor to like remaster that first episode. So
That was awesome.
I just wanted to say it here. It was just
Aw.
it was a good moment for me.
Yeah.
Aw, Jan, that's so
It was
nice.
it was a great moment for me. Like it was fun to like revisit and like reflect on things and also and like seeing the final edit of it, like it was so I don't know. Like I think you were feeling probably the same thing I was, which was like it to see how far things have come and you know how creative of a team that we're able to work with. Like it was just awesome. Like it used to be just like me doing everything and Steph kind of weighing in on sidelines, but like to go from that to I'm able to work with so many awesome creative people. Like it was just awesome. It's so cool. So cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, this is also an interesting episode because talking about the video game crossover stuff. This is what started or kind of kicked off that era of like Trailer Drake had the show of crossover that he brought onto the channel at one point where it was him mapping out all the different like video game crossovers, and then that was the era where people were cool with it. And then it started to cross over into the era of people being like, oh, you can't use Smash Brothers as a crossover game because that's stupid. And so then, like, that era... It's interesting to see how audiences' tastes change over time. Because by that point, you know, there was a time period where people were cool with that sort of thing. And then there was very clearly a time period where people became no longer cool with that sort of thing. And so that's why that show ended up like, hey, let's phase this away. People aren't enjoying this as much anymore. Or, like, they don't... They're not, like... There's certain types of theories that people are comfortable with at different times, and it's been interesting to watch that kind of like ebb and flow over the years.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
All right. Let's get another one.
Yeah, let's do another one here. Oh man, this is for episode 2. You guys didn't choose anything that's going to get us demonetized, right? Episode 2 is pretty crass.
Mario's first career was as a carpenter.
Oh man,
running
look
on
at this.
girders to stop evil apes in Donkey Kong.
It wasn't until the 1983
This is
arcade
episode
game Mario
2.
Brothers that he got his start as an Italian-American plumber in New
Oh,
York.
yeah.
Oh
In
man,
it,
look at those
Mario
Jersey
had
Shore
used
those topical
reference.
Jersey
Oh
Shore
my God.
references.
crabs and flies.
Look at me nailing
Why'd you
those
pause
circles,
there?
man.
So, as someone currently living
That was
in New
all
York
actually your
and
hair at the
figuring
time.
that flies
Right, that wasn't even me in quarantine.
Look, Chris, he looks like you.
Right, I
was
do
gonna
look like
say,
you. I have
you're
voluptuous hair like
competing
you.
against each other.
Hey.
I didn't even have the excuse of being in quarantine. That was just me being too poor to afford a haircut in New York City.
Yeah,
honestly.
definitely.
I like the flood pants. I like the flood pants going on.
Thanks. Yes.
I think he was waiting in a New York City fountain or
I
something.
was. I had, for whatever reason, I had been dancing in a New York City fountain because I was just that sort of bohemian spirit.
This was shortly before the arrest
Wow.
and the spring from jail.
When you look at me, and as people who have worked with me for years, you guys know that I have that like joie de vivre, bohemian, laissez-faire attitude,
I do
right?
know that you're a Sagittarius, and that does fit with the star sign. So,
I'm actually a Scorpio, but whatever.
whatever.
Yeah, it's fine. It's the same thing. Same thing. They're all the same.
I don't know what I'm saying. It's a star sign.
Right? Oh, that's great. Also, this was like my favorite shirt back in the
Oh,
day.
yeah,
I
he used
love
to
that
wear
shirt
this almost
all the
every
time.
day.
It is 3
I feel like
sizes
I've
too big.
seen that a lot in like the audition episode or like the audition uploads.
Yes, he wore this for almost every audition. And at one point, a
you have
casting
a good
director told him that they were very confused by his brand because he had this long hair, but he only wore button-up shirts and like trousers, like actual business trousers.
I didn't understand the note at the time, and now I do. I get it now. I'm like, oh yeah, of course you would be confused by that because what am I?
And he also looked like he was 12. So it was like it was a bit of a mixed branding moment
It's
for
true.
you. Yeah.
This is also the picture that I think I used for the original, or one of the original openings, where I would flip my head open
Yes.
and everything would burst out of my head.
Yeah.
And I think this was that I had to cut out around my egregiously long hair.
Your
in order to
hair
do it.
was
It was
so
big.
long.
It was
at the
big
time,
hair.
I didn't think of it as
No,
being that long.
not at
You
all.
had a bob.
It was massive, man.
I ask, do we really have turtles and crabs
Man, look at
running
these
through
great
the city's
effects that I was
pipes?
doing.
Well,
This was
let's start
all
with
me
the
editing in
crabs. The long
Photoshop.
winters of New York and the already polluted and cold conditions
We could do
of
so
the
many
sewer
episodes if
would
we just
make
did
it
this from here on
pretty
out.
Honestly, if we remastered all the old ones, like, there's a lot that we could remaster. Because this was also in the era where I was like, I was really trying to pump out like one a week, one every 2 weeks. So like, there was a good
Every
year or
2
two
weeks.
that was like,
Yeah.
I think what Dan is saying is he wants to edit in this style so we can pump out more videos rather than remastering the old.
oh,
just
I see.
revert.
Yeah.
Just revert to the
Instead of looking for 3D models of minions, as we've previously stated, which does not solve all of your problems.
Dan, I think you just grab a Twinkie and put googly eyes on it, and then you
Yes.
just film it on green screen.
Oh, dang.
This is why you come to me with your problems, Dan. I
Do
just
we have,
fix
right,
it.
we didn't have Ronnie's first episode in here. The first episode where you had an editor help you. Did you?
Let's see, is it in this list? I mean, I can pull it up. I know which one it was. It's not in the list.
That's
I mean, this was Ronnie's favorite episode. Here, let me pull it up. If I can, wait, hold up. Yeah, there we go.
Hope you're comfortable in your sexuality, game grumps and grumpets. We're diving headfirst into Samus's balls.
Oh no, this was an early. Oh man, look at the intro.
Oh,
got
yeah.
polished. This is great.
Yeah.
No, this was.
What is that like Grecian urn we had as the trope?
It was a fan-made intro, and that was their interpretation. Because this was before we were actually.
That was like
still
an
making intros.
amphora. I took an ancient pottery class in college, and that's known as a double-handed amphora.
Maybe
I can
maybe
tell
the
you
fan
about
who
the
made this for us
glazing
was more
technique.
concerned about copyright than we were about stealing the like achievement unlocked trophy from Xbox.
What?
But no,
Borrowed.
like
Allegedly.
right,
Right,
yeah, allegedly. Thank you.
allegedly.
Thanks, Amy. Appreciate that. Here, yeah, no, this is an
to
early
Game
Ronnie
Theory, the
episode
only
though.
gaming show not paid off by EA to tell you to play the Dead Space.
Oh, yeah,
3
those are, like,
demo.
immediately his
the
characters.
only propaganda you're gonna see here is promoted.
Oh man, I was salty about not getting brand deals, and so I would like call out other people. Oh man, I was bitter. Oh no! Oh god! Oh yeah, I was like, oh, everyone else is getting paid to talk about Dead Space, and I'm not, so I'm just gonna do something else. It's fine. I'm cool with this.
Gamification
Cool.
of education. Speaking of shameless self-promotion, though,
Aw.
you know that last episode, the announcement video? Well, that had 2 hidden Easter eggs in it. One that...
This is also the era.
Whoa!
This is also the era where, like, look at how, like, angry my voiceover is. Like,
Is
I don't know, it feels...
It's definitely higher and very
announcement video. Well,
forced.
that had 2 hidden Easter eggs in it. One that no one has found yet. and
No
You
one!
weren't-
It's just,
you weren't
it's a weird, it's a
really-
different reading
You
style.
weren't really
It's interesting.
angry, that you were just enthusiastic, but it came off
I
as a
think-
little bit aggressive.
I think it was me trying to be, like, edgy with my... It's weird, because the early game theory was me just kind of, like, reading stuff. And there was, like, no affect on it. It was pretty flat. Nowadays, I feel like I found a good balance of, like, a rise and fall. This one, it just feels so super... It's really interesting
These
to
were
hear
before
myself
the
read
days
these.
when anyone was allowed to
It's-
listen to you record. You were doing this entirely in a vacuum.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't even allowed to be home.
No.
And you might be excited by what you find. And here you thought it was 3 minutes of me rambling.
I'm just,
on
like,
Hidden
snarky.
Wow,
Leaf.
this is so
it's
fast.
an
I'm just
Easter egg.
Look at these
snarky.
edits. They're
Just
just
in
flying
time
by
for
your
It
you.
feels like you're on, like,
A week
0.5
late for
0.15
Easter.
speed.
Speaking of cramming small things into
It's
smaller
just, you know,
things.
Whoa!
learning
Look at how edgy we were. Whoa! Yeah, that's not allowed on YouTube anymore. That's no bueno.
Gaming's most enduring mysteries is how Samus can possibly contort herself into something the size of her morph
This was a
ball
great-
without
this was a
getting
fun episode.
crushed or broken in half. There have been
Like, having an editor on the team who understood how to do things.
I remember deciding on that background, like the
The
crumpled
crumpled
paper background.
and stuff.
We
yeah.
went through like a bunch of ideas on
did.
like parchment or other types of paper, other types of backgrounds. Yeah.
Yeah, the whole, like, crinkled paper aesthetic
Yeah,
was
that
one
stuck around for years.
years,
Yeah.
and then it became a
I think-
blueprint for a while.
Yeah.
I think this was one of the, because I remember starting to watch around the Sonic Speed one.
Yeah, uh-huh.
I remember starting to watch around there, and I'm like, I don't know who this game theory guy is, but I kind of like his stuff. And I remember watching it before you were at 100,000 is when I think I was watching, and then it's crazy. It started to develop, and I'm like, I love this style, I love this style. God, I wish I could work there, and then here we are.
Right?
that's so
many
cool.
years later. That's awesome.
I have all the sap you need today. Got all of it.
That's awesome. That's great.
That's so cool.
Right, and it's fun to revisit this stuff. But I remember when Ronnie and I said, like, I'm like, hey, your editing is great, and mine is clearly not. And he struggled to kind of, like, get through a lot of his episodes because he didn't really enjoy a lot of them, or, like, he overthought a lot of them. And so I'm like, hey, instead of focusing all your time on doing your own show and doing every part, like, why don't we join forces and do something? And I think, like, my scripting coupled with your editing, I think we can do some really cool things together. And it allowed me to finally, like, achieve the visuals of the show that I had always kind of imagined it to be. And that was always really awesome. And I love how it kind of took what was just me chopping together and hacking together a bunch of images into whatever I could throw onto a screen to fill out the time and illustrate what I was trying to say, into, like, oh, now I can actually illustrate the concepts that I never had the technical ability to visualize in kind of like a visually pleasing way. So that's awesome. But yeah, I do know that this one was Ronnie's favorite of everything that he did, which is pretty awesome.
Want to do one or two more?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 more sounds.
2 more? Ooh, Matt Pat's final thought?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Oh boy.
Yes.
They are recruiting in front of our faces, which brings me to my final.
Hold up. Okay, so this is Kirby's epic yarn. The Q&A question of what is something that you think of regularly?
Yes.
Without
Yarn
exaggeration,
bombing every time.
without exaggeration, yesterday
Yeah.
was walking, Steph and I were walking
Downtown Durham,
through
yeah.
downtown Durham and in North Carolina. And we passed by a bicycle, lock where you park your bikes, right? That had been covered in yarn, like how they like cover things in yarn and yarn bomb it. And I'm like, Magda Sayegh, your spirit, your legacy lives on, or whatever. Because that, and to this is when was this episode? This is from where is this? Where's the?
God.
Oh God,
Who knows?
I screwed up the sizing of the frame and stuff. Oh my gosh, where are you? Where? Oh my God, show more, show less. I don't. Where's the date? Here, Shrink it.
Which
Oh, I screwed it all up. Anyway, this is
Kirby's
from
epic
like
yarn bombing.
It's literally from 2012.
It's from like 2012. To this day, anytime I see any sort of yarn creation in public or whatever, always I am immediately back to this episode and specifically to the like mother of yarn bombing, which I believe in this episode is Magda Sayegh, and I've remembered that name ever since. And
2011.
There, like that first year of Game Theory.
9 years ago.
Of all the episodes, probably in that initial batch of Game Theory from 2011, this is maybe the one that I think about the most because of that. Because you see it out in public every once in a while, and I always flash back to this moment. I'm like, we did that episode on yarn bombing, and I know who the origin of it, and that's cool.
Man, that's awesome.
Yeah, it is. That's a cool
That's
one.
a good one.
Yarn bombs?
Also worth noting. Sorry. Also, this was a joke episode too, because I made the joke in episode 1 about like, oh, one day we'll talk about string theory, ching. Everyone thought I was, even though I followed it up with a rim shot, everyone thought I was serious about it, and so they're like, when are you doing that string theory episode, Matt? And I'm like, it was a joke, guy. Like, there is no string theory in Kirby's Epic Yarn. Like, they're just, it was a pun. It was a play on words. But there was like a subset of people that seemed to take it really seriously. So I'm like, fine, let me do the Kirby's Epic Yarn episode, but I can't talk about string theory because I don't know. So I did on yarn bombing, and thus we have this episode.
Yarnifying the world? Covering things in fabric to make the world more colorful? Sound familiar? If Magda Sayegh is the mother of yarn bombing, could that make Yin Yarn the father? Thank goodness then for Kirby, whose game is training our youth to stop such macrame madness.
Oh,
it
look at
makes
that. Oh,
sense
look at
Madoka Yamauchi didn't want to reveal where he got the idea for a fabric game because he didn't want to tip his hand.
On stream it's now.
I'm telling you, old Game Theory did not age super great. Like, I mean, YouTube was a different place. Like, even within this episode, right? Like, back then, there was no consideration or thought about, like, using fan art on, like, you would just pull, like, it was just
pull images.
You would just pull images, right? And by the nature of being a 10-year-old channel, it's one of those things, like, you see the different cultural trends, just like certain theories were more accepted then than they are now. Certain, like, policies were, right? Like, because there weren't formalized.
Has changed.
Internet etiquette has fundamentally changed. So, like, here I'm seeing, like, oh, there's fan art that I used, and I'm showing macrame, fallacies, macrame
You're
fallacies,
spending
whatever.
way too much time on this.
But you're like, what you can and can't show on YouTube has changed. What you can and can't talk about. The content that people respond to has changed,
and
also, like you said,
of everything.
Yeah, and the etiquette has changed too, right? Like, and I think that was one of the things that we worked really hard to change is usage of fan art and crediting and this and that. But like, that was a hard process because
we use so much imagery in general.
And pulling from it. And I think it was a twofold thing because the fan art community had to kind of like come up with like owning their artwork and doing proper licensing and stuff, like flagging their images, and then likewise Google had to kind of come up with their policies, and then we had to come up with our. It was just like, but we're good now, but it was just interesting. Again, another era of internet, which is wild to think about.
One more?
And just real quick, trying to remaster the MatPat's Final Thought logo in our new style was significantly harder than I expected it to be.
That's great. Yeah, I mean,
I was like, do I completely scrap everything and make a brand new graphic for it, or do I just try to bring what you did into new light, and I decide to do like just a 3D element of that and give it a little bit more. I turned RTX on. Is what I did. You're welcome.
Yep, makes sense. That's funny. So okay, 2 more, real quick two. Well, because this is the first ever Five Nights at Freddy's, man.
Just a fan. I don't know about you, but every time the camera makes the sound to come up, I pee a little bit in my pants.
I love how you were aping Markiplier.
I was. This was again.
This is a parody of Markiplier and PewDiePie.
Yeah.
Just everyone at the time. I'm like, why is everyone freaking out about this game? Like, first off, the only reason we started down this pipeline was because I did a Twitter poll asking people to be like, hey, do you want me to cover Slender or Five Nights at Freddy's for Halloween? And everyone said Slenderman or Five Nights at Freddy's, and everyone said Five Nights at Freddy's on Twitter. And I'm like, okay. And so I didn't even know that it existed at the time. And then I watched it, and I went down that rabbit hole, and I'm like, why is everyone overreacting to this? Like, it is so overreacted. And so I'm like in my intro, I'm just gonna riff on I'm just gonna poke fun at how over the top everyone is and how it's so scary. It's so scary, guys. Oh my god. And to be fair, they're
Let's
scary.
Plays at the time though, yeah.
What?
Like it was a lot of yelling in early Let's Plays.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, it was just screaming.
It was just screaming and like cursing, and that was it. You know, I think like the Let's Play community has really formalized itself too, but this is funny. I also remember.
That's it.
Oh, here we go.
That's it. It's a jump scare. It's a little bunny rabbit jump scare. Really?
This was a long intro. I remember Stephanie was always the one tasked with helping me film these two. I'm so sorry, Steph.
Oh yeah. I remember being in the closet with you and the flashlight. This was literally in our closet with Matthew and one flashlight.
Yep, that's it. That's what we needed.
Yep.
Flashlight.
I was like, hold it here, go.
It was great. Right.
The bunny rabbit shut my door. Man, this is truly compelling gameplay.
Oh man, great. Also, that shirt I got while we were on a
I'm
vacation.
almost out of power.
Oh yeah, was this still when Matthew was wearing button-down shirts?
Yeah, I was still wearing button-down shirts.
Yeah.
Give me Freddy, please.
Being a YouTuber has forced me to cash up and wear T-shirts for a change.
This is what it takes to get views on YouTube.
Hilarious, great, quality content there, and thus 43 episodes later, that's
Here
what
we are,
that's what
everyone.
launched it. That's really funny.
What was the last one you wanted?
I feel like, does Amy have some good stories about the ninja? This is one that featured everyone, so I want to show this one.
Oh,
I
yeah.
got so much to say about this intro.
The intro was great.
Yeah, let's. I feel like we've been talking about a lot of early game theory. I feel like Chris, Dan, Jason, and Amy have some stories about this one.
Chris bought the wig and styled
This
it,
was
I think.
No,
it was
that was
so
Amy.
hard to
Oh,
keep
Amy
from.
styled the wig.
I
As
am
of
so
today-
proud of that. It stayed. We moved out of the office. It was still intact. I am proud of that.
Here, wait,
Yeah.
hold on.
I'm
The
going
carpet
to be
never
streaming
recovered from the hair.
exclusively on Blender. I will now take questions from the audience.
Oh my god!
yes.
Do you see all
You
those
with the
parts moving?
Yeah, tell me about that, Dan.
Okay, yeah. So I get this slew of footage, and it's like make them look like they're in a crowd, and I'm like, okay. And then I had all of these, and I had to cut around because when we do green screen stuff, it was always tricky. I mean, this is just like a YouTube editing thing. If you see like punch-ins and punch-outs where we like quickly zoom in, zoom out, that's because we didn't do it right in the first take, and we had to cobble multiple takes together. And so, like, the YouTube style right now is to just like, oh, you just punch in.
You go back on screen. We're gonna unmute you. You're good.
We're here? Nice. Okay, hey, we're back?
We're
Yeah!
back. Okay, thanks guys.
Wait, we're talking about
Thanks
Ed
for hanging
Krause.
in.
Talking about our good stock figure Ed Krause, who
Yeah.
Dan doesn't want to meet in real life.
I can't meet this man. I can't meet this man. That's it.
Just
That makes
true story.
sense.
No, it makes total sense. I totally get it. Real quick, any last oh, hey Steph, did you draw me
There we
as
go.
Ninja?
I drew
Oh,
you
that's
as
cute.
Ninja.
Any last thoughts on the Ninja episode before we wrap it up?
It was just really fun to see a really live action skit because it was one of the first ones that I can think of
Yeah.
doing.
Well,
I was
and-
reading
was a
an
really fun
entire
one.
day.
what, Jason?
I was just gonna say our green screen has come a long way from our early days doing green screen.
It's true.
Oh my gosh, the green
Do
screen.
you remember the very first green screen we shot?
I remember
remember
going to get green pieces of paper at Target and then pasting them up on our kitchen wall.
I believe the first ever green screen usage in an episode was in the LA Noir episode where I interviewed
Yeah.
you about things, and I could tell when you were lying and when you weren't.
Yeah,
and that
that's
was
true.
you in front of a green screen, which was made of green poster board. But Jason, which one are you thinking of?
I said we, so I was implying you and I. But yeah, we did the Billet Bull.
Oh, the Bullet Bill one, yes!
Episode over at Defy. Yep, we shot
That's
that at
right.
Defy.
We snuck into the green screen studio at Defy. That's right.
And then we ended up doing, after that was the Deadlock.
Yep.
Which was a mess at
Yeah,
times.
that was a hot mess. Yeah, that was not great.
difficult.
That was
Oh my
not
gosh,
great.
that was so hard.
Deadlock was a hard series to edit, especially
Deadlock was
when
rough.
I
It was
took
so
it over.
hard. I don't know
Cuphead
why
was
it
the last
so
one, right?
hard.
I think so. It was close to the last if it was not the last. Yeah.
Oh my god, I killed the series. I'm sorry.
You did. You destroyed it.
It happens.
fine.
Yeah. It had to die, and you just were the one who put the final stake. No, like that Deadlock was tough. Deadlock, because you were trying to sync together the green screen footage of two people who were filmed separately by the nature of green screening, but then also fuse it together with a shocking amount of pixel animations, which were not easy.
No, they were so
And so
hard.
it was the sync issues plus the pixel animation. It was meant to be a simpler show to edit and produce in between Game Theory episodes, and it ended up
It
being
was so
it just
hard.
broke the system.
Yeah,
it was
so
that was too
hard.
hard. It was
so
too hard.
All right, what's next?
Chris,
Either are we done with reacting?
you tell me, master of ceremonies.
We can do one more if you'd like, and then I think it might be time to bid our guests farewell.
Oh, I don't want them to leave. I guess they have to
Okay,
be working.
okay,
Oh
you
wait,
guys-
here's the Deadlock was the next thing. That's really funny. There it is. Here, let's.
You guys-
Video games as
This
works of
was
art.
so
a divisive
deceptively
topic that's challenged
hard
both
to do.
critics and gamers alike. As games evolve to use advanced technology and tell sophisticated stories, we can't help
You
but
still had a
wonder,
little Ohio
does
accent
that bring
here, if you
games
notice.
closer to their true
Use
status as an art
sophisticated
form,
technology.
or further away? We answer
yeah,
this
sure, the
question today
technology,
once
don't
and
you
for
know.
all by
Right?
rating two great games. In this corner, the timeless art, The Last of Us.
Oh, yeah.
Two very different
Oh,
games.
that
each
intro.
bring
That was a
weird
something
jump cut right
very
there.
different to
That
the
was,
game.
I was just skipping
Which
ahead.
one
I
is
talk
the
way too
better
much these intros.
work of art? Ladies and gentlemen of the
serious.
This
internet,
is also like the
welcome
third time it was
to
edited. Like we
Deadlock.
tried.
Oh, that was when you had your two-finger point, too. You always used to have the two-finger point. Welcome
Yeah.
to Deadlock. It was like you were just shooting you in the face.
Is it
I
like
love
a
the
Scott
fact that
Pilgrim
we.
idea?
It's so funny. I think I anticipated having all these people on as guests, and
Oh,
then
yeah.
none of them were on it. And so we designed pixel animations for all these people.
For
who
all
I'm
of
like,
our
oh, these
friends.
are gonna be people that are gonna be on the show.
Yeah,
and
we were
then,
like, oh, they'll definitely be on.
and then schedules didn't work out, or like the episode had to be reshot. And we needed
Well,
like new
you see,
people.
Didn't Gerard get on there?
No,
Gerard
Gerard
did make it on.
Gerard was one of the few.
Goomba did.
Goomba, I think Goomba was in. Shoot, who? But like I did, like Aaron from Game Grumps, who never ended up being on. Dodger was. I'm like,
Oh,
I don't.
yeah, Dodger.
Right? I'm like, oh, Dodger will be in an episode. Yeah, no.
This was ages
Jaywitz,
ago.
like no, there were
ages ago.
of them. I think less than 50% ended up being in the actual episode.
It was very hard to schedule these collabs
It was-
for some reason.
well, it was
and they
'cause-
had
well,
to
you
read
s-
a long script.
You see, they watched the first episode, and then they were like, "Oh no, I'm busy."
That's okay.
Yeah, I don't.
Not everything's gonna be a win. It's all right.
Well, and this was also so the reason why this started, like, there was a lot of reasons because YouTube approached us being like, hey, do you want fun, like a very small amount of funding?
yeah, like
to,
a very small grant toward
yeah,
this.
to produce a show that you wouldn't be able to produce just on your own.
But
And
it
I'm like,
covered some of the some of the creation of some of the pixel animation.
Yeah,
like some of the pixel images.
Yeah, I hired a guy who is just really good at like pixel art, and I'm like,
Yeah.
hey, can you help design title assets, character assets, this and that for this thing, for this thing? And he did an amazing job. Like I still think to this day, like I love these assets, I love the characters, I love like my little 8-bit guy.
Yeah.
Like he did an awesome job. But then it was so hard to film
edit.
and produce and edit. Like it would
take Ronnie
took,
like 2 weeks to edit a Deadlock episode. It
well,
was unreal.
Ronnie thought he could do it, but then he couldn't because
yeah.
he tried and he kept pushing back the deadline because he's like
He didn't want to not be able to do it.
Yeah, he didn't want to admit that he couldn't do it, and at a certain point, I had to be like, I have to remove this project from you because like you just aren't comfortable with the green screenings, and that's fine. I'm like, it's fine, but you can't keep putting me on, and like, and I had to keep pushing. And I remember all the awkward conversations I had with YouTube. Because they were like, do you have an edit of this? Do you have an edit of this? And I'm like, oh, it's coming. Oh, we lost some footage, whatever. Oh, it's coming. And like I had to like delay it by months, and they were like hounding me, and it was so stressful.
Oh, it was so Deadlock was
tough.
You would never ever know it, but Deadlock was one of the most stressful things we've ever done on this show.
And then of course the audience was like, it doesn't come to a conclusion. I'm mad about this. And I'm like, no, it was meant to spark a discussion, guys.
Yeah, it was never meant to pick a side, but everyone wanted you to pick a side at the end.
Yeah, so it was.
I still really like the show.
I do too.
Yeah. Conceptually, it was cool.
It just need to be completely simplified, and I don't know how well it even work with the current algorithm now.
No.
But just wouldn't.
Right? No, yeah, it was too complicated for. Well, go figure. We created yet another thing that was too complicated for its own good. But no, I thought it was a fun show. It was fun to script. And I actually enjoyed. I enjoy reading teleprompter and like doing green screen stuff and whatever. But yeah, from a production process, it was just really, really difficult. Yeah. One day, maybe one day.
Yeah.
Probably not. Probably not one day. Never again. It was a product of its time.
Yeah.
At this point, and it's interesting too because video game commentary has changed and evolved too. And I think like these sorts of debates. Outside of like PS5 versus the Xbox Series X, like you don't really have a lot of these sorts of debates so much anymore either. Like that era has kind of come and gone.
There's a lot of like entertainment criticism now, but they're essays and they're from a point of view. Yeah. They're not debates.
They're not debates. Yeah, the video game debate was a thing that like just had a moment, but then really never took off in video format for whatever reason. Yeah. Anyway.
Okay.
Cool. That was fun. Fun walk down memory lane. So what do we got coming up next, Chris?
Well, next we're going to kind of round out the hour, I guess, since it's about 3.
Yeah.
And we're going to have a little moment. If people have seen the BTS video, not everyone who contributed a cameo for the BTS Game Theory got to actually be featured because we can't make the video 7 hours long.
Yeah.
So
a lot of,
So for all the people who didn't appear, we cut together a little compilation of them being a little goofy.
Oh,
no
nice.
Way.
That's
oh
great.
My gosh,
that's great.
So cool.
Yeah. So that's what we're going to
so
watch next. But I think first it's goodbye to the guests, and then we'll watch that, and then we're going to give you a quickie bathroom break, because I figure you might need one. And then we're going to round out the stream with the main event, a community-made game, which I'm very excited for you to play.
Great.
Oh my God.
Awesome.
Okay,
that sounds
that
fantastic.
sounds
awesome. Cool. Okay, so I guess we're saying goodbye to Jason, Amy, and Dan.
Jason, Amy, Dan,
thanks guys. I guess I gotta let you go do work now.
Bye.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's gone.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know that Dan was a Jedi this whole time.
I can leave.
I am the AI. That's the twist.
I was gonna say, do you guys need me to answer any questions to go do work before you head on off? Like,
have
might
a
as well
work
take
meeting on the stream.
I was gonna say, yeah. Do I need to give any thumbnail notes or anything?
Only Minecraft.
Minecraft. Okay, I'll look at the new. I'll look at the new.
How's the next episode's audio coming along?
You'll be recorded between this stream and the Mark Rober stream tonight.
Okay, so has not been started yet.
It hasn't been started. Is that a big problem, Jason?
No, I just wanted to know where we're at. Sometimes it's half done.
Yes.
You know.
Okay.
I'm just curious.
I know it was on yesterday's to-do list. So.
Can you make sure that once that FNAF book comes out, you just give us all the pages so we can put it in the scripts or the edits?
Thanks.
Great. Yeah.
Thanks, everyone.
It's my favorite thing to do.
Cool.
It's in the edit. Let's do it.
I have my marching orders from everyone. Thanks, everyone.
Bye.
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 This is my life. Great. Cool. All right. So now, where should I hop to see this video?
To your desktop.
Oh. Ooh.
Desktop. Okay.
And then if you go over to that GT10
GT
stream,
yeah.
And then if you go to the funny one.
The funny anniversary. Okay, here we go.
Bam.
Oh, you may want to start from the beginning.
Yeah, I will start from the beginning.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Oh man, this is it. This is exciting.
Oh man.
Should I be nervous about
Have
this?
we seen it? No one's previewed this? Okay. I'm
Chris
so glad.
Chris has previewed it, but we also always are.
You know what that means.
I know, right? Who knows?
All right.
Chris is like cackling in the
Just
corner.
close your eyes and push play.
All right, here we go. Fingers crossed.
Bam. Okay.
Oh, great.
Hi, my name's Austin. I make a show on the Game Theorists called The Science, and way back in the day, before I was as tired as I am now, I used to actually help Matt write episodes, and I've been with the channel for about 5 years now. I know how to do math.
It's really reassuring.
I love
reassuring
this
that the
group
guy
of
doesn't
people.
science
They really
episodes.
care about. I mean, it sounds silly, right? Like the videos we make are kind of dumb. Like they don't matter in the scheme of things that much.
I like to think.
But like, it's nice to care about what you do, why you wake up in the morning, like. And that's the kind of thing that keeps me making videos on the Game Theorists and makes me happy to keep working with Matt, Steph, Jason, Amy, everyone. It's awesome.
Got shafted.
I've been here 4 years. They've been here 10 years. Here's to 10 more years somehow. There's no way that it's going to be 10 more years, right? Like YouTube, there can't possibly be a YouTube, right? In 10 years? I don't know. It's possible, I guess. We've shackled ourselves to this atrocious content model where every video takes hundreds of hours of work. What were we thinking? We could have done something simple and easy. Get 5 videos out a day. But no, we do this. This is dumb. You're dumb. I'm dumb too. I do the same thing. Can't even complain.
What a great 10-year moment from
That,
Austin.
I mean, that is the most real and true thing that has ever been said about
starts
all
off
of this.
so great, and then you're like, by the end, like, this is dumb.
I have those moments too, where you start off talking about one thing, and then it is every week. Stephanie literally every week. We had this conversation yesterday. We were driving in the car to dinner to see the Magda Sayegh yarn bombing stuff.
And Matthew's like, I'm feeling really stressed out, and I'm like, oh man, I hear you, I understand. He's like, yeah, but it's gonna be better next week. And I'm like, how can you continue to tell yourself that lie? You've been saying that for 8 years.
It's true. See, the first 2 years were sweet, right? There you go. That's it. Oh, we missed. Oh, so bad. That's great. Oh, Drake. I'm so happy to see Drake. Oh, I need to talk to people again. I miss talking to people. There's too many videos to produce these days.
My name is Drake, and I ran the shows Crossover and Smash History on the Game Theorists.
Yes!
My all-time favorite memory of working with the Game Theorists definitely has to be the collaboration that we did with War Thunder. So a lot of us went out and drove real-life tanks. It was insane. We divided up into various groups, so we all got to see different odds and ends of how they all worked, but I got to fire the cannon of a Chaffee, and that was exhilarating. Then we had a lot of fun playing the game afterwards, and it was just a lot of fun actually getting to hang out with people that I pretty much only saw on video calls.
Also, worth calling out there, God, that was so cool. 2 things about Drake. First off, Drake was the person who got me featured on ScrewAttack.com, which was like the big website that really kind of like started to help us gain momentum. We were on Punk Effect and Reviewtopia, which were smaller websites at the time that covered gaming stuff. We started gaining a little bit of momentum. ScrewAttack was a bigger site that helped us really pick up, and it was all thanks to Drake, who just saw our show and really liked it and put it on the main page. And that was it. And that, and that's what started our relationship. So that way when, he wanted to do his own show, we were taking off on YouTube. It was like, hey, come, I want to pay back the favor to you. I love the stuff that you do. I'd love to pay you back. And it was this kind of like virtuous cycle, which was cool.
Yeah.
But the other thing that's worth calling out is that War Thunder video, which was a brand video. During the lunch break, I actually didn't eat lunch. And me and one other guy, Dan from our team,
Not that Dan, a different Dan.
A different Dan.
Yeah,
there's a lot of Dans.
A lot of Dans.
We skipped lunch and we're like, let's film a couple shots to create this show called Reality Check, which is like our version of Mythbusters, where we're putting to test video games in real life, and we're gonna fire off tanks, and we're gonna fly in planes, and we're gonna do whatever. It didn't exist, but I'm like, we have access to a tank. Let's put together what the show might and could look like off of footage that we're getting off of this tank show, and that is eventually what became Game Lab.
First reality check that we did with Ubisoft, with Assassin's Creed, with Rainbow Six.
Rainbow Six Siege.
With Rainbow Six, and then that became Game Lab. It was,
yeah,
that's where it all started.
But it was all, it started with that War Thunder video and us just skipping lunch and saying, like, this is our chance, let's grab a bunch of extra footage that we can use, and I'm going to talk to the camera and talk about how cool Reality Check is and this and that. Yep. And we ended up using that as the trailer for, like, the pitch decks that we would send out to, like, YouTube when they launched YouTube Originals, and that's how we got Game Lab, which is wacky.
Crazy.
Hi, my name is Skylar Martin. I am a freelance writer for food, film, and game theorists. So
she wrote some of the first ever episodes for Food Theory.
My typical day looks like this. I do most of my work in my office, and
I appreciate the BoJack
I will
Horseman
send pitches, outlines,
like Baby Yoda.
full scripts, back and forth with Matt and with the producers, and we'll all collaborate until we find something we're really happy with.
My name is...
True story. First time I've ever seen her face.
Mine too.
Right?
I was like, I think that might be Skylar, and then it was like, hey, it's Skylar.
We send emails, we send notes. So that's Skylar. So I think there's 2 people on this. There's still 2 people on the team that I've never seen the face. Because again, like, you know, you do video calls, people turn on or off their cameras, whatever. Still haven't seen Bandit, who everyone is still convinced is an AI computer program.
Yeah.
And I think Emily's the other one that I haven't seen at this, like, the face of. I think everyone else I have met or, like, seen the face of at some point.
Yeah.
Which is just wacky to think about.
It's crazy.
That, you know, but that's how doing business internet. I remember Sedge, one of our longest running editors, who features pretty prominently in the Game Theory Exposed video, the most recent behind the scenes one, and he edited that whole thing. I remember when the first time we met him and saw him was when we were in VidCon Australia, and like, okay, I'll see you at VidCon, having never seen him before, and we get there, and he's like, Matt, I'm Sedge. And I'm like, oh my gosh, you're Sedge! Oh my gosh, this is so good to meet you.
It was so exciting.
And it was wild to, like, finally put a face to a voice that I had just been talking to the entire... It's wacky. It's a weird business. It's a weird, like, working online is just crazy that way. Yeah. But I remember, that was awesome. Here we go.
Michael Bergen. I'm a writer and researcher. My first episode of Game Theory was Batman Arkham Asylum in 2011, but I've been a regular contributor since 2016, and I've done writing and research work on over 100 episodes. Picking a favorite episode is really hard, but if I have to, I'm going to say my favorite was the Peter Pan Neverland episode of Game Theory, because when we decided that Neverland would most likely be in Belize, the nation of Belize's National Tourism Department set out a contest to send people named Peter and Wendy there on a tropical vacation. And it was just this crazy, surreal moment that's like, okay, because I said some, you know, silly things about a Disney movie from 60 years ago, now we're affecting international tourism trends and national governments are paying attention. It's just this crazy moment where you go, oh, wow, this show is really big and gets seen by people who are, like, actually important.
Wow! Cuts deep.
There was a sick burn there at the end.
No, right? It was like, oh, that's great. Oh, no, but it's really fun. Like, Michael, again, it's interesting. So we've been talking, like, you're getting to meet everyone from, like, Skylar's relatively new on the team. Yeah. Michael...
We knew Michael back in college.
Michael I mean, Stephanie is probably the only person that predates Michael. You know, like,
it's
I think
true, because we met
Michael,
freshman year, and then Matthew was an RA, starting his sophomore year, and Michael was one of his residents.
Yeah, and I mean, we were, you know, we kicked it off, we did theater together, we've been friends ever since, and he's one of the smartest people.
He was one of the best men in our wedding.
He was my best man, one of the 2 best men in my wedding, but he's one of the smartest people I know. He knows a huge amount from a lot of different things, which, you know, as a, like, knowledge generalist, that really helps when you're working on the show. And I remember it was you and him and like, I think 1 or 2 other guys that I sent the first ever episode script out to. And I'm like, hey, what do you think about this? And I got all of your feedback.
Yep.
And worked it into
that
that
Arkham Asylum episode. For some reason, we passed around that one a lot.
Well, that was a tricky one too, because it was like, well, we're talking about Batman and we're talking about, like, psychological disorders, and like I wanted to, like, make sure that I was doing justice to it, or like doing it in a way that felt okay for everyone. and so I wanted a lot of opinions on it. But yeah, that was, I mean, what was that, episode 5, 6? I mean, way back, which is crazy to think about.
That is crazy. I also want to call out Eloof the Goof, who, even though Michael was like, people who are actually important, they wanted to let you know that you are important.
Oh, that's nice.
Always are, they say.
Thanks,
Right?
that's very nice.
Thanks.
Jeez, Michael.
Everyone's making, like, low. I don't know. I will say this, not to self-aggrandize, but, like...
Oh, boy, here we go.
No, I'm not. Don't get me, I'm not going to say, like, we're Karen Cannon, but, like, I don't know. From doing meet and greets with people, I think it's easy. YouTube videos and the connection that gets made via a digital video can run any number of values to any number of people, right?
Yeah.
For some, it's like, this is just a mindless distraction that I just clicked on because YouTube served it up, right? Like, that's a lot of people. Yeah. But, you know, there are people, and a lot of them, where you create a friendship or you create, like, a sense of belonging in a community, right? And whether it's with me as the creator or with the Theorist community or, you know, like any number of communities that exist around certain creators or types of content out there.
I have like an extremely vivid memory, which I don't, for some reason, has stuck with me completely, and I don't think I will ever actually forget, from VidCon like 3 years ago-ish. It was one of our GT Live lives. And it was right afterwards, and they like push you off the stage at the end. You can't really talk to people.
Yeah.
The security, they're like, no, get out of here. But there was a girl, like when we'll try and like grab some like notes and stuff from people.
I know exactly.
And they're giving us to it. And there was a girl there, she's like super, super cute, really like fun. She had cat ears on. She had like some really cute makeup on, just looked like fun and bubbly and happy. And she like took my hand, and she's like, I know you can't talk, but please tell Matt Pat, he saved my life. Please tell him he saved my life. Please tell him. And she was so earnest, and she said, please tell him he saved my life. And it's those moments where you're like, oh, this matters. This matters to people. Being here matters.
Yeah,
you know?
No, and it's I don't know if people don't believe me when I say it, or if the impact doesn't really resonate, or it's hard to see, I guess, unless you've physically been there. But the amount of people...
That's unfortunately not the only time. Like, that has happened many times, and it's not, like, you never want someone to be in a place like that or feel like they need to be saved, but we have had that a lot of times.
And the stories that we've heard have really run the gamut, right? Of like, you pulled me through a really dark time, or... You know, I didn't speak until I saw GT Live, or I didn't feel like I belonged until I saw your channels and found someone who thought the same way I did. Or like, I mean, there's a lot of different, you know, you just made me laugh in a way that nothing had ever made me laugh before. Like, there's a lot of different other creators too. Like, hey, you gave me a new perspective on the content that I created. Like, there's a lot of ripple effects that come off of this sort of thing.
Yeah, it just shows you that the stuff you do, just in life in general, makes a difference.
It makes a difference.
A lot more broadly than you think it does.
And a lot of times it's not about volume and numbers, right? It's like, if you're making a positive impression in one person's life, it goes on. It ripples. It's the butterfly effect. It pays it forward, right? And I think, like, I'm such a firm believer in that. And so, you know...
Yeah, YouTube is really powerful in that way.
Yeah, so anyway, that's us pontificating
cool,
a lot about, like, wow, it's important. Though everyone's beating us up in these videos, man. This is rough.
Go ahead.
I'm Jeffrey Thu, and I have been writing for Team Theorist on and off for the last 3.5 years.
True, Jeff from Mother's Basement.
He's got great art behind him, by the way. Go ahead.
Jeff's
it's hard to describe the writing process. For me, it's not so much of a process as I'll just, like, pour a bunch of information into the stew of my brain, and then my fingers keep working until there's
it's like Matt's friend. He just melts ice cream.
Narrative built around that. Yeah, it's a lot of just like staring at wikis, staring at game footage, screen capping things, staring at anime footage, taking them into Photoshop, measuring in order to figure out the volume of an oil drum, to just reach some absurd conclusion about how sweaty Bakugo was.
Bakugo's not the only measuring stick that we have at our disposal here. He's standing next to an oil drum.
there it is. That's it. You got it.
Oh, man.
It's great. I love pixel measurements, man.
Definitely was not pixel measured when the animators drew it in My Hero Academia.
Hey. It's great. I love it. That's
so
amazing. Yeah. Jeff, Where'd Jeff disappear off to? He's been busy working on some stuff for a while.
He's got his own stuff going on.
I'm Tyler Mascola, and I've been video editing for the Theory channels back since January 2019.
That's
typically a weekly meeting just has us sitting down and talking about the work schedule for that week, and then we move on to why Matt looks so weird in this photo. Because he just doesn't look like he belongs. He just looks fake. Nobody thinks this looks normal anymore. And at some point, it was just whatever, a normal photo, right? But yeah, this is a real topic that we had in a meeting where we were just like, wow, look how weird Matt looks.
I never realized it until like the Game Theorists subreddit brought it up. But it's totally true. I do look like a cutout.
It does not look right anymore.
It doesn't. No, it's forever changed that photo, and that photo I doubt has even happened. It's just a product of the matrix that we all exist in.
So this next one is Pedro, and we've actually gotten so many questions about where he actually lives. He is in Portugal. Everyone's like, is he from Brazil? He's actually in Portuguese, but in Portugal actually.
That picture doesn't still ring as real in my brain. Like it does not compute. It's not real. Someone photoshopped it for sure. I spent so much time looking at it out of context that when I see the original where it came from, it doesn't look right. It can't be real. My name is Pedro. I've been an editor for Team Theorist since June 2020.
Hi, I'm Luke Baratz, creative director of the Food Theory channel. Writer meetings are different. Writer meetings are intimidating. I'm almost positive that Justin's on a government watch list by this point. He did all the research for our nuclear fallout episode on food theory, and I mean, he got way in depth on that research, and I don't know if it's intentional or what, but in meetings, he keeps letting us know how much he knows about nuclear bombs. I don't know. I wouldn't say there are a lot of scary people on the Theorist team, but Justin scares the hell out of me.
Hi,
This is Justin. There he is. That's him. Real quick before we let Justin terrify everyone with whatever nightmare fuel he's got cooked up. That's great. No, it is true though. We find people from all corners of the internet, and a lot of times they find us too. The skill sets of some of these people and the stories that they allude to that you never actually get to like the full picture of.
You're like, I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, and Luke is joking a little bit about the writers' meetings, but not too much, because Justin is one, but there's a couple others on the team too, where it's like, I think that you could probably hack into like all these secret networks if you wanted to, and maybe you are, I don't know, but I can't ask you about that because of whatever implications
plausible
there are.
deniability, man.
Like, I don't know what secret governments or whatever things that you're working for, but he's like, some of them are like, I'm busy this week, I got this project that I can't talk about, but like, it's really important. Yeah, just this crazy stories that you hear from members of the team.
Oh yeah.
So,
Hey, but as long as it relates to Pokemon, it's fine.
Right, and so like this is what they do to de-stress, I think, which in and of itself is saying a lot, because if this is what you're doing to de-stress, I don't know.
I'm Justin, and I'm a writer/researcher. I've been working with the team since 2017.
Yeah, a long time.
And now that I'm hearing myself say that out loud, I'm realizing that was actually like close to 4 years ago. Before I started
they're starting to realize.
with the team, my life mostly consisted of spending way too much time playing video games and watching TV and diving into random Wikipedia rabbit holes about different random subjects. And now I still mostly do that, but I get to call it work. And I think that might mean I basically have the best job ever. Thank you, Matt, because I think I have you to thank for that.
Oh, that's really sweet.
That's really nice.
My name is Zach Stewart.
Zach.
He knows everything.
Zach knows everything.
Yeah.
Watch out for when I wasn't sure if Zach was going to show up in this, so I didn't want to call him out personally. Zach knows everything. Zach, don't mess with Zach.
Where is he? Is he in some sort of void? What is he doing?
I've never seen this angle of Zach. Usually, on like 60% of writers' meetings, his camera is his VR lens, and then he has to like fix it, but it's always coming through his VR screen for some reason, which again, I didn't even know that was possible with VR screens, but no, Zach is the mastermind behind some weird business out there in the world. I don't know.
Theorist since 2016. I want to tell the story today of my favorite theory and my most popular theory. Thanos was right.
He lives
People
in a
accuse us
void.
sometimes of not doing our research, but Thanos was right is proof that we do our research because it started as Thanos was wrong. I have been told basically my whole life that there's one growth model and all scientists agree on it, but as it turns out, growth models are far more complex, and a lot of scientists have admitted they were wrong, and I figure if a bunch of scientists can admit they were wrong, I can admit a bunch of scientists were wrong too.
Hello, my.
It's great. No,
That's great.
And it's. I mean, that's a really good story to call out there because I mean, a lot of people ask like theories that don't make the cut or whatever. I mean, a lot of times theories will start as like we're going to try to prove this, but then in the research process, it actually goes the other way. And Thanos was right. Was one of those where we're like, let's actually look at Thanos' argument and like whether snapping away half the population is good or bad. We should probably side on him being wrong, right? Like that would be bad.
Right.
And then and then we're like, oh no, the research is kind of showing that's kind of right. Like, so let's couch it in all the research there.
Yeah.
But no, it shows that we try to stay pretty neutral when we approach these things, and yeah, sometimes
And see where the outcome goes.
Yeah, and sometimes like Mario's mental, you're skewing the evidence in one direction or another.
Yeah.
But a lot of them, like that one, it started as one thing, and then the research led it in the completely opposite direction, which is like, all right, cool.
Right?
My name is Edward Newton, and I worked with the Game Theorists starting in about 2015 and was running their editing team in 2016, 2017 when we won the Streamy for editing. You might not know my face, but you probably know my work. I created MatPat at the Podium.
It's true.
That's right. How do you know I did it? Because if you watch the first couple episodes where it appeared, I had accidentally photoshopped out the little lamp that's on the lectern because it was 2 a.m. when I'd made that. I also created Purple Guy Stuffs Kid in Box, which is hard to put on a resume. Matt, Stephanie, Jason, it has been one of the honors of my life to get to work with you guys, to contribute to this awesome community, and I'm so excited to see what you guys do next. Food Theory is now my favorite theory channel, and when Matt told me about it in like 2016 or 2017, I said, oh, that's dumb. Food Theory is dumb. But as we've learned, Matt knows a good idea.
Oh,
Be
that's
safe, you
sweet,
guys.
Edward. Thanks, buddy. Oh, that's awesome.
That's really funny.
That's great.
Everyone said Food Theory was dumb.
Everyone said Food Theory was dumb.
That's fine.
That's really funny. The Purple Guy Stuffs Kid in Box. Throw that one on a resume. People are going to really understand that one.
Right, totally.
No, and he was, what was it? Him and Thomas were kind of the standout editors of that era of, like when we were doing that editing through the generations, it was MatPat Solo, junkie, Ronnie, very specific editing style. That was like Ronnie Ryder Lee era. Then it was, Edward Thomas era, which was the puppet animation kind of stuff, and then the modern era, which is kind of like Dan and Sedge kind of steamrolling to that one. But yeah, it's really interesting to see. So cool stuff, man. This is fun.
Oh man,
this is really fun. I'm enjoying this. I don't know if anyone in the chat's enjoying this, but I hope
we
this
can't
has been
see
fun
the
for
chat
me.
at all. Hopefully the
Chris,
chat isn't like Z.
Yeah, are people actually interested
The
in any of
chat
this?
is thrilled.
Okay, good.
People are saying, "What even is this?" That's Irene. No.
The chat is thrilled. What?
You're sure you're reading that right?
There's a couple ways to interpret
I was
that
gonna
chat
say,
message.
Chris, your
but-
interpretation may be a little off. Here.
That was amazing. Thank you for that. That was
Most of
great.
the chat is happy 10th, happy birthday. Sweetened Rock G just said, just got here. What's happening?
There you go.
Everyone is either confused or in a celebratory mood. Great.
Confused. I like the confused. That
Oh,
makes sense.
and Ryan W says, please recognize me.
Oh, great. Well, there you go. Sounds like everyone is really enthused about it.
Amanda Fisher says this is funny. Deku says, ooh.
Nice.
A wealth of responses.
And Harper Valady says, Chris, I'm thrilled. So there you go.
Oh, well, there you go.
Proof
There's one.
chat.
There it is. Nice. Got
We
him.
loved it
one.
from Cherry Galaxy. But
Great.
hey, that's just a theory. A food theory, I guess they saw Edwards.
Yeah.
Right. There it is.
So the question is, do you guys want to roll straight into the game or take a quickie break?
How you doing, Steph?
I'm good.
I'm good.
to
I'm
roll.
good. Let's roll.
Let's roll.
Let's keep rolling.
Do it.
I also have a half an hour until I'm on Ollie duty.
Right. So.
Well, let's get started.
Okay.
So this game, very exciting. To give anyone who doesn't know some background, the Game Theorist subreddit community led by Redberry
Yeah.
user on the subreddit,
Yes.
has led the charge to basically build, starting roughly a year ago, a Game
That's
Theory
unreal.
10-year anniversary celebratory game.
Incredible.
It's
a team
amazing.
of devs have contributed. There will be credits, and I've left you a list if at the end of the game you want to
Great.
shout them out.
Great.
And honestly, I don't want to give anything away. It's a super fun game.
Great.
You should hop right in.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much in advance. I'm so excited.
Right? I'm so excited about this. GT10 right here?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, man. A game. This is really exciting.
It was made with Unity.
Okay.
Whoa!
Ooh,
Whoa!
This game contains flashing lights and jump scares. Oh, no.
Oh no.
All right.
And the museum sometimes takes a little bit time
Okay.
to load. Okay, fine. That's
Awesome.
Fine.
And just to give you a heads up, the camera's going to block some of your prompts. So in some games, you might have like a little prompt that appears,
I'll be
or
like right
every bench you can sit on. So that will appear behind the camera. It's E to interact per usual.
Okay.
Woo! Got our museum. Okay.
Wow. Wow.
Awesome.
Someone made
Awesome.
this
Right?
for
So,
us.
this is so exciting.
Oh my gosh.
Glad. Oh, wait. Welcome to the basement. Toggle flashlight. Move forward. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, man. There's power. Oh, wait. There's.
My goodness, you would not believe what happened to me the other day. I was chilling next to this plant, and Pikachu started making some weird sounds. Super freaky, right? I asked what was going on, but I got no response. Oh well, not any of my business, I suppose.
The Drama Llama.
Gossiping.
Oh my gosh, she's gossiping.
Oh my gosh, it's Fluffy!
Oh no, no!
Oh.
Don't run toward Fluffy.
I didn't realize that he would kill me.
You knew who he was.
I thought it was a walk down memory lane.
Once
This
you
is
get
a
to the
jump
museum.
scare game.
Okay, so I gotta not die.
You gotta survive the basement. Can we hide behind Drama Llama?
I can give you game mechanics if you
Oh
need
my
them, but
goodness,
I
you
figured
would
you
not
might want to
believe
figure
what
them out.
happened to me the other day.
So Drama Llama, can Drama Llama jump scare me?
No, just gossip.
Just gossip.
Super
Just
freaky, right? I
Ooh,
asked
hello.
what was going on, but I got no response.
shoot the breezy.
Oh,
wow,
Pikachu!
what?
It's the Pikachu animatronic.
Oh no, Pikachu.
Oh, that's great. Oh, I love it so much. This
This
is great.
is so cool.
This is incredible.
What is all this stuff, by the way? Is this our archives of old theory stuff?
I was gonna say this is our.
Please tell me these are our script cabinets.
Oh my goodness, you would not believe what happened to me the other day. I was
Okay,
chilling
okay.
next to the plant, and Pikachu started
Avoid
making
Pikachu.
some weird.
Oh no! Shoot!
You have to turn, Matthew. You gotta go down these aisles.
I don't think that's it. I gotta go straight, Steph. Here we
Are
go.
you sure?
Yes, there's no turn. Here, look. This is the turning I can do.
Look. Oh.
Hello. Wait. Oh, Flumpty. No, stop it, Flumpty.
Stop it, Flumpty.
No. Okay. Pikachu is our arch nemesis right now.
Ah!
Pikachu is beasting us right now.
Pikachu is taking us down.
Pikachu, where are you? Get out of here. I hate you so much.
That's not. Pikachu's like, that's withered Pikachu, okay?
It's true. How many buttons are on withered Pikachu? The world may never know.
Hello. I think it's toes that you need to be counting. Stop, Flumpty.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe you can
Oh
go
my
down that
goodness,
way to avoid
You would
Pikachu.
not believe what happened to me the other day.
So you can only go straight.
Yes.
And the way you stop Pikachu is there's actually a sound cue when Pikachu appears somewhere off to the side a little bit.
And then
You
turn
have
on
to
the light.
shine the flashlight directly onto Pikachu for Pikachu to go away.
Oh, I have to shine the flashlight on Pikachu.
But if you shine the flashlight on Flumpty, he'll kill you.
I see. So flashing the because it seemed like the flashlight was working on Flumpty.
Yeah, Flumpty, you gotta stop moving and turn the flashlight off.
Okay. Good to know. This is good. We're progressing.
Hello.
Pikachu! Pikachu is miserable. Hold. Here. This is as loud as it gets too.
Okay.
So if anyone hears the Pikachu.
Or if there's any other way to turn game volume up. I don't know.
I would keep your flashlight on and only turn it off when you see Flumpty.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there's
yeah!
so many of them. Come
there's
on.
Flumpty.
Oh my goodness, you would not believe what happened to me the other day. I
I
was
love-
chilling next to this plant, and Pikachu started making some
wait,
weird
there's the
sounds.
Pikachu.
Super freaky, right? I asked what was going on, but I got no response.
Get out of here. There we go.
Oh,
See,
well,
look, this is
not
helpful.
any of my business, I suppose.
Yeah, this is the theory archives.
Oh, hello.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Flumpty.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Got a
Things
lot
are
of
getting
theories.
Freaky here. Have you seen that egg? He sounds really friendly, but I don't know how he got here. I love it.
I love
I
Drama
forgot exactly what it was, but he was pretty sweet with me. Though
What a
Pikachu was
great
still in
3D
response-
model
This
of
is
Drama
so
Llama.
good, right? I love Drama Llama.
Oh, there. Pikachu, get out of here. I'm running out of power. I gotta keep going.
But hey, that's
Flumpty. Flumpty was his
Oh,
name.
that's just a Flumpty.
Flumpty. Why does that sound familiar?
I love the commentary.
The voice acting is
Whoever is actually voicing this, I want to gossip with
so
you.
fun. Oh, wait. Get out of here. Get out of here, Pikachu. Oh, you too. Oh my gosh, there's so many Pikachus.
Why do you have so many kids?
Oh, here we go. We're so close. Keep out. Yes! Woo! Beat the hardest game ever. That was intense. That was really hard.
Oh, that was so cool.
That was great.
We're loading.
Nice.
It may take a few seconds to fully load.
That's fine.
Ooh. Look at this.
What?
Yes! Oh my gosh, look at all this!
No way!
This is so amazing!
Oh, you guys, this is so cool.
This is so great, Editor Alley! Oh my gosh, how cool is this?
What?
So nice. Oh yes! Oh, that's awesome.
Wow.
2016.
Oh, from the closet. That's great.
Oh, that's right, because we were traveling when they asked us to.
accepted the Streamy Awards from a closet.
Yeah, they're like, can you send us an acceptance speech in case you win? And
That's
we were
right.
traveling, and so we filmed it in a closet. And the audio was still really bad.
Yeah, definitely.
Bandit! No, see,
No
now
one
even
knows.
they couldn't find Bandit. Dan, and oh my gosh, there's so many.
This is insane.
This
is
so
so cool.
I love that this is Mark's picture. Mark doesn't look anything like this.
It's fine. It's fine. Oh, man.
Cohen and Thomas. Wow. Oh, look at Yossi.
Wow.
Look at Swab there, Yossi.
Right, this is amazing.
Oh, in memory of Ronnie.
And you can hit E and sit if you'd like.
Ooh,
No
yeah,
way.
really.
Oh, man.
Oh, there.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Tremendous impact on the content creators around the world through his elaborate animations that brought theories to life. Honor his memory by living and, most importantly of all, talking openly and honestly with each other. Thank you, Ronnie, for inspiring future generations and shaping the Theorist community into what it is today. It's true.
Oh, that's great.
A lot of people have come up to me and said that they've been influenced by Ronnie's artwork back in the day.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Wow, what a cool room. Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
Wow.
Oh wow.
So
Oh hey,
nice.
there's our. Oh wow. Game Theorist channel
Our
is growing.
Streamy Awards. No way.
Right. Look at that. How cool is that?
So it gets cooler. Just so you know, as you peruse the museum,
Okay,
there are
okay.
3 floors. If a picture has a fancy goldeny-like frame, you can jump into it
No.
and play a minigame.
No way!
What?
When
This
Master-
is insane.
It used to take me a month to develop videos. The software I used would frequently crash. It did. It had zero functionality.
Yes.
It's true. The videos were edited through stop
You
motion
would get
animation.
so frustrated. Oh my gosh. When you would lose footage. Oh.
I was grown with a team of editors that pour countless hours in the heart. Oh, it's so true. Ronnie's first episode. How much is Minecraft Diamond Armor worth? Yeah,
Yeah.
transform the educational content. It's true. Yep. To this day, still one of my favorite episodes of all time because it was the first time that I saw the show for what I always wanted it to be.
I see a gold frame out there, by the way.
Wait, you see? Oh, gold frame.
Yeah.
This one? Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, it is a minigame.
Let's go.
Follow the lights. Okay. Okay, follow the lights. Oh man,
geez.
this is like
Oh, jeez.
this is like try to fall asleep. Oh no.
What? Okay, you gotta go faster.
Right. It is. It's totally. This is. Yeah. Try to fall asleep. Remember?
Yep. Oh,
That
which
minigame?
was so stressful.
It was so stressful. Great game.
so stressful.
Oh.
jeez. Oh,
Okay.
jeez.
Here. Follow the light. Where'd the light go?
Where
There it
is
is.
it? Okay.
Yes.
Oh, this is so well done. This is so cool.
Okay. Here we go. We're doing it. Yes.
Oh my gosh.
We're beasting this minigame right now. Okay.
Oh, this is so cool.
Okay, there. Ooh, red light. Should we
Where
not
did
follow
the
the red light?
music in this game come from? Uh-oh.
Did I win?
Where are we?
Did I win?
Oh, it's loading. Yeah, it's loading. I think we got it.
The music is an original composition.
No way.
It is. Oh, I'll let the devs introduce themselves later in the game.
Okay. Oh, cool.
Okay. Ooh, memes.
Memes.
The Mimi's
Oh,
room.
yes, the memes.
Mimi's room. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's see the
Okay,
memes. Here we
okay.
go. Food theories, my little baby. Game theories, film theory. The game detective just dead on the seafloor. GT Live's drowning. Me after Steph announced that she won't be on GT Live anymore. Makes theory on a game devs who need lore. It's so true.
Yep.
You're not wrong. Not wrong.
Cereal mascot.
That's actually very accurate. One by one. Tony the Tiger, you're next.
Going down.
Tony the Tiger, Lucky Charms guy. We're watching you. It's all wrong. It's always, it's true.
Man.
They always were. Take the blue pill. The FNAF franchise never ends. What about the red one? Same thing, but it's Diet Coke. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds delicious, actually. FNAF ends here, the finale, truth, ending, game.
Full story. No, I don't think I will.
When my friend orders a large Arby's curly fry. You fool! It's true. Don't order the curly fry, guys. See? The theories that actually matter in your day-to-day life. There it is. This is my final FNAF theory. This is the 7th week in a row that you've had your final FNAF theory in class. Yep.
Fair.
It's true. I think we've had 3 more final episodes since that one, so there you go. 2011 Matt Pat explained to me that the barrel roll is actually the aileron roll, not understanding it in the scientific mathematic vocabulary. I like your funny words, Matt. Yep, it's true. To this day, I preach the good word about the barrel roll versus the aileron roll.
We were
I had
just
that
talking to
conversation.
Jake Roper.
Jake Roper
last
from
week,
Vsauce 3 for his for Kids You Survived the Movies.
Yeah, he got to fly with. He got to do things.
He got to do things. But we were talking to him about aileron rolls, and there it is. No. When a minor detail supports theory. Coincidence? I think not. When a major plot point supports my theory. No, I'll ignore that.
Definitely not.
Absolutely not. 4 horsemen of looking weird without being photoshopped. There it is. It is a weird picture. The more I look at it, the more it gets weirder.
Like what composition was that?
Let's raise 1 million for charity. 3. Take it. Yes.
Yeah, that's good.
Amazing. Fixed a few typos. Oh, millennials are so motivated they're taking classes to learn the skills older. Yep. Oh, parry this.
Yeah.
Will Matt Pet solve the FNAF lore? No, but in blue.
So great.
I love it. Time travel, but to what? Let me ask that guy over there. Hey, what's Matt Pet's newest video? His final video. I have no clue. I'm noticing a pattern in these names, guys.
Yeah.
I'm noticing a trend here. Kool-Aid Man, the jar of the liquid. Very clearly he's the jar, guys. We've proven that.
I don't know.
Has story. The lore! It's all about the lore.
Yep.
Archaeological digs and new mobs. It's all coming together. It's free real estate, guys. Minecraft, I think, picked up the trend.
They did it because of...
I think they did. Not to sound too much like, oh, we're doing things. I think Minecraft is like, oh, people are interested in this. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's get him to talk. Ooh, MatPat doing his taxes. MatPat doing math. MatPat solving the...
All of those are so accurate.
Oh yeah, this is the MatPat's your lawyer one. I love this one. I prove that you're innocent. But the theory is just like, oh, screw that. Never mind. Guilty! Deceased heartbeat. Look at MatPat's heartbeat after dying 3 times. Even in the books, they kind of make jokes about that at this point. Ooh, game devs using MatPat's theory so they can add lore to their games. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
We actually have people who approach us at this point. They're like, hey, you give lore to a lot of other things. Like, do you want to work on your own lore at some point?
Yeah.
And we're like, yeah, just sign us up, and then they disappear. or it takes a long time for them to get back.
We're gonna write something with our own lore.
At some point, it's gonna happen.
We're just gonna make our own.
Oh man, Game Theory of fans and pick the Slenderman theory. It's not a lie.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, you did that one. That is absolutely correct. At the very least, there would be 42 fewer episodes on Five Nights at Freddy's. I wouldn't say that. Final theory, are you sure about that? Yep. Coherent and accurate FNAF timeline. More FNAF lore that contradicts everything. No, I was so close. I was so close. Scott, why'd you have to bite my neck? Petition to make MatPat use his old intro song from 1 month.
Oh.
This would have been the month to have done that.
Shoot.
We can do it. We can always do it again. It's accurate.
That's
some
fair.
people don't appreciate the theory.
Except you don't look that cool and confident.
No,
You're like,
certainly.
ah!
Right. I wish I were that cool
Right?
and confident. So I was watching MatPat's video, and just because his theory was right, I'm gonna change the whole lore. I'm so sorry, guys. We've come so close so many times.
I know.
Did Dream fake his speedrun and final analysis? Watch this episode. Is gonna wind up on YouTube's trending. Called it! There it is. There it is. I spoke it into reality. I secreted it to myself. Walks behind the couch. It's true.
We've faked out a lot of people with that one.
It's true. Oh man, there's
oh my gosh, there are so many.
We have so many laughing and crying emojis in the chat right now.
Right.
It's beautiful.
We just use logic and reasoning to get through this game. You have no power. It's true. Henry Stickmin, great. Say the line. You know, I get asked this a lot when I do fan meetups, and I don't. Now it's not a problem. Like, it's fun, you know, and it's an honor that people like want me to do it.
Rat Pat.
There it is. That's it. I am Remy. You don't take off the jacket. The jacket doesn't leave. Once you put on the jacket never leaves you. It's like the closet. Being Sans, being Vanny.
It's always best.
It's the same picture. It's the Pam. It's the same picture.
So good.
Good explanation for FNAF when Scott proves it to be wrong in the next.
I love that face. It's a great face.
It's copyright of Peeps Co. New plush.
There it is.
You go, Peep it 2. You're right there, buddy.
Right.
Let's raise $1 million. 3. There it is. Amazing.
He's so cute.
Can I copy your homework? Don't make it obvious. Shh, I flipped them.
It's fine. It's fine.
Bill and I are tight. I talk to him all the time via the vaccine in my arm. Hey.
God.
Look at that. Oh, look at our evolution, Steph.
Oh, man. Wow.
Look at that. Wow.
We have done many.
That bottom one was like our Jersey Shore season.
What were we doing down
That was
there?
us. Right, it was our Jersey Shore season. I was GTL and Steph was like J-Wiz.
That's not
I know it's not a character, but I'm calling you the J-Wiz.
J-Wow.
Yeah, I know you're a J-Wow.
J-Wiz just sounds like I'm peeing.
You know, I'm not saying it. You're the one who said it. Let's give some salt, MSG spice.
I hate to move us to the next room, but there is a huge space to explore.
We gotta go. We gotta go.
Okay. This is great. I love them so much. These are so fun.
We'll come back. We'll come back.
Okay.
So if you actually, well, sure, you can go this way.
No.
If you keep going the way you're going, there's too many rooms. You do you.
Can I go into Reddit art?
Please.
Oh, so cool.
Matt, Mirror Matt, we're gonna have to print up all of these.
These are so cool.
Okay, we're gonna print up all of these. I want a room in our house dedicated to this stuff. My parents are coming. I mentioned earlier on the stream that my parents are coming this weekend. They're gonna love to see this. It's gonna just blow their mind.
I know.
This is amazing. Aw, Future 2 AM. Oh, I love it so much. These are so great. These are so great.
They're so good. I mean, they're like so good.
And turn around real quick. Oh, I thought there was a mini game at that wall. There is not.
Yeah, we've got to find some more mini games, I guess. Oh my gosh, this is so cool.
I'm just look at these. These are amazing.
You guys are so talented.
Ooh, GT Live Season 3. We have seasons?
So cool.
I know. I think we've gone through like 7 seasons on GT Live.
We stopped announcing them after a while.
Right, for a while.
Oh my gosh, I love that picture. It's so good.
Oh wait, here we go. Our fan collabs exhibit showcases different channels that have posted videos featuring MapPad. Oh, this is okay.
Oh, cool.
So
yeah, let's definitely go in here.
Okay, wait. Oh, I love all of these so much. I love the art styles.
We have to look at more.
I'm looking at more.
I know.
The TriCaster is dying again. Perform CPR.
Poor Amy.
That's great.
Wow.
Oh, look, we got a sound panel up.
Wow.
Stop messing with the camera. Let's have tea instead. This one we actually already have printed up. I remember this one from earlier. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Chris!
Oh, look, Chris, there you are. That's you and your Chris Paul hair.
Oh my.
Are you proud?
And there's Chris in the background of that one.
That's awesome. Oh, how's 2020? Can we talk about how weird? That's amazing. 30 minutes and 3 videos. That's great. Oh, that one's behind us, or it was. I think we might have
The French
gotten
fry
off
one
the
is
ball for
so
this stuff.
good. It's so good.
Amazing. This is great. This is
that
me.
face is perfect.
It's great. This is
Also,
me.
the crushed soda cans in the background. So good. And I
always-
do have that pineapple shirt.
I always wanted to have the ability to shoot plasma from my hands.
So cool.
Yes, look how crazy.
The art, not the plasma.
Oh, it's like your friend Fredbear.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, this orange starburst. Hey, Amy.
Hey.
Yeah, Amy. Oh, look at me. Oh, that's me and indie game. Why can't I think of it?
Pinstripe.
Pinstripe. Thank you. But the sequel that they did.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Look at me. Ooh, look at me with my beard. I'm so mature.
Whoa.
Yeah, you look great.
Is that me? No, that's not me. Is that me? Could be me. Could just be a theorist. I like it. I like the art style. Look at, I like Skip in Among Us style.
Right?
That's incredible. Oh, Ryder! Oh, so awesome. Ooh.
Could you go back to the... Yes, go the direction you're facing.
Yes.
And then turn around on this column wall here.
Oh, hey!
Nice.
Oh, man. Oh, escape to the portal.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no!
Oh, no.
It's another try to fall asleep game.
This is so stressful already. We've been playing this for 4 seconds.
Oh, shoot.
Geez.
Oh, shoot. What's going to kill me? What's
Oh,
going to kill me?
no.
What's going to kill me? What's...
Oh, what's that? Oh, it's an axe. Pick it up.
I can't pick up the axe. I can't pick up the
axe.
axe. Oh, diamonds! I'm going in the right direction, right? Because there's diamonds. Oh, wait, what's this?
Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
Sword? Can I...
Sword. No.
Nope, it's a lie. Sword's a lie. Sword's a lie. No.
Oh, no.
Oh, where's the
that
portal?
music is getting so...
Where's the... Oh, no!
Go back to those diamonds, baby.
Well, I like the piano riff, man.
Okay. There.
We're so close.
Where are we?
I don't know.
Okay, there's the diamonds.
Maybe we follow the diamonds.
Okay, that's good.
Follow the oars, okay, here we go. Balloons
Oh
fell.
my god.
Oh my gosh, and balloons are falling behind me. I'm so paranoid.
I know. I'm like, what is that?
Oh,
no, wrong way. There were diamonds over there.
I'm so lost.
No, you're going the wrong way.
I am going
God.
the wrong way.
No,
Certainly.
you're bad.
Oh god, no!
Thank God, whatever is gonna kill us is taking its sweet time.
Right? Maybe it's not killing us. Maybe it's just ominous music meant to scare us.
Okay, follow the torches. There, yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, follow the torches.
Okay, I'm following torches. Following torches, Steph. Oh, we're lost forever in this maze. Oh, Minecraft, you are so similar looking all the time.
Where?
We're lost forever.
Yeah, we're never getting out of here. I think we've gone down that dead end like 4 times now.
Okay, there's this guy. Here, we're gonna look carefully. So here's diamonds.
Go.
Ooh, this looks like an ore-filled room.
Okay.
All right,
Wait,
look at all
we've
this
never
ore.
been here before. Wait, what about over there?
The fact that nothing's chasing us makes me think that we should focus more on navigating. Ooh, here we go. Getting closer to the spiders.
Okay. Right, I see. Where
Okay.
Are you going? Where are you going? Okay.
Deeper into this mine, Steph. There it is.
Oh!
Yes!
Yes!
Boom!
Yes!
That was intense.
There wasn't anything actually chasing us, was there?
No.
Oh, okay.
But they did say that they wanted it to feel like you were being chased.
Well,
That's amazing. That's great.
They knew that we would be hopeless, so I appreciate that.
That's so cool.
All right. So that was
Okay,
that was
let's
the
go
art
to the
here.
collab room or whatever.
Oh my gosh, look at I'm so excited that all this art's been collected. I've been wanting a place to collect all of this art. So I am so excited to be able to have it all in one place and be able to print it out. Because I've been
that
wanting...
one of Skip has been printed out and has been hanging up forever. The one to the left.
Right, we've been collecting it here and there. We have stuff that like people have given us in person at various
we
events.
save everything. If you give us something in person, by the way, we have it. We absolutely have it.
But we've been wanting to do something.
I love that one of me, by the way. I'm just gonna say.
McDonald's. I love all of them. I will. The completionist's dilemma. I'm going through the completionist's dilemma right now. Yes, look at that Flumpties. Oh, so cool. We're gonna make this room happen, and then we're gonna post it online.
Just listen to Chris.
So Redberry, we
I have
are
6
actually.
minutes.
Oh yeah. You're gonna love this though.
Food Theory presents Matt. No way!
Oh my gosh.
They
oh
made
my
the
gosh,
Food
it's
Theory
the
intro.
opening. What?
That's unreal.
You made it real, you guys.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh my gosh, Sedge. Does
Sedge is
Sedge
gonna
know
freak
about
out.
this?
Does he know?
Does he know about this?
I think he might actually know.
Okay.
Does he? Okay.
The
Because
devs
he
have been
made
in contact
this.
with a lot of these folks.
Because he made the opening, and for him to see it and be able to walk through this fully realized,
I think Sedge gave this to the devs.
Okay, that's good because this is
wow.
And then the devs fleshed it out, obviously.
Yeah, of course. Oh my gosh, this is unreal.
Look at the pictures on the wall.
I
It's
love it
crazy.
so much. References to Shining Restaurant, Mulholland Drive, I believe that one is, and then Pulp Fiction. This is unreal that you get to walk through the open. Yarn spun Kirby candy. Oh,
so cool. That's so cool.
Yeah, the Rib Witch. Oh, fun. Matt Donalds.
Wow.
Oh yes, Diet Doctor Extreme.
That's so great.
Oh my gosh. Oh, cool. We get a cake? Of like the original intros?
So cool. It's so thoughtful. It's just every detail. It's so amazing.
So cool.
Oh, what's that over there on the wall?
Oh, I see it. I see a golden frame.
That's so cool. I have to duck out because I have to go get Bean, which if you don't know is Ollie.
Wait, I'm gonna play as you though.
Okay.
Even though. Can
I do love to smash me a good turnip. Is it a beet? Is it a beet?
Stephanie, your legs are so thin.
You have
I know, I love
double jump ability.
Oh, do I have? Okay, that's great. I was gonna
Nice.
This is gonna be a tight. Watch out for the fish.
I like eating those too. Oh no!
The jokes on that octopus. Stephanie would just eat it.
I
into
love this.
submission.
We're just gonna come back and play this game. This is gonna be our night. Thank you for this Friday night. We're going to do this, guys. Thank you. I'll see you. I'm sure I'll see you when you guys leave. But I'll see you.
Oh come on! I stepped on that octopus.
This was wonderful. You did a great job, Chris. You did a great job, Matt. Thank you, guys.
Oh, thank you so much. We're glad you were here.
Thanks, guys.
Bye.
No, okay, this octopus is the like final boss of this game, clearly.
So you can, as you can tell, jump on top.
No, fish!
It's a small hitbox, but if you land on top, you win. There will be checkpoints eventually.
Okay.
But I think you need to get a smidge farther.
Do better.
Yeah, I think you need to be a better
I'll
gamer.
I'll focus on being a better gamer. Then. Here, I'll be best gamer. Best gamer. There we go. Look, we're going up. Oh no. Shoot. Oh, it respawned too. There we go. No! There we go. This is so fun. Well, now it's back to MatPad selfish content time, but I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah, we're all
right.
here now.
Right. It's 10-year anniversary. This is one I'm doing for myself and for the team. This is great. I just want to play like Steph said. I just want to play this all night and spend so much time with every segment. I'm so excited about all of it. Chris, you can join me. Hang out on the couch with me.
I would be glad.
Did you grab a piece of pizza?
I didn't. I'm grabbing the piece of pizza.
The one that has existed this entire series. Right? I like that boxing. You can bring in the pizza. We should just eat the pizza. This is a good time to do it. Oh my gosh! What is the lore of this game? Though that's the real question I have for everyone involved. What is the secret lore of the Stephanie double jump minigame?
What does it mean?
What is the hidden secret here? Why are we suddenly in a world full of octopuses and fish that need to be crushed under our feet?
That's Stephanie's dark secret.
That's it. This is our secret woods. Oh, ooh, there's okay. All right.
Chris, I love that you ducked behind the couch to be hidden, and then as soon as Matt asked you a question, you popped up from behind the couch.
Well, you know. He.
Wait, there's space.
It would have been weird.
That's back to the memes. Wait a minute. There's a behind the couch somehow. I thought this was a 2D image this entire time. What? How about you, Chris? We've heard everyone else's stories so far. Any good stories from you?
Oh,
Is this jogging any flashbacks or memories?
Honestly, it's like a little overwhelming seeing a lot of the fan art of different like episodes,
Right?
different game theories, different GT lives,
Because
different food theories.
you were really close to GT Live, especially.
Oh yeah, and that was like the fan art place for a while.
Right.
Oh my goodness. No, it's really been. It's funny watching the museum part and remembering all of because I like printed all of these like fan arts off over the years, not the more recent ones, but like all the GT Lives and Game Theory ones, and a few Film Theory ones for a while.
Poor Film Theory. No one does fan art for Film Theory. I was like, Film Theory.
Whatever. Well, they're already, I guess. Yeah, that'd be a little strange. But it makes me remember the streams they're from, and then I get all a little sad. It's funny, we were just talking about the TriCaster blowing up the other day, and Mirror Matt and I was like, man, I miss that machine, but not really. Like, I miss it because it was such a constant, like, weight on my mind. It's better that it's gone.
Right? Rest in peace. Rest in peace, TriCaster. We did a little burial ceremony. We would do our little...
Oh my god, yeah, so what happened to it in the end? Because I missed the funeral.
I mean, if you want to pay your last respects to it, it is still...
It's out back.
it's actually in that back room over there where we keep all the rest of the materials.
Aww. Poor TriCaster.
I've gotten lost. It's fine. I'm doing fine. It's a little lost. It's okay.
Well, some of these games might be a little too long, and might be good to finish on a GT Live in the future.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, this is the sort of thing that seems like it has so much that we could probably do like a GT Live or two with it.
Yeah, I'll try to point out some of the shorter mini games as we go, and then there is like a very special kind of final mini game at the end.
Nice.
But yeah, if you hit a point where you're like, I'll come back to this one, you can hit escape and go back to the museum.
Right, I feel like I'm lost.
It's a complicated map. This one, I've seen the map layout of this, and it's big.
It's large. It is substantial. Very, very big.
No, the theorists who made this are absolute champs.
Oh, here we go.
I love the sharks. The grass sharks are winning it for me.
More of a street shark man myself.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, street sharks, classic. That's before Matt's time, probably before your time too, Chris.
It was. I'm not
okay.
sure what you're talking about.
It was important and classic. Just saying. Street sharks, they were very cool. Okay.
Gosh, makes me think of a Shark's Tale for some reason. I don't know.
I mean, all the best things lead back to Shark's Tale. Honestly.
A checkpoint.
Right, I got through that. That was a tricky section right there. Now we're back into making progress. It's very exciting.
Ooh! Ah!
Look at that! Now we're getting somewhere.
I gotta say, I play tested this game probably a dozen times in the past week. As like everyone working on it, especially Redberry Weo, was putting in just like these 3 a.m. nights to finish this game, and they all did an amazing job. Thank you again to everyone who worked on this.
No.
But, oh my goodness, I could not... The fact that you've gotten this far is staggering.
Yeah?
Well, you know I'm a terrible platformer.
I do. You're also terrible at flossing.
It's true.
I was sad that in the reaction clips, there wasn't a reaction clip to Chris's failed attempts at flossing, which were pretty impeccable, pretty legendary in my mind.
I wonder if people were just afraid I hurt myself when I was doing it.
It did look like you were convulsing.
Could be a traumatic experience.
I was really inclined to want to just call a hospital or get you the medical attention that you so desperately
Get me
needed.
committed.
Something. You know, the muscle spasms that were clearly occurring.
I'm not gonna say I know how to floss now. That would be a lie. I was like, I bet I could do it now.
I was gonna say, are you tempting fate?
Do you mean the dance or the dental?
No, the dance.
No, I was there. Okay, I think I have to wrap this one up so that way we can do back to the museum real quick. But I'll finish that one either on GT Live or something.
Oh my goodness.
We were making progress. I was there.
Many F's in the chat.
There's a lot, okay?
So I'm going to direct you to the second floor where
Okay,
there is
second
even more art to look at.
Gosh, look at all these collabs we've done over the years.
Oh, I know.
Sorry.
Oh, and this is very cool for anyone who is watching. You can't get the game yet, but the URL for where the game will be is in the description. And if you hit E on one of these pictures, it will actually open up a link to this video
No way!
that you're looking at, and you can watch the collab.
That's so cool!
Yeah, it is.
Oh my gosh! Oh wow, they went. Wow! Yes! Aussie taste test from VidCon. Wow! Even I don't remember some of these. No, I remember. Actually, I have pretty vivid memories of most of the things that we've done. 107 Facts! I remember reading those. Oh, my Rosanna Pansino wall. How awesome is this?
Man.
This cake was amazing.
Was it?
Oh my gosh, this dinosaur fossil cake. I got to taste it. Also, our Switch cookies were amazing. Anytime I've done a collab on Rose's channel and gotten to eat the thing that we made, it's delicious.
Really,
So good.
the best collab videos too. Y'all as like collaborators in the kitchen were so fun.
Oh my gosh, streamer showdown. Wow, yes, that was me at E3. This is the picture they used for me in the thumbnail. Oof, rough.
What a weird up angle.
Right, what a strange picture of me. Oh yeah, me and my buddy Neil talk about Rick and Morty. Yes, so awesome.
You missed the stairs over there.
I know there's so much. Chris, there's so much.
I know.
I'm so overwhelmed by this. This is unreal.
It will take hours to work through this museum. It is impressive. But there is a minigame here and on the same wall just over there as well.
Okay. Oh man, is this me escaping things? Wait a minute. Oh no! This is hold up. This is Try to Fall Asleep, isn't it?
Yes.
I'm like, these mini games all feel very familiar to me. Oh, it's the fan! No! Oh, hey, what are you? What is that? I don't really. I kind of want to. Oh, that's purple guy. I kind of want to know what these things are. Fan! Shoot! What is that? I don't know. I don't know what these things are. But oh no, it's Hello Neighbor. I know that one. I recognize that silhouette. I definitely recognize that silhouette. Who are you? Why don't I recognize that silhouette? You seem like you have a silhouette that I should recognize, but I don't recognize. Fan, get out of here, Fan. I hate you so much. You're the worst.
This is such a stressful minigame.
Purple guy.
For how simple it is, especially.
What? I'm here. Jump scare me. I'm curious what you are. What? Oh, I closed the doors.
So I don't think there is a jump scare, but it is none of the characters.
Oh, you don't actually get to see it. Wait, so did I win?
I think you basically won, but you should play it again and fail for the jump scare. I think you'll like it.
Okay, great. Gotta fail for the jump scare. Okay. Guys, I'm just too good at games. Let's be honest here. Let's not beat around the bush. I'm just that good at games. I do appreciate. Okay, so here, let's open these. So one is the fan, which is a great choice. Hello Neighbor, absolutely the neighbor from Hello Neighbor. Purple guy I saw for sure. There's purple guy holding his banana.
I'm trying to remember who the big one is, the big muscle horn thing is.
Oh, this is from. Is that? I mean, this looks like it's kind of Vanny, which is interesting, but he's holding a carrot. Who is this? I feel like. Oh, ball. I'm so sad now. Nah, Molly's amazing. The scariest jump scare you could have come up with.
And that's the real asset. He actually gave the real asset for this
that's
game.
awesome. That's great. Good. I'm glad we're not using Fanta. Cool. All right. Oh my gosh, it's so big.
It's so big.
There's so much stuff to explore. Whoa! August 2020, the team continued to grow after a survey was made for people that would continue. Oh, that's amazing. So this is everyone who worked on it?
Yes, I think there are even more people.
I was going to say that, right?
If you're interested in the credits for all the theorists watching, I believe everyone who worked on it is listed in the description. But no.
Oh my gosh. Is this like every GT Live?
It is.
Is it really? Wow.
You want to check out the analytics over there?
Oh, you know I want to check out the analytics. Look at, oh my god, there's so many GT Lives. That's so many videos. Oh wait, okay, so here. I feel like I got started at this
It's
end.
a left to right
Yeah,
deal.
left to right thing, yeah. Oh my gosh, look at all these thumbnails. Oh, poor Dan has managed to make so many thumbnails. There may be a few bugs to experience the GT10 museum. Please know that we appreciate your patience and hope you enjoy the Easter eggs you have hidden throughout here. Oh my gosh, okay. Why do you continue to support the channel? Jeez. The game's covered. Yeah. the animation. Something that goes unnoticed. The science math cover. No one cares about Deadlock.
Surprisingly, it made the graphics.
Right, I was gonna say the fact that it's actually named is funny. What's number one? The theories themselves. Oh, that's not. I'm glad that people actually chose that the theories are the reason they watch the channel.
The content.
You know, the premise of the show. Hey, humor. Solid number 2. I'm so sorry. I'm glad that people are just as leaving their sense of humor as I am. History, cultures covered, meta references. Pikachu. Man, thanks for holding down the fort, both of you.
Both fellas.
Both all versions of you. Thank you for doing your part to continue supporting this channel and keeping people watching. Lord knows it isn't the content. It's barely the content in number 1. Jason is still there too. Sure.
23%. So this is hard to make out, but it effectively is a pie graph representing the bar graph.
Oh, wow.
But on a more specific level.
Wow. I am so excited to look into this. Oh my God. Thank you for doing the demographics research for me. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. This is, how did you find it? Recommended. There you go, man. Recommended algorithm. Word of mouth. Wow. Solid word of mouth, actually. Wow. That's crazy.
That's a huge portion.
I first watched a Willy Wonka video. There's like a teeny sliver of Willy Wonka. I watched a Willy Wonka video and found, okay. Oh, that's so cool. See, recommended on YouTube's the big one. That's what we always tell people is when they're starting channels is that recommended is like the most powerful tool that you can have. And collabs. Has met weekly. Wow, weekly from August 2020 to April 2021, resulting in 8 or 9 mini games, depending on how you want to count them, in a museum that celebrates 10 years. Wow. Oh man, when did you start watching? Look at this is crazy. When did you start watching? And it's like it's a really even distribution.
Oh yeah, so I guess you even had some 2010ers before actual Game Theories.
Oh man, when you were watching my theories or my audition videos. Oh, great. I'm glad you found me from the musical theater stuff. Wow, that's really interesting that it's been like a solid 15% for so many. 2012, 2011. Wow. That's unreal. That's really, really unreal. That's really cool. A second survey was shared. Anyone who wanted to submit fart. There were 500 people filled out the survey. And yeah, amazing. Though file sharing was a bit tricky. This is unreal. I'm so overwhelmed by all of this. This is so far beyond my wildest imagination. The project is a collaborative game that's composed of works from game theorists across the globe. It consists of hidden rooms that must be accessed in order to move on to the final section of the game. Once objects from the secret rooms are collected, a game theory epiphany light in the center of the museum gets lit, unveiling a video from creators and game developers. Wow! This is unreal. Menu, glimpse of outside museum. Oh, this is crazy. Pikachu scare.
So some of those aren't quite in the game anymore. That's why it's so cool that this is how it's like developed. So many like changes and refinements have been made.
Right? This is wild. It's like a little snapshot into the game development process. Something to do as he explores the museum full of fan submissions. Through some brainstorming, he decided on turning this whole museum into a game. Through a game, we'll be able to guide map through the museum, highlight as much of the fan submissions as possible, give an engaging. That's awesome. This is unreal. Just as COVID caused millions of people across the room to stay at home, the project began taking shape, brought Julie onto the team, and they got the ball rolling. Obtained contact info. This is unreal.
So CM is the creator of the idea for the game, and Julie is Redberry Weo, the like lead producer coordinator of the game.
This is incredible. CM. Concept for the project without him. Oh my god. We hope you enjoy learning about how the project came to be what it is today. All the thumbnails from GT Live over the past few years. Wow, there's so many. That's great. Ooh, wait. Quizcade. Is this a game?
Hello, player. Welcome to Game Theory Quiz
That's
Game
right.
2.
Yes! Okay. We covered my good...
Question 1. The nerd. We covered my good friend a long time ago.
What we learned about his behavior.
What we learned about his behavior?
He should consider taking a holiday. Yeah, I got it.
Question 2. You sure have heard it 1,000 times. Do a barrel roll. But that's not a correct aviation signature move at all. So
who's this guy voicing this? Terrible. It's so obnoxious. Used to be an adventurer like you.
Question Question 3. I used to be an adventurer like you, then I took an arrow in the knee.
Arrow in the knee.
Phrase, our theory led us to blame a group of people of this knee tragedy.
It's greedy doctors. Shoot, did I miss it? Is that wrong? Shoot.
Question
I thought it was the doctors because they were sabotaging the knees purposely.
No, it was the dragons.
Was it the dragons?
I think so.
Some of them were
You might have run
very
out of time.
dark. So tell me, which job of our hero would he be happy to forget and leave in his past?
Owner of a circus, because that's where he whipped Donkey Kong.
Question 2.
Mental condition cancel. There was a lot of mental conditions in the early days. Again, like, some of them have aged not great. Which is not one of... She has Stockholm Syndrome. She's not OCD. Theorist analyzes everything.
Question 3.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I recorded this a long time ago. Oh god. Oh my god. Measure the head and hit. No, it's okay. It's Return of Issue. Woo! Is it on here? It's just me. Woo! Oh man, the lights are really warm here today. Like I said, some things have aged poorly.
Oh boy.
Oh, fun. That was great.
So the next floor.
This is so huge. No, totally, absolutely.
I hate the rush, but the next floor is very exciting and
Okay.
is even more artwork, but of a different persuasion.
Okay. In December 2019, the Theorist decided to raise $1 million for St. Jude. December 2020, we wanted to raise $1 million, but the community pulled a sneaky one, raising over $3 million. This blew the original $1 million out of the water. Yeah, it's amazing. This game was developed by the Theorist community for the Theorist in parallel with Matt and Steph's dedication. Their life-saving advancements, the GT10 dev team is proud to donate all money raised by this game. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, yes! This is from our visit when we were there a couple years ago. 2 years ago. Yes. Oh, that was so much fun. And it's actually a really special thing to actually get to meet some of the patients because so many of them are in the middle of treatment, you don't get a chance to.
Oh, of course. Yeah, that makes sense. So all of this art is drawn by St. Jude patients.
No way!
Mm-hmm.
Are you really?
Really? This was all given to the devs of this game by St. Jude.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
It's really amazing.
It's really amazing. It's incredible. God, like it's so much. There's so. That's unreal.
Yeah, it's incredible. And it's funny because there's so much more art. I recognize some of this art from the video that you and Steph made from the first time you went to the St. Jude campus, because they have so much of this art all around.
Right, yeah, it's right.
And there's even more now than you even got to showcase in that video. I'm sure some of it's been made since then.
Right.
Which is really just so cool, so special.
Unreal. Just unreal. This is, I don't know, it's just one of those things that, I don't know, I've been so fortunate in so many people rallying around this crazy, nerdy idea I had 10 years ago. And, I think it's easy for a lot of people to kind of forget that or overlook what a blessing it is. And I think as YouTube culture has changed, people have forgotten what it means to be a leader of a community or have people rally around the stuff that you're doing and how special and important that is. And it's not just to build a brand, and it's not just to sell merch and do it for the views, and it's like the culture's changed a lot. And I don't know, for me, that's one of the things I've been most, we've talked to interviewers and stuff about the 10-year anniversary, and I think that's one of the things that's been the saddest change to see in digital space in general. Oh, it's the Fever Fighter. And and I think it's such an important part of what we do, and why I still love doing it to this day, right? Is because it is. It's a lot of work. It's all of us are grinding away every week, but you see the positive impact it can have and how many lives it touches and how by the fact that we have this blessing that we can like pay it forward to other people who you know need it in every sense of the word, from just needing a pick-me-up for a day or you know going through like the worst diagnosis you can, and it's you know it's our way of giving back in any small way that we can. Oh man, upon finishing this minigame you'll be taken to the end of it. Okay, so you think this is when I should do this one?
I think this might be the moment. There, I believe, are 1 or 2 more mini games you haven't gotten to, but maybe those will be good for a GT Live.
Yeah, we can follow up with GT Live.
I will say for this mini game, you move very quickly.
Oh, yeah.
And try not to pass through the borders of the game, because then you'll need to restart.
Okay. Oh, it's a pickle. It's a pickle more. Oh, no. Hollow Knight. People didn't like that one. People were mad at me for that one.
You should get just a smidge closer to those little posters on the wall.
Yeah, should I? Oh, okay, these are the things I'm collecting. Okay. Yes! Awesome. Collect, so I need 13 of them. Ooh, look at the GT Live! T-set, yes!
Short-lived, but a really fun time. I love GT Live.
Me too.
Well, you know.
Right.
The T part.
That was a blast. Except I've thought, ooh, should I not cross through here?
No, you can.
Oh.
So all the devs made a little sprite for themselves here.
This is great.
And that's the old build of the MatPat character.
Me in the Chaos Theory shirt. I love it. Hey guys, thank you for building this game. Thank you. Ooh, hey. Some sort of evil sacrificial rite, obviously. Clearly. If Mario's involved, you know it's some evil cult. Okay, there we go. Go slower. Ooh, hello Among Us and Henry Stickmin. I know, I need to do like the crossover episode. I just don't know what to say about it. There's just like not enough there to connect it to.
Maybe they'll do like a new update or a new version of the game that'll help flesh that out. Oh no, well, underneath the pool.
Right, sneaky, sneaky. Ah, watch out, arrow in the knee. Oh no, did I clip out of bounds? Shoot, I did.
No worries. If you hit escape, you can restart.
Okay, I'll just do it again. Restart. Oh, I should get that. Wait, I should get this Diet Coke poster. Now that I know that the posters are the things I'm collecting. There we go. Oh no, there's an animatronic. He's gonna kill me, isn't he? Nugget! Hey, Nugget. Nugget is most excited. Nugget is pleased. Oh, wish Steph was here.
I know.
I can't do the voice. I'll pull her into the GT Live where we do this.
There is only one Nugget voice.
Right. I'm just a pale imitator, honestly. I'm just a poor substitute, honestly.
If the kindergarten devs ever make a voice, an actual voice track
game,
yeah.
No, this is. I kind of want to. Ooh, do you dare to give gifts? Oh no, give life, give gifts, give life. Unis honest lore. It's all about the lore. Even Mark's like, what are you doing? It exists, Mark. But no, like Steph said earlier, and like I mentioned earlier too, like I want to be able to make games. I just know it's so hard to do. Oh, they're from the St. Jude live stream. The little cake pops that we had. Don't do pumpkin spice. Food theory, man. Food theory's everywhere. Forget Game Theory's 10-year anniversary. We're coming up on Food Theory's 1, and that's the one that matters. Yes, riding ostriches. Oh, to this day, one of the coolest experiences I've ever had.
Still such a wild video. Every time I watch it, like, and it's fun that it's a 360 video too, but every time that I watch it, it's like, I can't believe that is a thing.
Right? It's so wacky that was the thing that I did in my life, and that's a thing that people can do IRL. Like, hey, this wild creature, just hop aboard. Totally fine. You can absolutely do that. Okay, because yes. One of my all-time favorites, early episodes. Bendy. 13. I'm a Pickle Morty! There, we have collected the pages. Ooh, here we go. If I go down. You didn't expect me to go down, did you?
I did not, but you know what? I should have.
Right, always. Always going the way you don't want me to go. If there's a way I can break it, I will. Doki Doki Gaming Club! Yes! Yes! Sorry to bother you, but we're looking for new members to join our club. Would you be interested? Yes! What's the club? The club is GT10. We're a small group of fans and creators putting together a video game for the 10-year anniversary of Game Theory. Game Theory, like the math strategy. I think I know who they are. You're not going to break the fourth wall in a weird, very obsession way, are you? Yeah, I don't think that would fit with the plot. If you don't want to join the club, you can just say so. Yes, I want to join the group. Yes, okay, I'll lead the way. Good. I'm like, are we doing reverse? I brought the new member. New member? But we're almost finished with the game. What are they going to do? Oh, jeez.
If you need help with voices,
yeah,
let me know.
Be a voice. Be Redberry.
Before we get to that, why don't we introduce ourselves?
When did Snuffleupagus become a character in this game?
Right now.
Hi, I'm Peanut, one of our 2D artists. My name is Reddy. I'm the team's composer.
I'm Spirit.
I think I was Spirit. I'm Spirit.
You're Spirit.
Another one of our 2D artists. You can be all the other ones.
Oh, I'll go Tater Tot.
Oh yeah, you're Tater Tot.
I go by a Tater Tot. I'm one of the 3D modelers.
There we go.
Oh no.
There we go. Oh jeez. Go for it.
My name's Explosive Pebble, and I work on both sprites and 3D models for the team.
Oh my gosh! Go for it, Snuffleupagus.
And I'm Redberry Wheel, the project coordinator. Welcome to GT10. It's nice to meet you all. This is quite the group.
Wait a second.
Oh,
I think this is actually supposed to be the player.
Okay, so what's this about the game being almost done?
Yes, the game is almost done, but we always could use extra hands.
Yes, Explosive Pebble and I have got our hands full with creating enemy characters. And I could always have another opinion on the music for the game.
I'm busy collecting fan art and other things for the museum.
I'm still creating a script for a Doki Doki Literature Club reference.
There's loads of things you can help with. Towards the end of the meeting, we all get together and show the progress that we made, as well as discuss what we could change or add to them.
The levels of meta this is achieving is astounding. Thank you. I mean, I'm going to do a good job.
All right. I think we can officially start this club meeting. Everyone knows what they'll be working on for today. We'll all meet at the end of the club meeting to present them.
Sweet. See y'all later. Have fun.
If you want to, go to the members and ask if they need help with anything. Even if they don't need help, you can give them feedback on their work. I know the game is done already because you're here. Just go along with it anyway.
Oh, you have time for 7 more conversations. Oh my gosh, 7 more conversations. Okay, hold up. I'm on Peanut. Hello. I'm curious, why'd you join GT10? Well, I saw something on Twitter about an anniversary game for the Game Theorists, and Game Theory has always been a big part of my life. I owe them so much, and I thought that this would be a good way to give back to them, to say thank you. Thank you for what? It's just videos about video games, according to our team, apparently. Apparently, according to Austin and Michael. Just videos about video games, isn't it?
Just dumb, really.
Just dumb, really. We affect real things by real people. Well, they are, but it isn't just about the content itself, at least not for me. It's what's happened because I watched that content and call myself a fan. I actually got the privilege to go to the Game Lab lunch party! Yeah, and my dad took me. Oh, that's awesome. It was probably the one night that year and the following to come where I had fun with my dad. Where I laughed with him, where I geeked out about stuff with him, where I met Matt, Pat, Stephanie, Jason, Name Wants to Battle, Ronnie, Ani Edwards, even Pikachu. Yeah, Pikachu was there. Where I'd have to very quickly explain to my dad who these people were and why I needed to take a photo with them. Fair. The only problem was I didn't get to say a fraction of what I wanted because there were a lot of people, and I was very over. It was a lot of people. That was exciting.
That was a huge event.
That was a big event.
That was the first event I ever went to.
I was gonna say that was your first. Yeah, I remember that.
I didn't even work for you then.
No, no, you didn't. Why were you there?
I think it was because I had just moved to LA and you were being nice and you invited
I think that's what it was actually. Right, we're like, hey, come out, see this
Go
thing.
to this thing.
That was fun. I got to say something along the lines of, I love your channels and everything you create. Thank you so much. And that wasn't even a fraction of what I wanted to say. So when Redberry Weo made a post about creating a fan game for the anniversary, I put my name in and hoped we could all be good enough to join the team. And I was! Wow, that really meant a lot to you. They really mean a lot to you. They do. Sorry, that was kind of long. Hopefully I didn't bore you. You can go help someone else. I don't mind. That was awesome. Here, Snuffleupagus. Do you need any help?
Yes, I do. But I'm not sure if you'll be up for it.
What do you mean?
We're using something called Unity to build the game. It's sort of complicated process, but it's not too difficult if you start off with some tutorials.
How exactly can I help?
It's the lighting. After implementing over 400 pieces of artwork,
I hate myself.
I was excited to see how your hub area, the museum, would look. It looks bad without proper lighting. Have you ever done in-game lighting before?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes.
On the other hand, I might just have you work on being our moral support as we sort of crush to the finished game. We need to finish it now.
Fair enough. Anyway, why did you join GT10?
Who, me? Well, back in May of 2020, CM had approached me.
I am so sorry, Redberry. I am so sorry that he has chosen this voice to represent you in this fan game.
It's only because
apologies.
I've been meeting with Redberry a lot over the past few weeks, so I figured this would be funny and okay.
Okay. As long as great. I'll let you make the judgment call.
CM had approached a club I was running about having their team develop a game for 10 years of game theory. I had a lot of questions for them about documentation, the work done so far, coordination with YouTubers or indie devs that could support the project. With me being fresh out of college.
I feel like I'm going to need to give you CPR by the end of this. Oh my god!
You might.
Like the Heimlich maneuver to get it out of your stomach.
I was brought on as a project coordinator. Game theory was a major contributing factor towards me developing games and my desire to inspire others to think critically. Oh my god, I had some helium. Hold on. To think critically about the world while exploring.
Breathe the breath of life, man.
Thank you.
You know, you can just go back to a normal voice if you'd like.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Redberry Weo, you're going to drop a few octaves.
Wow.
Now that we have a wonderful team of dedicated.
I thought you were gonna. Okay, whatever. I'll let you make the sure, whatever.
It wouldn't have been funny if I had.
It's true. I appreciate the commitment to the bit.
Volunteer developers, and they have poured hundreds of hours to see this project succeed. We become a tight family these past few months, and it's going to be bittersweet when this project is over. Every week, our meetings are one of the brightest highlights for me, especially during quarantine. Well, that makes sense.
Right.
I'm going to miss working with them so much.
Oh, man, that means we just need that just means we need a new project. Let's make a game together. Let's make a real game. Hello! Hi, how can I help? Do you need any help? Hi, player. I would really appreciate some feedback. I don't really know anything about music, though. It's not a problem. I just need some genuine advice. Here, listen. Yes. What do you think? I think continue. It playing the trivia minigame as the question timer expires. Let's see. Don't get me wrong, I really like where it's headed. Hate it! Love it. Don't get me wrong, really like where it's headed. Yeah, I wasn't quite so sure either. Sorry, I don't know music terms that much. It's fine. Tell me what you'd like being added. Like, I think it needs to be a bit softer. I think it needs some grounding. It feels a bit floaty, if that makes sense. Yeah, I can see that. I'll try adding a bass line. Thanks. Nailed it. I was super helpful.
Good job, player.
Thank you. Tater Tot, that's you. Do you need any help?
Do you know how to 3D model and texture in these programs in order to make the job faster? Beans.
Beans! Why'd you join?
I decided to join because I got bored not making games and asked if the team were still working on it. When I heard that there wasn't really another 3D modeler, I decided to help out.
Neat! Anyway, I'm gonna go talk to... Neat! Alright, I'm gonna talk to someone else. Thanks. Alright. Great. Explosive Pebble.
Hello!
Why'd you join?
Well, at first I joined because it was a personal request from a friend, and I thought it would be a sick idea.
The sickest.
Now, I'll be the first to admit I'm a GT superfan, but I do respect and appreciate all the work they have done for the community.
Not a superfan?
I'm a super fan.
I am a super
I'm
fan.
a GT
but
super fan.
But there's a but.
I know it should be an and, but sometimes.
Okay.
It's a contraction.
Well, they don't have to be a super fan. I'm just saying, you don't have to be a super fan. But they can be a super fan.
Well, I'm the first to admit it.
Okay.
So I thought this would be a great way to give back and say thanks. Plus, I think it would be pretty nice on my resume, don't you think?
It's true.
Anyway, Redberry
That's
Weo
how
is
Game
acting
Theory
a bit
started.
sus today.
Uh-oh.
Watch your back. Sorry, another dev forced me to use the word sus in a sentence.
Oh man, right? So cringe at this point. Oh man, am I gonna have to edit her character files? Hi. Do you need any help? I'll take that as a no. Great, that was a good conversation. Do you need any help? Oh wait, that's me. Do you need any help? If you're up for animating some enemies, I'd love some help. What do you have so far? We finished plenty of art assets, both big and small, ranging from posters to UI designs. Awesome, so how do I help? All you need to do is animate the enemy using a reference that I can send you. I don't know how to animate. Oof. So, why did you join the GT10 club? I joined by applying through Sir Redberry Weo's Reddit post. I never thought I'd actually be picked, but I'm really glad I was. I've been a game theory fan for 6 years and finally saw a way I could give back. This project also helped me expand my skills with my creativity and art. Again, the great thing about this is the fact that, it represents everything that, I stand for with game theory and, how, it's a collaborative, creative effort, and the show started as a means of me getting a job and expanding my skills, and so it's cool to see a game celebrating our 10 years to be that for other people. That's just awesome. That is awesome to me. This seems like a fun club. I love this team so much. Well, I'm gonna talk to the others, except I ran out of time. Okay.
Okay, let's group up. How did we do, guys? I think we've made some great progress.
I agree.
Would anyone like to show the club what you worked on?
I have one thing, something I've worked on for a little bit.
Oh, what is it?
Well, I wrote a song for the game. Yes! I don't know how good it is. It's not as fancy as anything Reddy's done. I'm sure it's good. Yeah, I'd love to hear it. Okay. I call it Home.
Hello, Internet. Can you tell me how you've been in this traditional world where we don't fit in? We spend too much time on things that no one else thinks, like if Mario's bullet bill is actually deadly. Get out of your own head.
Yes!
I love to shout
Told
to
you it was
me,
that picture.
But I love to shout back.
Oh,
It's
that was
only a theory. So here's to 10 years full of indie game timelines, and here's to 10 years full of over-analyzing video games, TV shows, movies, and more. Here's to 10 years of creating a community where the geeks and nerds can finally and trustingly stay in a place where we know that we're not alone. Here's
so
to
many
10
people
years
rubbing
of
paint on my body. It was very awkward. Yes.
Yes, I am aware that I know too many weird facts, like the companion cube having dead bodies inside of them, and how Mario is actually a sociopath.
Oh no!
I know what you'll say, that the things I've learned from this channel are really kind of dumb and will not amount to anything, but I'll have you know, I actually once put together a whole oral presentation for a class in summer school using information that I learned from Film Theory's episode How to Kill Deadpool. So, suck on that.
Yes!
That you're concerned about why I know these things.
Yes!
Let
Amber
me
Drop, there it is.
remind you
Oh,
it's
Carp,
only
yes!
a
I knew
theory.
that's where
Here's to 10
trivia
years
game came
full
from
of
this.
rewriting timelines, and here's to 10 years full of over-analyzing video games, TV shows, movies, and more. Here's to 10 years of creating a family where the geeks and nerds can finally and comfortably stay in a place where we know that we're not alone. I wish I could tell you the list of things you've done for me, helping me find my friends I now call family, helped me become proud to be myself finally.
This is the first streaming room. Oh my gosh, it was so hot in there.
I've never been more than a lonely face in a crowd full of people that
Matt's
all like to
complaining
talk
about how
a
cold
bit
it is
too
down
loud,
here.
so
You don't know.
here's to
You don't know
10
how bad it
years
got when it was
of
hot, buddy.
finding a place of my own where I feel at home, where I'm not alone. Here's to 10 years of Matt and Stephanie. Here's to 10 years for Jason, Chris, and Amy. Here's to 10 years for everyone that I've come to love. Here's to 10 years of tangential learning. And here's to 10 years of loving and earning the title of YouTube Gaming Smartest Show. Here's to 10 years. Here's to 10 years. Here's to 10 years of finding a place to call home.
Oh, is it hot in here? Just cutting onions? I don't know. Oh, thanks. Thanks for my... What's this? My Pokemon?
You can catch some tears.
Gotta catch them all your tears. I don't know. I was talking about with Jason, right? Like, you know, his whole, like, you work on something for, oh, I'm only going to do it for 2 years, right? And you end up doing it for 6. And, you know, and I never expected it to be this. Like, I just needed a job. I just really needed a job. And I you know, and I just needed to prove to employers that I could do things. And I found so much more. I found a place, I found myself, I found a community, I found, from, like, a lot of this has been like, hey, look at all the good that you've done, but, like, there's so much good that's been done for me too, you know, like, it's such a virtuous cycle. We cut this from the BTS, actually, the Game Theory Exposed, because it was running long, but, you know, just by watching a video, you help someone else, you help that video out and help the creator of that video, and then that inspires them to create more videos, and those videos touch people and help them and bring them joy or education or whatever, and it's this incredibly virtuous thing. And you know, like, as a kid I would always say, like, oh, I want to leave the world a slightly better place than when I entered it. I didn't know how. I just thought it was just like, I just want to make one person happy. You know, I just want to spread a little bit of joy into the world and spread a little bit of happiness, and, you know, maybe share people with an enthusiasm for learning. Because I was fortunate to have really enthusiastic, awesome teachers. And that's what this short show was born out of, was just like, hey, let's be goofy for a little bit. And you know, maybe someone will learn something about physics or some stupid anecdote that'll be fun for them to tell a friend the next time they play the Mario game or whatever. And it's something so big, and it's just so honored. Let alone lasting 10 years. I wish I could be more articulate, right? Just, like, Steph and I, every year, would plan on it being our last, because it was like, it's gonna collapse, YouTube's gonna change, whatever, and who knows, it still might, but just the fact that it's been such a huge part of my life, and you guys have been such a huge part of my life and accepting of it, and like, and we've been able to do so much good, I think, in the world, and I want to do more good in the world. That's the thing. People are like, aren't you sick of doing it? And like, you know, 10 years, oh, you're gonna go 10 years more. I don't know. But somehow I want this to continue for as long as possible, and do as much good out there, because because that's what it's about. It's like I said, it's, if you have a platform and if you have the ability to help those in need and spotlight other creators or help small games or whatever, like do it. And that's why I try my best to work as much as humanly possible to help our employees and make sure that they have a fun, worthwhile space to work and have their creative art shown. And that's why I loved having Goomba and Ronnie's show and Drake and Lee and everyone in Austin now on the channel, so that they could have their work spotlit on a bigger platform and stuff. And I'm sad that YouTube doesn't really allow for that stuff to really exist anymore, because like I'd love to bring on other shows and channels and just show them and like get them, more ad revenue and more visibility, because they deserve it, because it's so hard to be an independent creator. And so that's why I work on tools and behind the scenes, like start other tools, so that way people can like, find their home and find the fortune and benefit and blessings that I've been lucky enough to have. And if I can just pay it forward to as many people as possible, like that's what I want to do. Anyway, sorry, that was me rambling a bunch. It's a great game. It's a good game. Really, 10 out of 10. Would play again. Will play again on GT Live probably. So anyway, hi. I'm here. I'm good. Thank you for being here. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. 10 years of like truly the most amazing content, and I've only been I've only been on my radar but seriously, it's only been on my radar.
You don't even watch the videos. You didn't even know how many
not until
puns Freddie
5
has.
years ago.
No, I know, it's funny. Just give me a hard time.
The chat is full of green hearts and red hearts and we love yous and sweet nice things.
10 years, holy cow. Thank you for everything you do. I'm tearing up from Tyler Vasquez. Elizabeth Kajar says hugs.
But what I don't know. I think my mentality is a lot like what is it in Hamilton? Hamilton. It's like what I can't think of the song lyric right now, but it's like he's writing like he's running out of time, right? Like why do you keep on writing like you're running out of time or whatever? And I feel like that. I feel like that's me, and that's this channel, and that's this work, right? Like we're overwhelmed all the time, but it's because we have so much that we want to do and so much that we want to accomplish and so many more people that we want to help. And I think like, that's the biggest way that we can pay it forward, to give thanks and to take advantage of what we have and just help others, because that's what it's about. I wish and I hope that digital video finds that again, because I think it exists, and I think in a lot of ways it's kind of fallen by the wayside in recent years, and I hope that the creators out there kind of take that mantle and run with it, and do more charity streams and do more like with their communities and do reach out. And I know it's hard, and it's asking a lot of people, but anyway, hey, so Chris, what's next on our journey?
Well,
I know we're like vastly over time, but
that's the way this stream should be.
I think we could knock out both of them at once, right?
We have one more thing left.
Well, 2 more things.
One more thing.
One more thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
We did the other thing earlier. Are you talking about the compilations?
I don't know.
No.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yes.
Both.
Can you give a Johnny a go on that?
Johnny has a.
We have a special surprise for you and Steph. Stephanie will get to enjoy it later. You'll get to enjoy the sight of it here, but it's a nice thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and it might. I don't know if it counts as bread or not, but I think you'll like it.
It's like a cake? Can we get a cake? Yes! Oh, that's great. Okay. Oh, I heard a little man.
Uh-oh. I think I'm gonna skedaddle off the couch real quick. Whoop.
Hey, Bean. Hi, Bean.
Hello.
Hey, buddy.
This is Bean Butts.
Pikachu.
It is Pikachu. That's right,
Pikachu.
Hi, buddy.
We're here for a couple minutes because we heard there was a grand finale moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We work together.
We're at work together.
We are at work together. Here, Ollie, do you want to say hi? You can just.
Hi. Yeah.
Hi, Chris.
Hi, Chris. Hi, Matt.
A good surprise.
Oh my God, it's so great.
Is this confirmed? Not at all.
What's this?
What is
this? It's a cake, buddy.
It
looks like a big cool cake.
This is a cake.
Can you eat this one?
Yes, you can
Absolutely
eat this one.
cake. Look at how cool it is. Oh my gosh, it's
Oh my
incredible.
gosh, it's crazy. It's okay. Oh, okay, there we go.
It's a daddy's birthday.
It's a Johnny's birthday. Close. It's Mommy and Daddy's work's birthday. I know you're really into the cake right now.
Can we eat this?
Yeah,
we
we
can
can absolutely eat a cake, buddy.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
How
cool is
That's
this
amazing.
cake? Oh
It's
man.
so great.
Oh man, you're weeping it out.
It might be a little bit weepy.
That's just a party horn.
That's a party horn. I
That's
know you
right,
can
buddy.
blow it if you want.
You did it.
You did it.
That's right,
You did it.
You did it, buddy.
I did it again.
You did it again. That's
Oh,
crazy.
Ollie. Who's this?
Mario.
That's right. It's
Mario.
Mario. That's right. Mario's on our party horn.
I know.
And Ollie,
Yeah,
the
this
cake
is a once in a decade appearance. Ollie gets to spend 2 minutes on the live stream because there's cake.
Yeah. Is there? Should we cut the cake, or is there one final video? What should we do?
One final video that might be perfect. I think maybe the final video, and then the cake may have to be destroyed off stream.
Okay. I really.
You did it.
You did do it.
Can you sit on my
Good
lap?
one,
We're gonna watch a real quick video.
Good job. Yeah. Do you want to watch a video?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see what this video is. Is it this one?
Yes.
Nice anniversary final.
Oh man.
Hey, Matt and Steph, it's Ryder. I just wanted to say frickin' happy 10-year Game Theory anniversary.
Ryder's talking.
Nailed it. You guys have
Ryder?
accomplished so much over the last decade. It blows my mind. It started out with a fun show mixing science and video games, and now it's game theory, film theory, food theory, GT Live. There was Game Lab, Deadlock, and it's just gonna keep going with whatever that fourth channel's gonna be. My money's on Blue Theory. You guys have created something really special that has helped and changed so many people's lives. Speaking from personal experience, Game Theory absolutely changed my life. You two saw an email from some random kid fresh out of high school and decided to offer him an editing job despite the fact that he didn't even own a proper editing software. What were you thinking? That was really stupid, but it meant the world to me. I'd been binging through Game Theory for months before that, and I was so honored to be a part of that team. And now we've been working together in some capacity for almost 8 years. I could not have asked for better career role models, co-workers, or friends. I love you guys. Congrats again on 10 years of Game Theory, and I'll see you soon.
Hey Matt, hey Steph, it's Lee here. Congratulations on 10 years of the Game Theorists. I'm so proud of you guys. You bring happiness and joy packaged in educational entertainment to tens of millions of people around the world, and I could not be prouder to have been part of that journey. You know, sometimes I think back to the first time we ever talked, Matt. It was my job interview for the channel. We hopped on that video call, and I saw that you were dressed up as Captain Planet. You certainly made a first impression. I really treasured the memories of those Friday afternoon calls that all of us on the team had. You and me, Ronnie, Ryder, Goomba, Drake, Alex, all of us. The Theorists have touched a lot of lives, and I'm glad that I could have been one of those lives that you guys have just had such a huge impact on. So.
Show me how you play with a party horn, Ollie. That's how you play with the party horn, buddy. Good job. Oh, babe, y'all careful with this
That's
one.
a confetti gun. Okay.
Yeah, this is.
Maybe I'll go beyond here.
It is. It's a 10. That's right. It's a 10 balloon.
Here, keep playing. We're good. We're good.
It is. It's a 10 balloon.
Yeah.
Thank you. Congratulations again, and we'll talk soon.
I can't possibly summarize.
Yossi! Finally on
6
camera.
years of working with Theorist Incorporated into a 10-minute thing, or 10 seconds. Never mind. That is impossible. I can say that it has been a very, very positive experience. The people I've been working with, Jason has been fantastic. The editing team is fantastic. Matt is great. Matt and Stephanie are a hoot. I find myself leaving comments on scripts, right? Just my own personal opinions, things that aren't meant to actually change anything in the video, just for me to leave a comment like I would on the YouTube video, except, in a way that would just get directly to the scriptwriters. They'll encourage me to do that? I mean, any other place would find that very annoying, but the sharing of ideas and information is very open and very good. I guess what I'm trying to say is that these years have had a vast impact on my life, and a very positive one.
Yossi's input
The kind of
is
impact that you
phenomenal.
want your job to have.
Great.
You want something that you put a
Yossi
big
is such an
portion of
awesome
time and energy into to actually be something that you like and are happy that you're doing. And it's not something that most of us get to experience, and I'm getting to experience that as we speak. And it's been just a great ride, and it will continue being a great ride, I hope.
Game Theory has been one of the best editing jobs I've ever had. I love working with the team, and Matt's alright, that's a joke. That's a joke, I swear it's a joke. Matt's great. I have loved every minute working at Game Theory, and that says a lot, because there's been a lot of 3 a.m. nights. A lot of them. But I do it for you.
MatPat actually gave me my very first job in video editing. It was straight after I graduated from college. I've been with them for 2 years. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of freedom to it, and they treat you like you're part of their Theorist family rather than just some traditional employee.
Happy 10th anniversary, Game Theory. I just want to give a huge shout out to everyone on the team for making me feel super welcome. You guys are awesome, the community is awesome, and thanks for an amazing 10 years.
Hey Matt, Pat, hey Steph. One night at Flumpty's was my fault, and I must admit I take some pride in knowing that I got Matt to curse on stream. But in seriousness, you two are...
Ali, you look so cool right now. I love your hat.
That is beautiful.
Your hat is awesome. Right? Oh, wait.
That's okay.
Here.
That's okay.
Ready? Here. I'm going to put you on. Whoa! Look at that
There you
cool
go.
hat. Look at that cool hat. How do you look? Yeah,
Yeah.
you can look good. You see yourself. Uh-huh.
an inspiration. You've done so much for the community. I love how open you are about the personal journey that you've been on. And if I had to describe you both in one word, it would be thoughtful, which is a very important trait for anyone to have. I wish you both the very best and have a happy 10th.
Hi, it's Martin, aka the creator of Try to Fall Asleep.
Yeah? Oh,
I wanted to stop by to say thank you to Game Theory for being such a positive, creative, and entertaining YouTube channel for the past 10 years. The work that you guys done over these years is really amazing. And just like many other smaller indie developers, our Ember team is truly thankful for your support in giving us a little brighter spotlight on our work than we usually get. That kind of stuff is very motivating, inspiring, and it's really awesome that our work gets noticed by awesome people like you. On behalf of our Ember team, we wish you many, many great years of fun, passion, and loads of great theories to come. Thanks, and have a good one.
Guys, if you've been sleeping on Try to Fall Asleep, play Try to Fall Asleep. I cannot say it enough. It's such a fun game. It is great.
Hello world, my name is Jim Roswick, and I'm the developer of a game called Phallophobia, The Fear of Love, and Game Theory played it on their GT Live channel, and it was really amazing to see, because the thing about games is games take so long to make. It's so hard. Phallophobia took me 4.5 years to make, and watching someone enjoy it live in front of thousands of people was one of the greatest memories I think I've had in game development. It was so awesome to enjoy my thing that I made with thousands of people that enjoyed it. And I just want to say thank you and happy anniversary for Game Theory.
Happy 10 years, Game Theorists! Thank you for being such a bright spot on YouTube and especially in our corner. You guys have been an inspiration as both creators and really great friends.
guys are
And
gonna be
Matt,
about to
no one has
North
ever killed me with a
Carolina.
chainsaw quite the way you have. And I hope it stays that way. Clap and a half for you guys. Beard salute!
Hi, my name is Josh Langman, and I've been an editor on Team Theorist for 2 years, since February of 2019. It's been great to be a part of the team because not only are we making episodes of a great show, but everyone's been super helpful, nice, and welcoming. And I think one of the best parts of it for me is that I've become a way better video editor. I mean, no, seriously, I'm amazing at editing.
If you had told me in 2014 that a year later I'd been working for the Game Theorists for 5 years, editing the intros of Food Theory and Game Theory, I would have been like, really, the FNAF guy?
Sorry, Ollie's doing his didgeridoo solo.
Oh!
Hello! Yeah, is this your didgeridoo, buddy?
Hey,
Here, you wanna play your didgeridoo real quick? Good one.
We'll be back. We'll be back. We'll be back for the cake cut.
Oh my gosh, there are so many party hats everywhere.
Can I wear that one?
I will absolutely wear this party hat, Bean. There you go.
I know.
We do all have party hats. It's very exciting, buddy.
But we're gonna come back when they cut the cake. Hurry
Yeah.
up.
I'll see you in a couple minutes, okay, Bean?
We'll be back in a few minutes. Let's go play.
We're not gonna lie, it's been pretty fantastic. Congratulations to Matt, Steph, every single one of my fellow
Special
editors.
guest.
Please help us, we're trapped, we can't leave. Here's to the next 10 years.
I don't know why the editors keep doing this, like the trap thing. I don't get it. Oh no! Oh no! No, not Direct Town! No! No! I love it! Yes! Oh, Potato Thriller! Oh, this is amazing. Oh, this is so horrific in so many ways, and I love it. Yes! Great. Giraffe down. Oh my gosh. Look at that giraffe boogie, man.
Yeah, that giraffe knows how to dance.
He does. He's great. Yes! You guys are amazing. Oh, I love your games. Ooh. Did you do that effect? Yeah, you did a little editing there. I can see. Look who's an editor in training, Chris. Oh my god.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to my couch.
Happy anniversary, Matt, Steph, and all Team Theorists. I hope you have a great day, and thank you so much for all the joyful moments you shared with us. You deserve a clap and a half. A clap and a half from Portugal.
Hey Matt and Steph, happy 10th anniversary.
Hey guys, congrats on 10 years. Thank you for all the memories. It's been a long...
You do look great, Ollie. You look so great, buddy. You look awesome. Super awesome.
So good. You look so good.
Hey Chris, how does Bean look?
Oh my god, the best anyone's ever looked.
The best you've ever seen a bean.
The cutest bean of all beans.
long journey, and I'm glad that I was with you through it all.
Congratulations on 10 years, Game Theorists. You have done a phenomenal job over the past few years, and we're looking forward to seeing where we go from here.
From Stevie Groner and Necromantic Productions, we wish Matt and Steph a very happy anniversary. Woo, look at me, I'm MatPat. I'm walking on the furniture. Wait, is this still recording?
Thank you for teaching me something new every week for 10 years. Like that Mario is mental, Sonic is slow, and Sans is actually Ness. Happy 10-year anniversary.
Happy 10-year anniversary. I can't believe it's already been so long. I've been a fan for already 6 years, and I just can't wait to see where it goes in the future. I hope you get lots of Diet Coke, MatPat, and best wishes to everyone.
Hey guys, thank you so much for 10 years of game theory. You brought me through some really tough times, and I wouldn't be where I am now if it weren't for you. But hey, I'm just a theorist. A theorist thanks to you. Bye-bye.
Hey Matt, Steph, and the Theorist gang. Thanks for 10 years of theories and for the merch.
Yeah, absolutely.
Matt and Steph. I'd like to thank you and send you lots of love from Brazil. Congratulations for the amazing 10 years, and thank you for always making me smile, especially when I need it most.
Congratulations on 10 years of great videos. Keep being awesome.
Happy anniversary, Matt and Steph.
Be sure to get a new refrigerator this year for your anniversary gift. That way your face will always light up when you see it. Sorry, that was a chilling pun. Happy 10-year anniversary, you guys.
It's looking good.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Happy anniversary, Matt and Stephanie. Your theories always cheer me up. Thank you.
Happy anniversary, Steph and MatPat, and thank you.
Congratulations and thank you for 10 awesome years.
Hi, there aren't enough words to give the best thank you that I want to give, so all I can really say is happy 10 years Game Theory, and here's to another 10 more.
Congratulations on 10 years of Game Theory, Matt and Steph.
Hey Team Theorist, I just gotta say, thank you for producing 10 years worth of gaming's tangential learning experience.
I'm glad I
Finally,
changed that
if
one.
we go to this video and look at the date, we can conclude that it has indeed been 10 years. But hey, that's just a theory, an anniversary theory.
There it is. That's our new
Thanks for
researcher
making
right there.
content.
Read that
10th
email.
anniversary, Steph and Matt.
Reach out to him. Can you
Happy
audition
10th
for him?
anniversary Game Theory. Love from the Pineapple Turtle.
But hey, that's just a year, a 10-year anniversary of Game Theory. I'm sorry if it's not a great pun. I had to think of something last minute.
Hi, Matt and Steph and all of Team Theorists,
Ah,
especially
he's got the ARG
Happy
pin.
10th anniversary.
Yes.
Well done on all the great content you've been doing on all the channels, and all I can say is can't wait for the 100th.
Hey, Matt and Steph, this is Miguel from
Miguel!
St. Children
I was
Research
just at his
Hospital,
wedding.
giving you a clap and a half for 10
You
years
got
of
the
your
jacket,
channel
too.
and your theorist community that I'm so proud to be a part of, especially in the last couple of years for the pouring of support, raising more than $4 million for St. Jude, the hospital that 10 years ago saved my life. So Matt and Steph and the Theorist team, congratulations and much love.
Congrats, Matt.
Thanks, guys. Thanks. I there's so much. Right? This is incredible. Thank you for letting us reach this milestone. You know, thank you for being a part of this community for as long as you have. You know, I don't think any of us expected us to last 10 years, and the fact that the channels are stronger now than they've ever been is incredible, and it just motivates us to continue doing more and more and finding new ways to innovate and help others and keep you guys entertained and educated. And thank you for every step along the way. This has been unreal. It's been, I mean, calling it a life-changing journey is like the most trite thing to say, but also like it is also underplaying it so much. But it's true, and like I said, I mean, I was weeping before, but thank you. Like it's so. I just know that everything I do and the hours of all of us and the amount of work that we put in and all the other projects that we do, those are our ways of saying thank you to you. Every video that we produce, making sure that the quality stays high, and working on creator projects and original shows, and me trying to collaborate and stuff, like that's me trying to thank you. And give back to you guys, because you have blessed us so much. And when words fail, that's where actions come into play. And so I just, you know, I can say it over and over. I can say thank you 14, 15 million times for.
True, but actions speak louder than words.
every subscriber who's on this channel, right? And 28 million times for every subscriber across all the channels. But it's like, at the end of the day, the best way that I can show you how much I appreciate everything that you've done for us and everything that you've blessed us with is to just work as hard as possible to give you the best content that you can get and to help other creators find their way in the way that we have. So just know that that's the way that I intend to pay it back. And with that,
very heartfelt, very heartwarming. Oops. Show one more time.
Subscriber who's it's true, and
see, take a look.
Like I said, I mean, I was weeping before, but
yes,
he
was weeping.
Thank you. Like it's so. I just know that everything I do and the hours of all of us and the amount of work that we put in and all the other projects that we do, those are our ways of saying thank you to you.
Thank you too.
Every video that we produce, making sure that the quality stays high and working on creator projects and original shows and me trying to collaborate and stuff, like that's me trying to thank you.
Thank you.
And give back to you guys because you have blessed us so much. And when words fail, that's where actions come into play. And so I just, I can say it over and over. I can say thank you 14, 15 million times for every subscriber who's on this channel, right? And 28 million times for every subscriber across all the channels. But it's like, at the end of the day, the best way that I can show you how much I appreciate everything that you've done for us and everything that you've blessed us with is to just work as hard as possible to give you the best content that you can get and to help other creators find their way in the way that we have. So just know that that's the way that I intend to pay it back. And with that, I think I have one 2.5-year-old who is very eager to cut into this amazing. This is amazing.
He's no longer 2.5 years old. This video came out last year, 2021. Right now it's in year 2022. He have grown older. Similarly, MatPat, you have grown older as well.
Beautiful. This is so great. I love this. Hey, Steph, do you want to come in? Yeah, we're cutting a cake.
Yes, 1 minute plus.
Oh no, you started again! No!
No! This is the outro, But hey, that's just a...
Hey Bean, you ready for some cake? Yes! Okay, let's cut some cake. Oh, he's going straight for the thing, huh?
Oh my.
So here, should we sign off, Steph?
Yes. Okay.
Alright, we're gonna...
Alright. But hey, that's just...
You say, but hey, that's just a stream.
But hey, that's just a stream, a live stream. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, it's fine.
What you said you might say? What did you say you might say?
Happy
birthday. There we go.
Happy birthday, Game Theory.
There we go.
10 years. Here's to another. Thank you, guys.
Oh wow, he's just going straight for it. Okay.
All right. Seriously.
Thanks, guys. I'm gonna catch up on some of the videos.
Thank you so much for 10 years. Thank you for being a part of this. And, like I said, here's to what the next 10 have to bring.
Oh my.
And that's not a theory.
Aw, MatPat. Oh, sorry, that Pat. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There goes that bee.
Subscribe and hit the bell notification for more streams. Well, thank you all so much for watching this video. It's a long video. Like, oh my gosh, that's long. But anyways, I hope they find this live stream quite interesting to watch. This reaction to the live stream quite interesting to watch. If you do like this live stream, if you do like this video, please remember to like, share, and subscribe to my channel and comment down below if you have anything to share with us. Down below. Don't forget to follow my channel. I hope to see you in my next video. But hey, that's just a stream, a live stream. Thanks for watching. Thank you. Subscribe. And I hope to see you all in my next video. Bye bye. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. 10 years. Watched so many hours, days, weeks, months, years. Looking forward to the next video from your channel. NetPad, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.